Hello, everybody. Welcome to Best of the Best 2020 fall semester. I'm sitting here. I am Christopher Pollock, and I have to the right of me Matt Parks. Hey, Matt, how you doing, man?
Doing good, man. We're finally here. It's been a minute.
It's been a long time, hasn't it? I'm really excited to
Yeah.
get this going today.
A lot of work going into this tournament, so it'll be exciting to see the turnout. I think that we're gonna start off here looking at the teams, right?
I believe so. Yes, we're going to check out the teams along with the brackets for Rocket League and the other games. We have first up 200 Years. We've got Joey Daly with Youngster Joey, Zachary King V Dog, John Tyler Morgan, Borej, Eli in Renziel, and Ethan as Ooga Booga. They're going to be a pretty good team to watch out for in the league bracket side of things.
Oh yeah, definitely excited for that one.
Oh yeah. Now we're going to bring up Boom and Zoom. We've got our advisor Josh all day. We've got Gabe Hawley, Joe Wetnuddle, Landon, Joseph Purple Hayes. I'm excited to see this team compete in pretty much all the brackets. They should do pretty well. What do you think, Matt?
You know, Boom and Zoom, they've got a pretty good all-around roster. I've heard big things about Brawlhalla, potentially Rocket League as well. We'll definitely be seeing Landon and Purple Haze showing up with those, as well as League. They might be able to take a few maps going into that one as well.
Oh, yeah. And now we have Do the Conga. We've got Brian Bliss. He's also helping out with our event staff. Derek, John Galt, William, Will6854, Bryce The Solution, and Luke Hoya. Oh, man. They got Luke on their team.
Luke is honestly he's one of our biggest powerhouses for FPS games. So we're excited to see how he does in Diabotical and Valorant as well. I know he's been a little bit rusty on his Valorant practice, but I kind of want to see what he turns out with here.
Oh yeah, I'm excited to see this team compete in League as well. And now we have Gamer Girls on the screen with Sophie Soggy Crouton, Lauren Nicked, Jesse Kalikita, I still can't pronounce that one. Aaron and Not So Poison Ivy, Cassandra as CMB. Oh, Kalikitty is her name. Got
it. Yeah, this is definitely a team to watch out for as well. They've been playing a lot of work here. A lot of people might see them as a bit of an underdog, but I think that we'll definitely see them show out and put out a bit of good effort here on these games.
Oh, yeah. In the prediction stream, I had Cassandra coming out as the MVP from this team and kind of leading them, even though Sophie is the team captain. I see this team doing well in pretty much all the brackets, but I don't know. They could make it far, but they're kind of the underdogs in pretty much everything.
Yeah, we'll definitely see.
And now we have Hogs equals Overclocked. My boys, I tried wearing a shirt just to represent them today. We've got G-Man Extreme, we got Danny Toes, Brody, Rhino Techers, Nate Chubbs, and Trevor TWR. This team, I know Aram had them winning the entire tournament. I'm excited to see this team compete in the Brawlhalla especially tournament. What do you
definitely
think?
Yeah, definitely a lot of spirit. I'm sure they're going off in the Twitch chat right now. We'll definitely see them throughout, showing up with the team spirit, and definitely probably some stuff in game chat as well. I think that it's just going to be a really entertaining team to watch all around.
Oh yeah, I'm excited. I really think G-Man Extreme is just going to carry them through a lot of the tournament. Now we're going to bring up Hot Dog Water. We've got Andy, the team captain. You know, his name's in the team. John, Johnny Rico, Victor Rex, Evan, Great Content, and Parker Wonders, the Rocket League sensation himself.
Yeah, once again, kind of as some of the other teams, this is a really well-rounded team. So I think that they're definitely going to be a good competitor. I know that we kind of went over them in that prediction stream before, but definitely going to show up in Valorant. It'll be interesting to see Rocket League, and they'll actually be our first kind of featured match coming up here. And then watching some players such as Evan and Valorant as well, just seeing how well they can kind of show up here and be able to put out.
Oh, yeah. And now we have their opponent in the Rocket League section, Hydrate. We've got James Yogurt, Adrian Brown, Jeremy Meh, Logan Logo, and Blake Truthfully Cool. I'm actually taking them to win this first round, even though they're playing against a sensational Rocket League player in Wonders. I think, you know, Adrian, with all of his experience in Rocket League along with Blake, they're gonna do it. I'm excited to see this matchup though.
Yeah, I could definitely see it being very close. I think that we're going to see a big matchup between Wonders and Blake here, as kind of the two reigning kind of Rocket League players. But I definitely see some big accents coming from Brown, and I believe they have Matt playing on the team for Rocket League as well. So we'll kind of see just kind of the back and forth between these teams who can capitalize on those points and be able to bring it through.
Oh yeah, 100%. And now we have Spanish Inquisition, the reigning champions from last year, with their team captain Brett Kremsen, Matt Smirk Parks, who's also sitting next to me in the casting booth, Jacob 88 Jake, Carson Soup Time, and Thomas as Thomas. What a surprise there! And I'm gonna go ahead and say that Matt Smirk Parks is gonna, he's gonna kind of choke it in a lot of these tournaments. I don't think he has what it takes. But that's just from my perspective.
You know, a little, maybe slight bias, but I see Spanish Inquisition taking the entire tournament. I mean, you know, it's just an all around fantastic roster. So I'm just a little bit of bias, but I think that they've got it here.
Just a little bit, huh? I mean, in my prediction, I have you guys winning the entire thing as well. I'm just carrying
Rightfully
the momentum that you had from last year. I believe in y'all. Soup Time is an absolute monster out there in pretty much every game. I know you're going to go out there and Brawlhalla, and I'm excited to see that happen. I know you've been putting in a lot of work.
We'll make sure to put on a show. We'll make it interesting. But yeah, once again, thank you everyone for being here. I think that we're going to look to potentially move to our Rocket League game coming up here. I think the teams are still getting set up, but we're definitely going to be looking at that.
We are first going to check out the bracket for the Rocket League section. Let me see. We have on the top left of the bracket, we have Gamer Girls versus Spanish Inquisition. You know, it should be a good game. I hope Gamer Girls goes out there and puts in their best effort, but I think Carson Soup Time and Thomas are going to absolutely run away with this game. What do you think, Matt? What do you think about that top left?
You know, I think that I don't think that there's a ton to say here. I mean, once again, a little bit of bias, but Carson and Thomas just, I think that they take it 100% here.
Yeah. And then in the bottom left, we have Boom and Zoom versus 200 Years. I'm going to go ahead and say that Boom and Zoom is going to win this one. 200 Years, I don't know if they have that much experience playing in Rocket League. But, yeah. What do you think?
Yeah. 200 Years is definitely kind of our league-focused team. I'm interested to see how they perform in some of the other games, knowing that they have a bit of a varied roster. But I definitely see Boom and Zoom taking this one. You know, on the back of Land and Purple Haze, they're gonna roll that one, I think.
Oh yeah. And then on the other side of things, we have Do the Conga versus Hogs equals Overclocked. My boys, I'm taking Hogs equals Overclocked all day, every day.
I think this is definitely going to be an interesting match. I don't know exactly the experience between Do the Conga and Hogs equals Overclocked, so I don't know the exact difference between the teams, but I could definitely see it going either way. I think that Hogs equals Overclocked, from what I understand, has a bit of a better chance here, but I think that's one of those games that's going to be interesting to watch.
No, for sure. I believe Luke is going to be competing in the Brawlhalla, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know who their other member will be for that, so I'm not sure who their Rocket League team will be. But I think that Hogs equals Overclocked is just, you know, they've played this game for a while now. They're going to have the more experience here, and they're going to run away with it.
Yeah, and I've definitely seen them practicing it too.
Oh yeah, they've been all over Discord practicing. And then in the bottom right, we have Andy's Hot Dog Water versus Hydrated Gamers. That's going to be our featured match here in a couple minutes. Just waiting for them to hop in the game. I think that I have Hydrated Gamers taking this one away, even though that Wonders is on that team.
You know, I mean, yeah, Hydrated Gamers is supposed to drink water, so theoretically they could beat Hot Dog Water, but I think that it might be a little too much for them to handle. I definitely, once again, kind of seeing that Blake versus Wonders. That's what I'm interested to see, is who can set up their teammates better to be able to capitalize on those situations, and if their teammates are able to finish out with that capitalization. So we'll kind of go in and see how it goes. But I could definitely see it going either way. I think I see Andy's Hot Dog Water taking it here, just because I think that they might have just a little bit more experience across their team. But once again, I'm definitely interested to see this one. I think it's going to be a great featured match.
I'm just excited to see if Wonders has actually lived up to the entire hype that he's, grown. I kind of want to see his ego shot down a little bit. I might be a little hopeful here, but
yeah,
it's going to be exciting.
I haven't hung out with Wonders a lot, but we'll definitely see. So I really want to see again that Blake versus Wonders, how it's going to go, because I think that's definitely going to decide how this turns out.
Oh yeah, 100%. I do think that I I do think Blake is going to kind of have the advantage here, having known how Wonders plays, because they're both on Rocket League teams. But then again, you have Wonders who my bad. Soup Time said before this tournament even happened, if he was going to go against one player and lose, it would be Wonders. But I don't know. And here we are with the game. It's actually already started. It's 0-0 currently, and I'm going to let Matt run away with the play-by-play casting.
Yeah, so we definitely have Hydrated Gamers putting on the pressure here. Matt keeping that up in the air, already going for the shot, but it is defended there by Andy's Hot Dog Water. Still keeping that pressure, though. We've got Blake here, truthfully cool, playing a little bit on the defense here with Matt going up off the wall to be able to take that back, looking for the clear, and actually gets the demo on Johnny Rico trying to go for the contest there. So Johnny Rico, with that respawn, actually got lucky being able to clear the ball back onto the side of Andy's Hot Dog Water. Got a bit of a pressure there. Brown looking to go for that clear. Going to be able to take it off the wall, set up for his teammate. His teammate sadly misses there, but is able to pass it back to be able to keep that pressure on Andy's Hot Dog Water. Looking for a contest here. Got Mess still a little bit in control. Brown coming up with the follow-up to be able to clear it over to Andy's Hot Dog Water there. Blake truthfully cool here, being able to get that contest. Looking to hopefully clear once again with Johnny Rico there in the middle of it. So I think what we're really seeing here is just kind of that push back and forth. We're seeing actually some really good aerial shots here that I kind of didn't expect coming out from, especially Matt here. He seems to definitely know kind of his stuff when it comes to those sides.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't expecting it to be this much back and forth right in the beginning. I was kind of expecting to see one team either run away with it or not run away with it. And it's been pretty exciting so far. Not going to lie.
Yeah. It's a lot of pressure in the midfield. We haven't seen too much use of the ball in there. And Matt off of the wall with the aerial down into Andy's Hot Dog Water's goal. So that's going to be our first point coming out for Hydrated Gamers here.
There we go. Matt off the wall, hits that ball in. Who was that assist by? Was that by Adrian with Brown, I believe? That was a really
nice
shot.
So. We were a little off on camera, but we'll definitely get back and see if we can figure out who that was.
The assist was Brown.
So kickoff here. Yeah, it was Brown. Wow. Yeah. So definitely, once again, you kind of see that teammate assist there going in. Definitely being able to play off of kind of how they work with it.
And there we have it. The score back by Wonders to bring it back to 1-1 each. This is going to be an interesting game to say the least.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely that back and forth. Definitely the back and forth.
I just want to give a special shout out to Johnny Rico for creating the ball skin for this game. Thank you very much for putting the best.
Oh, it's absolutely
logo
beautiful.
On there. Oh yeah.
So seeing that pressure here coming on to Hydrated Gamers, truthfully cool looking for that clear, can't quite get it. Matt looking to maybe follow up, clearing it out. Wonders there, possibly for the receive, being able to contest, but Matt gets past him, but it is going to go back into pressure onto Hydrated Gamers. Wonders potentially looking for an open goal, can't quite get it. It is saved by truthfully cool there. Being able to put it downfield towards Rex. Rex isn't quite able to capitalize it, and once again, the aerial there from Matt with the assist from Bound as well. And that's really, I mean, you see that passing play there. It's just who can capitalize better on those moments. We have some really good equal teams here, and kind of you seeing that team cohesion kind of power out here.
You know, I was telling Aaron during the prediction stream, they're not going to take into account Brown's actual play time. He's put in so many hours, and I know he's my roommate. I have to believe in the guy, but I just know he has it in him to win this game for them.
Yeah, for sure. And I've played a lot with Brown. He's a really solid player, and he's really been able to kind of make up there. Oh, wow. And once again, Matt with the assist from Brown. I mean, that's kind of what we said. Well, and not even what we said. Matt here is actually a really strong player on this team. Being able to help out in those situations. So it's definitely an interesting game to watch here, as we've already got 1-3 here.
And Matt already with that hat trick. This is going to be really interesting to see play out for the next 2 minutes. I know Brown is already on 3 assists. This is going to be nuts. And here they go, pushing back towards that goal to see if they can get another one, and it gets brought back. The contest by Meh. The ball is just in air midfield. 3 players going at it. Mez pushing it back towards his own goal, but it looks like he gets it back towards the net he's trying to score on. And the shot by Truthfully missed. Here comes Johnny Rico down the line. Gets that ball taken away. Wonders going back on defense to try and get it. But Matt hitting it off that wall, see if they can get something going, and he can't.
Yeah, so one of the things that we're seeing that's really strong here is the team's rotations, making sure that we have kind of a player in the back to be able to defend if needed. And here we might actually see an overcommit situation. Andy's Hot Dog Water is able to recover and get back on that contest. But that's one of the biggest things to look out for in these games, is the moments to where the team overcommits, too many players going for the ball, and you can kind of capitalize on an open goal situation. But we aren't seeing a lot of that because of those rotations. They're able to kind of get in and out. And definitely an interesting player here is Rex. He just picked up this game fairly recently, but he's been able to adapt to the style of the game pretty quickly. And there we see another shot from Wonder, saved by Truthfully Cool, and a fantastic save at that. Brown here going on the recovery, trying to take it around the corner, maybe look for a clear. He's contested by Wonders there. Truthfully Cool is able to go for the aerial and get it cleared back out. Johnny Rico going for the contest, potentially open goal situation, but it is going to be contested by Wonders and sent back to the midfield. Johnny Rico looking for an open goal.
I think that Wonders is being left all by himself here, and he's just not getting the support he needs from Rex and Johnny Rico at this time.
Yeah, and that's definitely what we were trying to talk about before, was that it really depends on if these kind of higher up players can set their teammates up to be able to capitalize on those moments where there might be an open goal, or at least they can create enough pressure to have an open goal situation. Johnny Rico going up for the dribble here against Met, but it is going to be sent back up to the corner. Wonder's trying to get that there, but once again, it is taken back, and that's going to be the round. So 1-3, Hydrated Gamers taking that first match. So what did we see that was interesting there?
I believed in them, and they pulled through. Like I said, Wonders, I just don't think he has the support that he needs coming from Johnny Rico and Rex at the moment. I know John has put in a lot of hours in this game as well, but he's not putting in the effort that Wonders needs to propel this team forward.
Yeah, and it's definitely a lot of pressure that they're kind of putting onto him. I think that these intro games are going to be really interesting to see. You know, we've got, I believe it's going to be a best of 5, as far as I remember. But we will kind of see if the Andy's Hot Dog Water are able to kind of adapt to this play style and being able to kind of push back against Hydrated Gamers.
Oh yeah, and I just think Hydrated Gamers has it all figured out right now, with Brown connecting all 3 of those assists directly to Meh for those 3 goals and the hat trick. They seem like they have it all figured out already.
And Meh has been able to put a lot of pressure on that. He's got 5 shots so far on goal, with 3 of those actually being completed goals, and being able to capitalize off of that from Brown. Those two are definitely a really good duo, and having Truthfully Cool there to be able to defend when they need him and be on those rotations is definitely a good asset to the team as well.
And I believe we're about to get in the next game. Here we go, Matt.
Into the next game, here we've got Andy's Hot Dog Water putting a bit of pressure on Hydrated Gamers. Brown going for the contest there. Meh left with the ball to dribble, might be able to get it out. Open goal situation, but Truthfully Cool is able to contest it there, get it back to the corner for his teammate to take out there. Wonder is trying to go off the wall, maybe looking for a contest, but Truthfully Cool is going to take it up into the air, get it out of his way. Johnny Rico there with a good contest, being able to keep it up. Oh, and a nice bounce back there to be able to contest that. Wonders coming off the corner, potentially trying to clear here. And here we have a bit of an aerial fight as they try to get control of the ball. Brown looking to take it up off the wall. A bit of a fake there. Wonders, and now has the ball in control, looking to maybe get it in. Wow, and a beautiful dribble in the air. Yeah, I mean, that was great defense, and I mean, a good dribble there from Meh as well. That was really just great off both sides. Brown looking here to be able to take the ball up the field.
So far, it's looking like Andy's Hot Dog Water is just keeping that pressure on, trying to keep the ball away from Hydrated as much as possible.
Yeah, for sure. We're still seeing a bit of pressure here, and wow, beautiful save there once again. Brown looking to get on that open goal, but Johnny Rico was there to be able to save it.
Met trying to get this ball off the ceiling. He gets it back towards midfield. They're going to make that push again. Hopefully they can see a goal out of this run. And there we have it. Brown with the goal off the assist from Met. That dynamic duo just hitting it again.
Yeah, and that's one of those situations where Med just really set that up for him to be able to capitalize on, and being able to hold that pressure. As long as you can keep that there, you're going to find a situation where you can kind of squeeze it into the goal.
And if I'm not mistaken, it was Wonders there on defense, and it looked like he just didn't even move.
Yeah, those situations can definitely be a little bit rough trying to figure out where the ball might be going, just because there's so many factors that might be affecting where it's going to go. You know, you have Meb potentially there for the demo. You've got the other players there potentially looking for a passing play as well. So a lot of pressure into that. So here we have Brown maybe looking to go off the wall, looking for the receive there. Johnny Rico going for the contest. Can't quite get to the ball there. We do have Wonders dribbling up the field, maybe going off the wall here, looking for the aerial, but it is going to be contested by Med there. Trying to return it back, can't quite seem to find the goal. Brown coming up.
Ooh,
Once again, a lot of pressure there, and that might be a big demo here, but it looks like they're going to be able to keep the ball kind of on the side of Hydrated Gamers.
And Brown on the defense hits it back towards their side of the field. You know, they're bringing it back. They're trying to get that pressure back onto Andy's Hot Dog Water. And, you know, it's looking like they're doing a good job so far. I know Wonders has been kind of controlling this match other than the goal that was scored on them. And here we go with another shot from Met, but it gets deflected by Wonders and somebody else. Brown here on defense trying to get that ball pushed back forward. He gets it up in the air, and Met with a shot on goal. It doesn't look like it's going to hit because it goes towards the corner. And that Hydra Gamers is rushing to get back on defense and get that ball back in their control. Wonders with the shot towards goal, trying to get a pass in. Doesn't look like it's going to work. Who do you see running away with this game here right now?
I mean, in the moment, we're seeing Hydrated Gamers really kind of running with it. I'm still waiting to see if Andy's Hot Dog Water is able to adapt to this play style of Hydrated Gamers. It's definitely interesting to kind of see this contest between the two. Shot on the open goal there, but doesn't quite seem to be able to get it in. But I think that it's going to require a lot more team play from Andy's Hot Dog Water, making sure that those rotations are good enough that they can capitalize on the situations where they have an open goal.
Oh, yeah.
Man, they're going for the aerial on the contest. It is going to be blocked by... I can't quite read the name on that, but Wonders is coming up on the... looking for the passing play. Rex is going to clear out here. Wonders looking to contest Meh while he's dribbling in. And a beautiful shot up. Going to be blocked by Truthfully Cool. Beautiful save there as well. Truthfully Cool looking for that rotation, potentially coming back to contest. They really need to get it out of their side here. Got 1 minute left. Potential situation for the Andy's Hot Dog Water to tie it if they're able to keep that pressure up. But it is going to be cleared by Meh there and almost actually scored, but it is saved by Wonders. Brown trying to keep that pressure in, passing off the backboard, looking to potentially get to a teammate, but it is intercepted. Meh can't quite seem to get it off the wall there. And there we have Truthfully Cool looking for the shot. Sadly hits the crossbar. Truthfully Cool is still there trying to get that backflip into the goal while they still have that pressure, but can't quite seem to follow through with it. Meh going off the ceiling, potentially looking for a ceiling shot there. And Brown here, 2 contests. Ooh, Truthfully Cool with the save. That was a very close one. That could have easily put them. Scary. Yeah, that could have easily had them for the win here and putting Andy's Hot Dog Water out of any chance of being able to get it to overtime. But does look like Hydrated Gamers has really good control of the ball here. And wow, Rex with the aerial.
The demo onto Brown opened that one up so they would have an open net, and Brown just not able to get back in time to try and get a defense in properly. And Rex with the goal there. That was nuts.
Looks like we're potentially going to be going into an overtime here. Seeing how this cook off, if we can't maybe get a miracle goal, but it is going to be on the side of Andy's Hot Dog Water, and they're going to maintain control going into overtime here. Definitely a clutch play from Rex, and that's kind of what we were saying, how they need to be working off of that teamwork to be able to open up the goal for their team. So here we have Truthfully Cool going in for the contest. It is going to be batted back to Hydrated Gamers' side. Meh looking to dribble up here, contested by Johnny Rico, who it is able to stop that push-up play. Brown taking around the corner, looking for a dribble here, trying to get it past Wonders. Wonders is able to keep it on their side. Andy's Hot Dog Water really keeping up the pressure here, but it looks like Hydrated Gamers might finally be able to get it off. But no, Wonders is there to be able to catch the ball. Looking to dribble it back. Brown is going to clear that out. So once again, I mean, we're really seeing that pressure being put on. Definitely from Andy's Hot Dog Water a little more this time around on to Hydrated Gamers, and I think that's what they need to do to be able to keep it up. I think that Hydrated...
Cool with
wow! Beautiful team play there.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, I couldn't get it out there. But, I mean, that's kind of what we're seeing is that Hydrated Gamers is starting to run away as we are 2-0 in this series. It's once again, I mean... Andy's Hot Dog Water has to try and figure out something here to be able to kind of fight back, but they can't quite seem to figure out what needs to click to be able to make that happen. What are your thoughts on it so far?
And correct me if I'm wrong, these are best of 5 matches, right? So they need to win one more to put this in the win column for them and move on to the next bracket.
Yeah, so this is definitely going to be a lot of pressure.
Oh yeah, a lot of pressure, but there's even more pressure on Andy's Hot Dog Water to go out there when they were considered the favorites going into this one.
Yeah, and again, this is one of those games that's really interesting just because we're seeing it in this first round of the bracket. These are definitely 2 really strong teams that could go anywhere after this match. So I believe that we are going into our second match here.
Third match,
we do have, yeah, wow, and almost an early goal though. Saved by Wonders. Wonders really staying strong, trying to keep this team together. Brown going up for the contest, trying to keep the pressure on Andy's Hot Dog Water, but it is going to be batted back. Truthfully cool, trying to get the contest there. Meh is going to be able to clear that out to the side of Andy's Hot Dog Water. Getting into the corner, potentially trying to look for a play off the backboard. Open net there, but Wonders is able to save that one.
And here we have Rex doing the very acrobatic saves so far.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, those are always interesting to see when you have those moments in goal that you have to be able to get those aerials, and definitely shows kind of their prowess in this game of being able to maneuver their car in the air like that. It's always a fun game to watch. So Hydrated Gamers really keeping on the pressure here. Meg going up for that aerial, trying to contest, can't quite get to it. Brown looking at the open goal, manages to hit the crossbar. It is going to be saved on that one. Truthfully Cool as well, going for the shot. Just, again, absolutely keeping up the pressure. Truthfully Cool getting that demo onto Wonders. That's huge as they look for an open goal opportunity here. Meg going up for the aerial, can't quite seem to get the redirect. I mean, we're still seeing, I know I've said it a lot at this point, but it's this pressure. It's that constant pressure that you're just looking for an opening to be able to capitalize on those moments. Truthfully Cool here, still in the midfield, keeping the ball in control, being able to get past one defender. Rex up on the wall, looking to be able to clear that out. Can't quite get to it. Meg going up for the aerial, looking for the redirect. Can't get it with Wonders there to contest. Wonders still on that strong defense, trying to keep it out of their goal, and he's done really well so far. I think that Andy's Hot Dog Water is trying to adapt their strategy so that they've got Wonders playing a mainly defensive role while he lets Johnny Rico and Rex kind of play the field as they can.
Oh, yeah, and it looks like Hydrated Gamers has been keeping a lot of pressure on in this open net, but saved by Meh. That would have been really close.
Yeah, Meh's definitely one of the stronger players out here on the field. You know, I didn't realize that Meh was as skilled as he was in Rocket League, but we're definitely seeing that show out here. Wonders looking for a shot, maybe on Hydrated Gamers there, but can't quite get it through. So we have Brown on the contest looking to get to the midfield. Johnny Rico's there to be able to clear it back into the side of Hydrated Gamers. Looking for an open net, but can't quite get it. It is contested by Meh. Johnny Rico there. Oh, and Wonders is able to come in and finish it. So once again, I mean, that pressure, being able to keep it on goal, being able to get it past the defenders, and having those rotations to be solid enough to be able to kind of capitalize on those goals again. So we are going to see 1-0 here with Andy's Hot Dog Water.
John
about
with the
2.5 minutes in.
Assist there to Wonders, I will say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, looking for the potential miracle goal off the kickoff. Didn't quite happen. Johnny Rico is able to try and clear that out. Meh with the potential redirect there. It is going to be defended by Wonders. Brown here going off the wall potentially to clear this ball out. Johnny Rico dribbling it past 2 defenders. Can't quite get the goal. And Johnny Rico's going to put it back in.
Wow.
Beautiful dribbling there from Johnny Rico, being able to get it past pretty much all defenders and almost score that goal. I mean, and scoring that goal all on his own.
Oh, yeah. And Hydrated Gamers just looked like they were missing every save that they were trying to go for.
Yeah, I mean, you might say Hydrated Gamers is getting a little too relaxed as Andy's Hot Dog Water is up 2-0 right now. I believe this is the biggest lead that they've had, if any, in this match so far.
It is
so some more pressure.
I guess.
Yeah. More pressure coming out from Hydrated Gamers here on the side of Andy's Hot Dog Water. Can't quite seem to find that clear out. And, oh, that's heartbreaking. Went for the save, couldn't quite get it. And Mez able to put that one in.
And
we do see calculated there in chat. That's just, I mean, those are the ones. It's always rough trying to get those mechanics down to be able to control your car that well in the game, and those are moments that happen. So we are seeing Andy's Hot Dog Water being able to keep that pressure on the Hydrated Gamers on their side of the field. Truthfully cool looking potential clear here. Andy's Hot Dog Water kind of lightening up, letting him bring that up. Rex with the nice 50 there, being able to keep it in. Bit of a bump there between Johnny Rico and Rex there, trying to figure out who's going to contest the ball. Johnny Rico with the save there. Matt trying to get that shot and can't quite finish it out. Truthfully cool here with the clear, taking it to midfield. Matt up in the air, looking to be able to get that ball a little bit further down, and Hydrated Gamer is able to capitalize on that score, keeping up the pressure.
The equalizer out of Blake, truthfully cool here. What a beautiful goal.
And with a minute left here, that's a big goal. We might see this go into another overtime situation. Definitely going to see kind of who can keep that up and be able to keep up the tempo to finish this one out. Matt with a nice kickoff there, going to be able to potentially take control of the ball. Truthfully cool coming up here looking for a shot, can't quite get to it. It is going to be cleared out. Wonders demoed. That could be a big opportunity for Hydrated Gamers to be able to get a shot here, but can't quite get it in. It is cleared out by Andy's Hot Dog Water. Truthfully cool going for the aerial, looking to get it in, and beautiful shot by Wonders.
Wonders, wow. After just being demoed, comes out and just flies towards that ball to get the goal, and Brown just misses it.
We're definitely seeing Andy's Hot Dog Water kind of coming out here and being able to get that into that top side of into the net to where Hydrated Gamers couldn't quite get to the ball. Was really, really nice there. Another kickoff here. Matt trying to contest it off the wall. Can't quite get it out. Truthfully cool. Able to get a little bit of a clear. Rex coming in. Able to get it back a little towards the midfield. Matt is going to clear that out off the wall. And Andy's Hot Dog Water is going to put the pressure back onto Hydrated Gamers. And is going to be sent back once again. Hydrated Gamers has control of the ball here with Meh. Looking to maybe get some pressure here. Can't quite find the pass to his teammate. And Andy's Hot Dog Water is able to kind of keep control of this ball in the situation. So Wonders looking to go off the wall. You see, once again, we've got that rotation going, so we've got a teammate in the back that can defend it. Matt looking for the shot here, and wow, right past the two defenders on Andy's Hot Dog Water. Beautiful placement by Matt there. That is another equalizer with 13 seconds left. Probably looking at another overtime situation here.
The equalizer for Matt. This match is getting insane here, folks.
And Matt is one of the players out here that hasn't lost his cool. He's been able to play pretty consistently throughout, keep a level head, and be able to take every situation that he can. Truthfully cool, looking for the shot situation here. Can't quite get the redirect in. Matt going off the wall, looking at the crossbar there. Can't quite get it on. It does look like we might be going to overtime.
And here we go with the overtime. Who do you see winning this one?
The pressure's on for Andy's Hot Dog Water. I definitely want to see them bring it back here. It would be amazing to see the reverse sweep. But Hydrated Gamers has been able to kind of keep up the tempo so well that I kind of see them finishing it out here. And we're seeing once again that pressure from Hydrated Gamers being able to keep it on Andy's Hot Dog Water. Andy's Hot Dog Water is going to be able to get the clear, get it out to Wonders. Wonders looking for the pass there, gets bumped out of the potential aerial. And once again, those rotations are really strong. We did have a player in the goal that could have easily been an open net situation. Johnny Rico coming up here for the contest. Able to get it past one defender, potentially two defenders. It's a little high for teammates to be able to capitalize on that one. But it is going to be brought back by Hydrated Gamers into the side of Andy's Hot Dog Water. Wonders taking it up off the corner here. It gets past really cool, but Meh is able to contest, get it back onto their side. Oh, and a very close shot there. But it is defended and beaten back. Brown with the contest off the wall there. Andy's Hot Dog Water looking for the double commit on that aerial. But Hydrated Gamers isn't able to quite capitalize on that. Meh going off of the wall for the double touch. Can't quite get it in. Is going to be saved by Johnny Rico. Truthfully cool here on the back. Trying to keep control of that ball. Brown at the midfield. Maybe looking to get a pass here. Meh is going to be able to come up there and clear that ball in. Taking it off the corner. Truthfully cool. Hits crossbar. Brown going in with the pressure still there. And I mean, we've got a potential triple commit situation here from Hydrated Gamers where they could capitalize on an open net situation, but there is going to be a demo on Matt that's going to send it back, so he'll be back in goal to contest if anything does come out of this. Wonders trying to go for that aerial shot, can't quite get it through. Johnny Rico here back on the net, being able to contest. Wow. And I mean, it's a very close shot here. This is definitely going to be this is a very close overtime point here. Truthfully cool there. Tried to go for the shot. Can't quite get it in. Johnny Rico there for the clear. It is going to be in the midfield. Meh looking to contest that. Rex is going to be back here looking to defend. Matt has it in the corner, looking to keep that pressure on Hydrated Gamers. The thing about these corners is that the crossbars and the save from Johnny Rico too. This is
what is going on?
My heart is racing for them. I'm sure that they're feeling it too. Man, looking to be able to get that in.
I can't tell, man.
Yeah, with 3 players in the goal, that was definitely a scary situation. Truthfully cool, taking it. Oh, Matt! Coming in with the save. Beautiful save there by Matt. He's going to keep the pressure on pass 1, defender pass 2. But it is going to be beaten back there. I mean, oh man, this has been an intense situation so far from both teams, able to beat it back, and I think that they're both starting to play a little more defensive after seeing those both coming out. Truthfully cool with their save, being able to contest on Johnny Rico there. Some beautiful aerial contests on some of these as teams are kind of going up from at the same time. Truthfully cool looking for control here. Rex not able to contest on that, but Johnny Rico is able to get that clear. Looking for the bounce towards the midfield. He does have 2 teammates back that are able to defend if needed. Going off the wall here, Rex able to put that up for teammates to potentially get an aerial on. He is going to look to clear it himself. Mez going to intercept that. And I think that it's really important to see here that they're getting these shots on net. And I mean, as long as they're getting shots on net, it's going to keep that pressure onto the team on either side. Looking to potentially get that shot there. Can't quite get it in. Truthfully cool on the rotate. Can't quite capitalize on that. Mez going to take the ball up here. Potentially get some more pressure on Andy's Hot Dog Water. Going for the air. Wonders able to beat that back. Truthfully cool looking for off the corner. But Johnny Rico is going to look for the clear. Is able to get it past 2. He's got Med there in front of him, who's going to be able to dribble that ball out. Taking it up off the wall. Looking for a clear. Can't quite get to it. Wonders in there for the pass to the midfield. And, ooh, truthfully cool, potentially whiffing there, but it is saved by his 2 teammates on the backside there. Brown looking to get a pass into the middle. Can't quite find a shot opportunity. Andy's Hot Dog Water is playing some really good defense here. Looking at an almost open net. He's just got to beat back Met, but Met is able to contest that ball there. Still keeping that pressure on. Andy's Hot Dog Water looking to go in, but truthfully cool with the save there. Rex trying to finally power that in. Can't quite seem to get it. Truthfully cool looking for the shot off the wall. Can't quite do it. And I mean, once again, these rotations. We're seeing a lot of situations that the ball could easily be at an open net situation, but because of these teams' rotations, they know just how to work the field enough to where they have a player constantly in the back able to defend or attack as needed. Truthfully cool with that bump there, trying to get the ball in the air. Rex is going to be up there to contest it. Meh in the midfield looking for a shot here. Wonders is able to save it. Once again, it's going to be that ability to keep the pressure up and try to find that opening, and when they haven't quite found the situation yet. Going in here at a 5-minute overtime so far. I mean, this is a beautiful match to have for this first feature match. I couldn't have asked for a better situation. Truthfully looking for the shot and he gets it in.
Let's go. Hydrated Gamer takes this 3-0.
3-0, but it's been a good game. That was not an easy 3-0. Andy's Hot Dog Water definitely came up and showed out, but Hydrated Gamers was able to edge them out there. So who do you think, if you had to pick a player from both sides as kind of the star players for their team, who do you see here being those 2 players for each team?
I'm definitely going to go ahead and say that Wonders was definitely the backbone of that team for Andy's Hot Dog Water. He would definitely be the MVP on that side, or the best player. And I'm going to go ahead and say that I'd never really heard about him playing Rocket League. He went out there and stole the show.
100%. I mean, Matt was just insane on all ends of the field, able to set his teammates up or be able to capitalize on those moments from Brown. And I think that we have to give a shout out to Brown on some of those assists as well. Definitely putting Matt in those situations where he can make those shots. And for Andy's Hot Dog Water, I have to say kind of the same with Wonders, kind of being their shining player. They're trying to keep the teams together and really did a good job of keeping it cool, trying to play on the situations and almost brought it back there towards the end. Definitely an intense game to watch.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But it was a good match. I will give props to both the teams here. I know we're going to go to a quick little 3-minute break. Let us get some hydration in, maybe drink some Red Bull, maybe shotgun one. Who knows? We'll see what happens. But we will see you here back in a couple minutes. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going to be going into an interview here with Truthfully Cool from the winning team of Hydrated Gamers. I am extremely proud of him. He did an amazing job. Blake, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. Feeling good about the games we played. I thought we'd have. I don't know. I think we played really well compared to like what we were doing in warm-ups. So I think it was solid.
Oh yeah. Did you know that Meh had this much skill going into this game?
Yes. That's why we picked him up. We're trying to find a fourth player for our roster because we had Adrian, me, Logan, and James. And we're like, okay, well, I wanted a Rocket League player so we can actually do really well in Rocket League because I felt we have a good chance of winning if we get a really good Rocket League player. And I asked Wonders, but he found a team. And Soup Carson's already on the team, so I was like, oh, let's get Matt. He's a good dude. And I played with him, he's pretty chill.
Well, it looks like you made the right choice since you guys just went out there and beat Wonders.
We did indeed beat him.
Yeah, so I mean, what kind of was your strategy going into this game? Did y'all have any team just overall strats you were trying to run? Did you have somebody that was designated more for defense and somebody more for offense, or did you all just kind of go out there and just play your game?
I talked about that a bit like last night because we actually started to we played a few games like a week ago, but we didn't really. That was just kind of like our first time playing together. But last night we kind of like nailed down what our playstyle was trying to be. And on the Crimson team, Jeremy, his name is Jeremy. Matt is a more of like an anchor player for them. So he kind of just plays back and calls rotations and passes the ball really well. And that's kind of what I do for Black as well. So I think our game plan going in was kind of just play solid in the back and try to just not let goals in and eventually get our chances on offense.
You know, I knew that Brown had this much skill going into the game because obviously he's my roommate, one of my best friends. I'm extremely proud of him. What do you think about him going out there and getting that many assists today?
I think he did awesome. I think, I think like I'll be honest. I kind of like was not really expecting much of Adrian, but he definitely outperformed what I thought he'd be doing. I didn't think he'd do terrible, but I think he was hitting a lot of balls. He was not missing much, which is hard to do in the tournament environment.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I think he played really well.
All right, Matt. Well, do you have any more questions for him?
I mean, I think that's it. That was a fantastic game. Thank y'all for playing out there and really showing us what y'all can do.
The last game was nuts. 5-minute overtime. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
My palms are sweaty. Knees weak, arms spaghetti.
Well, good luck in the next round, buddy. I really appreciate you stopping in for the interview.
Yeah. Y'all have a good day. I'll hope y'all can watch some of my games later as they get into the finals and semifinals.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Good luck. Good luck on your next game.
GG's.
And let's bring up that bracket one more time so we can look at it and let's see who we are going up against or who we are going to be streaming for the next game. I don't know if the bracket is updated. I'm trying to pull up the score reports right now, but I believe if you take into the account the first game that they played, Spanish Inquisition went up against the all-girls team in Gamer Girls, and they won the first match 21-0. So I'm going to say that they won that game.
Yeah,
then,
for sure.
Oh man, the other side was Boom and Zoom versus 200 Years, and I believe we're going to be doing Boom and Zoom versus Spanish Inquisition next. Man, this is going to be a good match. You know, Matt, this is your team against Boom and Zoom.
And this is kind of a similar game to what we were watching for at this last Best of the Best. Land and Purple Haze versus Carson and Thomas here as the four kind of big players coming out. And so we're definitely going to see how they perform, if their teammates are able to pick up on those shots that they might have open and see kind of how they can capitalize on those.
Oh yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say I believe in Spanish Inquisition to win this game. I have them winning this entire tournament. I believe we're going to be going into the match here pretty soon, but before that, Matt, how many goals do you think Thomas and Carson are going to score here?
Oh man, individually?
Yeah.
Or okay, I see. I'm going to see an even split of like a 3-3 between the two of them. I think this is going to be a high-scoring game.
Okay.
I think we're gonna see a lot of fancy goals coming out from these players, and I think that they're gonna try to go for a little bit more of those flashy plays and gonna lack on that defense a little bit. So I see a lot of goals coming out from this one.
I see that one. I think Carson's gonna go out there and have some fun with it. I'm gonna go ahead and predict 9 goals in total. I'm
Something crazy.
With, Thomas having like 4 or 5 in total. Carson might just go out there and score 21 out of the 3 games. You never know. Like, the dude's nuts.
And I know Carson's definitely the one to watch here. And we'll see if he brings out the Battle Bus too. Battle Bus is a car in Rocket League that right now is a little bit of a joke to play and kind of a bit of a meme. So we'll see what he brings out here. But I definitely could see on the other side here, Purple Haze and Land. If they can get that passing play between the two of them, I know that Land loves to get those passing plays in there to be able to coordinate with his teammates. But here we go into this first game, and we'll see how it goes. Off the kickoff here, Spanish Inquisition going to take control. Thomas taking it off that back wall, looking to get shot already, but it is going to be defended. Hayes taking it off the wall here, looking to potentially get in there, but it is going to be contested by Souptine. Boom and Zoom able to keep it on that side of Spanish Inquisition. Thomas going to take it off the wall here. A nice read off of that play to be able to keep it into Spanish Inquisition's or Boom and Zoom side. And demos galore. Souptime coming out with the goal. What just happened there?
I don't know, man. But
Souptime able to read that off of Hayes and get that into the goal. I mean, that's already kind of showing just what Souptime can do if you let him kind of run free.
Oh yeah, and UK all day out there. Our advisor and Josh. I'm hoping that he puts a good showing out there for, our advisors.
Oh yeah, I mean, I love having him in this tournament. It's been a pleasure having him part of the club, and it's fantastic to see him getting involved. Souptime,
I'm telling you, man. He's going to go out there and score 21. He's going to score 21.
Perfect placement in that top corner. I mean, we're 40 seconds in and already at a 2-0 lead. And Carson's just an absolutely insane Rocket League player. Oh, I mean, at this pace, we might see that 21. Souptime taking it off of the air, going for that dribble, can't quite get it in, but it is open. Not able to capitalize on that ball. Boom and Zoom is going to get a little bit more control. Thomas there for the contest. Land is going to be back on that rotation, looking to clear the ball out, getting it past Souptime here, but Souptime is able to put it back towards Boom and Zoom's goal. He's going to put it up into the air. Thomas kind of taking it off there. I think it's really interesting to see these aerial plays. We're seeing a lot more use of those aerials. Thomas almost with the goal, going off the crossbar there, and Souptime coming in for yet another goal. It's similar to what we saw. Yeah, it's similar with what we saw with kind of hydrated gamers and Andy's hot dog water. Sorry, just completely lost my train of thought.
All good.
But as long as they're able to keep that pressure on the goal and able to get those goalies out, they can score just constantly. Thomas and 88 Jake having a little bit of a fight there for the ball. Boom and Zoom might see a goal opportunity, but Souptime is going to be able to clear that out to the side. 88 Jake is able to contest as well. Thomas going up for that aerial dribble, looking to get this shot in. And this is where we see those flashy plays coming in. Air dribble is not an easy mechanic to pull off, and Thomas just executed that perfectly, being able to just guide that ball in. So here we are, 4-0 already, and I mean, Spanish Inquisition is absolutely running away with the game here. So what do you see as something? What do you see as something that
has been looking real good so far, other than one loss? I had Hogs equals Overclock taking it over Do the Conga, and Do the Conga actually ran away with it, as we see Souptime score just another goal.
I mean, just casually. I mean, yeah, we've got it right there. Who else but Souptime? He's really showing out in this game. Oh, and I mean, right off of the kickoff there, Josh looking for that potential goal, but couldn't quite capitalize on it. So looking at this game here, I mean, Boom and Zoom having a bit of trouble, but what do you see as something that Boom and Zoom might be able to do to kind of bring this back?
I think Land and UK all day need to start stepping it up a little bit more on offense and trying to get some passes going to get some more chemistry. I know they put in a lot of practice, and they were really surprised with how advanced Josh's skills were in this game. I just think that they need to start connecting a little bit more instead of trying to take it all on their own.
Yeah, I think that's definitely accurate. I think that they definitely need to have a little bit more speed, which is going to sound interesting in terms of Rocket League as it is cars. But there are some
Jesus.
Time and Thomas just working the field there. Some beautiful team play from the two of them.
Who else but Soup Time, man?
For sure. I mean, I really think that what Boom and Zoom is going to have to do here is be able to step it up on that speed. Rocket League is a game to where, you know, we're already seeing that speed with having rockets on the cars, but there is some pace in the game where, you know, teams might be able to just maneuver around the field based on their mechanics a little more. And Thomas and Soup Time are able to be there at the ball every single time. Thomas and Soup Time going for the play. Thomas almost actually finishing out the goal there, but Soup Time already had the open net, being able to get it through. And there's that 7-0. Soup Time definitely a big player here. Thomas helping him out as well. It's just feeding him goals at this point.
The man already has 6 goals, man. I'm not far off from my prediction already.
Yeah, you're gonna have it pretty accurate here if we continue. 2 minutes left in this round, and I mean, I don't really see Boom and Zoom able to. Yeah, I don't really see Boom and Zoom able to take this one back. Soup Time, just give him a break, man. Not even going for the Brazil, the 7-1 Brazil. I figured they might have at least let them get the 1 goal just to have that screenshot, but
I don't think the man knows
here.
how to just let other teams have a little fun.
Oh, no, but I mean, this is Soup Time's time to show up. This is just his game. This is where he, and you see this beautiful aerial dribble coming out there, almost leading into a I'm just completely blank. The second flip, but yeah, Thomas able to capitalize once again. 9-0 with 1:30 left.
I don't know why Thomas has never tried out for one of our Rocket League teams.
I mean, Thomas is a very well-rounded player. We see him on our Valorant Crimson team, CS:GO as well, just able to really kind of branch out into those different games, and it's impressive to see him being able to show out here as well. Flip reset, that's the word I was thinking of. Flip reset is one of the hardest mechanics in Rocket League to pull off. Basically, in Rocket League, you have your initial jump, and from that jump, you can do a flip. And there's a mechanic in the game to where if you're able to get under the ball and have all 4 wheels touch the ball, you can essentially reset that flip timer and get a second flip into the ball to be able to get a little bit more power on it. It's a very impressive thing to do, and I'd love to see one happen here. But I think that Boom and Zoom are able to contest the ball enough that we won't see anything overly fancy like that. But once again, Spanish Inquisition, those are my boys.
You know, I heard
run away with the game here.
I heard Soup Time mention something to me before the tournament even started, saying that he was going to hit a bunch of musty flicks. I don't know what that is, but I want to see it happen.
Musty flick is also a very showboaty mechanic to where they kind of drag their car into the ground and are able to flip and get a little bit of air onto the ball. It's another one of those things that's really cool to see. And Rocket League is one of those games that it's just so entertaining to watch, just because we see the core mechanics of any normal sport that you might watch, but we've got these aerial mechanics and different levels to the game that you wouldn't see in any other sport.
Oh yeah, and it's just such a fun game to watch.
Soup Time looking for that final goal. Oh, it's 1 second, Soup Time. Just let him in. We've got other games we got to move on to. Oh man,
8 goals already. I just, oh man,
it's that's, yeah, I mean,
how do we analyze that game? Just,
you know, this is just the way it goes. Once you let Soup Time get in there, and I think honestly he's thinking about Land's trash talking before. Land's had a bit of fun just kind of messing with the other teams, and I think Soup Time really wants to show dominance here, and he's absolutely doing that.
Oh yeah, 100%. And I just don't know if the other team is able to bring this one back. I think they're already going to be defeated.
with the score difference on that game, it's gonna be tough. So I think we're going into our second round here. We're a bit past the kickoff. But we do see potentially
The battle bus.
the battle bus.
He brings it out.
Time. Landon able to get the nice defense there on the save. Hopefully able to stop Soup Time this round, but Soup Time just with the aerials trying to take it in. Landon I think is playing a little bit more defensive here, trying to beat that back. And I think that Land is really a strong player on the defense. He's able to set up his teammates really well and get those clutch saves. Soup Time off the crossbar, almost already get that first goal in.
No, it's
so already we're
seeing
a little bit slower pace. Oh yeah, and Soup Time off the ceiling shot. It's a slaughter from Soup Time.
He's your teammate, man. Tell him to chill out.
I'll let him have his fun this time. We'll see how we do going towards maybe the finals, depending on how this game turns out. We go Hayes looking for that ceiling clear. I believe in Boom and Zoom, but
come on, man.
And Thomas and Soup Time are just having a field day out here. This is really their game to shine. And it'll be interesting to see, once again, Thomas kind of going into these other games, being able to perform on those as well. He's definitely going to be a really good team player in these. Thomas, wow, with a beautiful contest off of that ceiling. That's another one of those that's really hard to pull off.
I think you could kind of just tell 88 Jake he could go home already if he wanted to.
Did Thomas just save
the
goal from and almost an own goal there. Wow. I mean, Thomas saving the Soup Time's goal there for Boom and Zoom is just kind of attesting to how they're really just playing this match for show at this point.
No, you see Soup Time hitting it back towards his own net. He's just out there. He's
beautiful contest. He's just being able to maneuver past those defenders, and those are definitely not easy to do. Being able to get onto those flips and just being able to kind of take those 50s. And he's looking for an almost open net, gets off the crossbar there. I mean, Boom and Zoom, we kind of talked about it before. Really just struggling to get that control away from Spanish Inquisition and being able to open up the net for a goal there.
Oh yeah, and I just got word that game 1 on the other side of the bracket, Do the Conga versus Hydrated Gamers, went 3-2 to Do the Conga, so they move on to 1-0 so far. We'll see how the rest of that one turns out as we watch this match.
We have Lamb looking for the shot, contested by Soup Time. Again, talking about those rotations, Soup Time is just there to be able to get to it, and that's part of that speed, just being able to pace the game where you need to. And Soup Time off the crossbar and off of the Boom and Zoom players. Car into the net, just a beautiful play all around. I believe that was Land there almost with the save, but couldn't quite make it in time.
Oh yeah, and Spanish Inquisition is just running away with this match. Do you think there's anything that Boom and Zoom could do to kind of bring this one back and possibly push it to a, all 5 match?
Once again, going just back to that pace of game, Spanish Inquisition is just on another level in the ability to control the ball. You can see right there, Soup Time just taking the ball out from under Boom and Zoom player there. They just don't have much room to breathe as he's constantly where he needs to be. And being able to have that speed is just huge in this game.
I was kind of really excited to see you compete with these boys. So it looks like you're going to be Brawlhalla, huh?
Yeah, Spanish Inquisition, we saw it might be a better fit for Brawlhalla. I have a bit of time in that game, and I knew that Carson and Thomas would be able to take this bracket on their own without me.
I mean, it's not like you would have had to put in that much work in there anyways.
Yeah, my goal, I'm sure Jake is feeling the same thing here, is out of sight, out of mind. You just don't get in the way of Kyson and Thomas there, and you let them do whatever they want.
And we almost
So we do see a potential shot. Yeah, Boom and Zoom looking for that opportunity, but not able to capitalize on it. Soup time with the clear. We're gonna see it back onto Boom and Zoom.
For the next
open net opportunity here, but Thomas once again back at the net, not able to get it in. Man, Boom and Zoom is just having a rough time out here.
I feel really bad for Josh. I wanted to see him go out there and absolutely dominate Rocket League.
Oh, and I know he wanted to dominate all the brackets too. I mean, he's definitely trying for Soup time with the placement. Man, it's just he's all over the ball today. I mean, he's just beautiful plays all around from him. Again, this is just a showboat match for him. He can really do whatever he wants on this field. I mean, not to take anything away from Thomas as well. Thomas definitely being a star player out there for Spanish Inquisition, setting up those shots as well. Wow, crossbars galore. Soup time and Thomas Net able to get that one in there. But we're already seeing 10 seconds left. 5-0. Boom and Zoom not going to be able to bring this one back. And Thomas with the. It's always the last second goals. We can't just let the round in. We gotta finish it out with a bang.
You know, I really want to see an 88J goal here.
I mean, I could definitely see with the way that Soup time and Thomas play. I could definitely see 88J being able to pull out a goal here just for the potential of him being able to make that. We're seeing overtime here. We're at the end of the round, but being able to keep up that ball keeps the game in play. But it is brought back down, and Spanish Inquisition is going to take it away for that round as well. All around, that's just Soup time and Thomas. I mean, we have them on the team for a reason, and this is one of those big ones. Rocket League was a bracket that we definitely saw being able to take away on that.
Oh yeah, and so far they're just putting in that effort that's needed from all these teams to just win the game. We are trying to get into the next match as fast as possible. We're just waiting to get in there. I don't know if Boom and Zoom can do anything to bring this one back, man.
Yeah, here we're going into the third, potentially final round. I mean, Boom and Zoom hasn't been able to kind of match that pacing of Spanish Inquisition, so we'll see if they're able to. And Thomas there just able to capitalize on that, just taking it away. And this is definitely a bit of a contrast to what we saw, I believe, this last Best of the Best. I believe in the previous Best of the Best, there was a little bit more competition on some of these games, and that's that's very cocky for Spanish Inquisition. But I think that the games are a little bit closer, so I definitely expected to see a little bit more out of Boom and Zoom here.
And I think that Spanish Inquisition going into the final is going to be really cocky, and they might just get caught up having that ego that they have.
Yeah, and I think that's something that's very important to recognize, is that if they try to go for flashy plays, kind of as we've been seeing, that they could easily have a situation to where there's an open net, and whoever they're playing in finals will be able to capitalize on. Which I believe, did we say Hydrated Gamers would be the one to play them?
We do not know yet. I know Game 1 went to Do the Conga. We're still waiting for the rest of those matches to play.
Game 1 was to Do the Conga. All right.
Do the Conga won the first match 3-2, as Soup Time's just out here dominating once again.
Soup Time almost having a beautiful redirect off the ceiling there. And, I mean, being able to read the ball the way that Soup Time does is just a completely other factor of the game. Having the ball up in the air, bouncing weird angles off the wall, and able to read all of those. And Hayes there with a beautiful save. Almost another point there for Spanish Inquisition.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like Do the Conga actually just won Game 2 as well, 3-0.
Wow. All right.
What?
Oh, did we? Wow. Boom and Zoom able to get the point. We're seeing a bit of maybe comeback here.
I hope so.
Could you see Boom and Zoom getting the reverse sweep here?
Not even close. There's no chance that Soup Time lets that happen, or Thomas, with how well they're doing so far.
Oh, wow. Right off the crossbar.
Open
Soup
net.
Time trying to edge it in there.
Goal
And
bait.
I mean, kind of as we said, wow. Wow.
Josh with
Oh,
the
yeah.
goal. Let's go, Josh.
Definitely surprising to see. I mean, Spanish Inquisition might be getting a little cocky there. That's something that they're going to have to tone down on, especially if they make it past this round going into the finals. I think that that's something that they're going to have to make sure that they keep their egos a little in check and watch out for those.
As we said,
Definitely a lot more, yeah, definitely a lot more control from Boom and Zoom here. They're keeping control of the ball and kind of looking for those moments to get it in. Oh, Thomas into land, and land hitting the own goal there, being a little bit of a backboard for the ball. That's just unfortunate.
Oh man, you hate to see that one happen. So we're scored here 2-2. Let's see if Boom and Zoom can actually keep that control they've had almost with that kickoff goal. No, Land's out here. He's put in all the work that needs to be happening. I just don't see his team getting much support, even though he just put in that own goal. We know Hayes scored 1 goal so far. UK every day scored 1 goal, and Josh. I'm really proud of this team, what they've done so far. I just hope they can win this one.
Yeah, they're definitely trying, and I know that they've tried to put in a bunch of work before the games. But I think that Spanish Inquisition just has a little bit more kind of starting experience with Rocket League that they can take this one away from Boom and Zoom. Now, do we have a score count on Soup Time at the moment?
I believe he scored.
I believe he had
the first one, and he scored 1 here.
Hayes, wow, with a beautiful aerial, they're able to get a point above Spanish Inquisition, finally starting to take some control. I mean, if they're able to keep this up, then we might be able to see Boom and Zoom taking back this round, and potentially if they can play how they've been playing this round, maybe seeing a reverse sweep.
I mean, if they're gonna bring that reverse sweep back, they need to do exactly what they're doing right now and keep control of that ball. Make sure that Spanish Inquisition is just flying all over the board, getting some demos in on them, and just, you know, they need to get their shots on net and not miss.
Boom and Zoom has definitely kept their head straight this game.
And we
Thomas going for the shot, open net, and able to get it in.
These guys they put in so much work beforehand that they're just running away with it.
Yeah, and I mean that's kind of what we expected coming into this. Spanish Inquisition is just very dominant in Rocket League.
You know, if you had a choice to interview someone when this is over, if we see Spanish Inquisition win it here, you know, 4-3 or whatever.
I think we take Soup Time every time. He's just a great guy all around, and having him here for the interview would just be a fun time.
Oh yeah, let him brag about his 12 goals he scored in the first round, and then.
I mean, he's deserving it right now. Thomas though, able to get 1 goal after the other. He's really been showing out here too.
Oh yeah, he's got 4 goals. He's got all the goals so far this match.
Yeah, so where we've seen Soup Time kind of dominating the field before, Thomas has really been able to keep his head level and be able to capitalize on those moments they need to.
You think Soup Time told him before this match, hey, I'm just going to let you go out there and see if you can take it all by yourself?
I'm sure that they have some running bet in the back that they're trying to see who could have gotten the most points. I think Soup Time's very clearly winning that bet at the moment.
I hope 88 Jake didn't take part in this bet. He's only got 1 goal so far, but I know he's been dominant. He scored 5 in the first match. Thomas scored 6. And there we go with the equalizer out of Landon.
Yeah, Landon really able to keep it there. Yeah, slipping right past, I believe that was 88 Jake in goal at the time?
Yes.
Yeah, so 30 seconds here. We might might see an overtime here. It's definitely this is the closest match so far, and definitely the most interesting. Land going for the shot there. Thomas is able to contest it though, picking it up off the wall. Hayes goes for the contest, can't quite get to it. Soup Time being there to be able to continue moving with that ball. Land able to just barely tip that one out for the save. Trying to get this last second shot. We've seen it in every... Oh, and Thomas looking for the shot, and he gets it. Land just barely out of place there. Still trying to recover from that last goal. And it's as we've been saying throughout these games, is that when you have those constant shots on goal, there's going to be a moment that the defending team can't quite recover and get there in time. And I mean, that's probably gonna finish this game out here. Soup Time looking to maybe get another goal just to kind of rub it in. Keeping the ball up actually pretty well. Both sides are here. And there it is. Spanish Inquisition taking round 3, and they'll be moving on to the finals.
Oh yeah, and they ran away with that one, you know? We're still waiting on... Actually, we do not have the scores yet for the next match. It just came through. We actually have Hydrated Gamers taking game 3, 5-0 against Do the Conga. Looking like they're trying to make a comeback here. They're still down 2-1 in the overall series on the other side of the bracket. I can't wait to see how that one shakes up. And
yeah, I mean, Do the Conga against Hydrated Gamers, that's not a matchup that I expected Do the Conga to be able to hold so well. So I definitely want to see them kind of be able to push through and finish that out. It'll be interesting to see how that turns out.
Oh yeah, I mean, all these matches have been exciting so far to watch. And we're going to go to a little intermission here as we get ready for our next interview. Just give us a quick, maybe 1-2 minutes. Thank you, guys. Welcome back, everybody, as we step into our interview section of Rocket League after this match. We have Soup Time here with us, along with Matt Parks. Man, how did that match feel?
It felt pretty good. You know, I just picked up this game yesterday and really liking how it's feeling. No, it felt good. I honestly was a little nervous. I know the first match didn't really seem like it, but Landon and Joe are like very good. And coming into this, I wanted to make sure we took them seriously because in the past they've given us trouble.
Got it. I mean,
Yeah,
you went out there.
I mean,
you single-handedly pretty much ran away with this one.
I didn't even score in the last game. Thomas,
you scored 21 in your. You scored 12 goals against Gamer Girls. I'm pretty sure they just gave up and just told you all to go ahead.
Hey, we technically forfeited game 3, so they did take a game off of us. It's worth noting.
Oh, really?
I think.
And
I don't
then
know. I don't
You
know.
had 8 goals in this match, where Thomas had, I believe, 6. If I'm
We scored a
correct.
few times. We definitely
Yeah.
scored a few times.
How did you guys get that chemistry going in there? Were you guys just constantly communicating? Did you guys, do a lot of practice runs?
A little bit of both. Thomas and I have had a lot of runs together in the past, so we just kind of have that synergy. And there's a lot of times where he just likes jumping off the ceiling for whatever reason, and I'm like, okay, I'll throw it to him, and we just score. So
Matt, did you have any questions for him here?
I mean, do you have any concern going into finals here? Do you think that the other team might be able to beat y'all out?
I don't want to say concerns, but we're definitely taking it cautiously. Mez is a very good player, and he's obviously, I mean, he's on Crimson with me, and he's definitely very good. And to say that would be an easy match would be dumb. It's going to be a very hard one that we need to take seriously. But I like our chances, and especially with what we did today, I think we have a pretty good chance.
For sure, for sure. I mean, y'all definitely played really well out there. So it was a joy to watch. Definitely not as close as that one between Hydrated Gamers and Andy's Hot Dog Water, but it was all around a good match. Y'all did fantastic out there.
Try to keep it exciting, you know.
Oh, yeah,
of
man.
course, got to make it a show.
Congratulations on the win. Good luck in your finals match tomorrow.
Thank you, sir. I
I
appreciate it.
believe in y'all.
Yeah.
All right. And we're go to another short break as we come back in a little bit with Brawlhalla with 2 new casters. So see you guys then. Thank y'all for having us.
Welcome back, everybody, to Best of the Best. My name is Aram Howard, and I'm joined here by my co-host.
Predator Damon.
And we are about to cast some Brawlhalla between
Yes, we
the
are.
Gamer Girls and Do the Conga. These are some of our underdog teams, so this should be a pretty good show match.
Definitely.
Now, Prater here has a lot of experience with Brawlhalla, I believe.
Yes, sir.
But not many other people do, which is sort of why we have this game in the tournament. It's sort of a wild card game. Not a lot of people have played it beforehand. So it's really all about which teams have practiced more since the event was announced.
I definitely agree with that. But one more thing that we've got to consider is the fact that Brawlhalla, much like Smash Brothers, is a very meta-intensive game. So we've got to see if any teams pick up Rocket Lance or Axe.
Definitely. It will be interesting to see. I know that Prater, you've been doing a little bit of coaching, haven't you?
A little
A little bit. Have you coached either of these teams? Like, who should we look out for?
So I haven't coached either one of these teams. I reached out to both of them to offer, but both of them had conflicting schedules. So, it'll be interesting. Look out for Jared and Brett, though. They jumped on the train.
Jared and Bet from Spanish Inquisition?
Yes.
Oh, all right. They've been a pretty, as you saw in Rocket League, they've been a pretty tough team tonight.
Yeah.
So it seems like we will be having 4 fresh players coming into Brawlhalla
Yes,
here,
sir.
and hopefully we can get that match started soon here and see what happens.
Indeed.
This is going to be a best of 3 series. So there's going to be 3 stocks. It's, if you're familiar with Smash Bros, very similar game. It's a fighting game. 3 stocks, 5-minute timer, and whichever. And also the special thing about Brawlhalla that I should probably mention is that there's team damage on. So you can actually hurt your own teammates in addition to your opponents. Sometimes that can be used in tricky ways, but we'll see what happens. I'm excited to see this matchup.
Yes, sir.
So they're going ahead and doing map ban right now, and it looks like we are about to get started.
So this is actually interesting. We have 2 Artemis players, which is probably S tier in this meta with the Rocket Lance and Scythe strings. But then we have 2 very, very off meta picks. So I'll be interested to see how this goes.
So who do you think is going to take this here, right? Like if you had to place down bets, what do you think?
That's a tough one. They're all using their base stance, so they're not modifying any of their natural attributes. Honestly, I think it's going to come down to the better Artemis player.
Interesting. Okay. So it looks like we are actually going to get started here real quick, and we will see what happens.
See who gets the initial weapon drops. Oh, looks like 1 per team. The Artemis for Soggy. Oh, Red picks up their second weapon. This is interesting. They're really trying to starve Devon from getting his. Tried to pull off with a side unarmed Sig. Didn't work. Oh, a lot of team damage on Red, though. This is interesting.
I'm seeing a lot of what looks to be button mashing here. Now, by no means am I an expert Brawlhalla player, but I'm not seeing anything that really resembles a combo.
No, sir.
But you know
no
what?
Strings.
That's all right. This is...
This is amazing to watch.
Yeah, this is certainly something. It looks like we might have
the Red
our
Artemis
first
has been disarmed. Yes, sir.
And there goes Soggy Crouton, Sophie, the first one to lose a stock here. There's still 3 stocks remaining from everyone else. Pretty high damage from all 3 of the other players, though. So we'll see if we get another knockout here.
The next Sig should kill.
Let's see.
I'm seeing a lot of light attacks. Not really. Yeah.
This is an incredible match to watch.
This is mind-blowing.
So as far as I know, Sophie and Aaron, the 2 Gamer Girls players, but Aaron actually losing a stock here, and it looks like Devon will as well. So we're down to a lot of 2 stocks, and 2 stocks all around. Yes. And Sophie is just falling off the map.
Oh, no.
No. Oh, just taking a dive bomb into the abyss.
That is unfortunate.
But the interesting thing here is that, as far as I know, we have 2 players on Do the Conga who really just did not practice this game, and it's kind of showing. I know that not so Poison Ivy and Soggy Crouton did a good bit of practicing. They wanted to get good at this game. They think that they have a very good chance of winning. But unless they can pull something off here, they're down in stocks at the moment. So it's going to be a tough comeback.
Definitely, but anything could happen.
Certainly. People getting knocked around here. Everyone pretty high damage.
Yeah, people are really throwing out some SIGs.
Oh! Not so Poison Ivy with a big knockout there.
Yes, sir.
Taking Brian down to 1 stock, and Sophie getting eliminated there. Not what you want to see. It is now a 2v1.
Interestingly enough, though, I feel like team damage is going to play a bigger part in who wins the stock.
I
spoke too soon.
A little bit too soon. Casters cursed him, but that's all right. Not so Poison Ivy. Still not out of this yet. She is fighting back with everything she has. Taken out.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Fantastic
Beautiful side
play
sig.
there. Oh my goodness. What do you? They're really going at it. Not so Poison Ivy. Aaron trying her hardest here. She is not going down without a fight.
No, she is not. Blue team seems to be very careful not to hit each other with the side sigs anymore.
You say that. It's kind of hard not to, right? When you're all going up against the same one person, it's difficult to make that communication and those calls to say, hey, you do this, I'm not going to do this, to avoid hitting each other. It's definitely one of the most interesting aspects about this game that isn't really present in other fighting games.
100% agree.
See, if Aaron could just take out Brian here, it could be a one-on-one. She could stand a chance. This is looking good. She's staying in this, and she is not giving up at all. Oh. Brayden, what do you think about this? Oh!
It is a tour de force of button mashing and hopes and dreams. And there you see the range of the rocket lance just pulling through.
Aaron really pulling her weight there with 4 KOs and just almost clutching that up. It was a very close round, but it is going to go over to do the conga.
Yes, sir.
And we are going to go into round 2 here shortly once they get all set. I think maybe we'll see some character adjustments.
Maybe.
But Prater, what did you think of that first game?
Well, it was actually interesting. Looking at the stat numbers, all of the team members were actually very, very even. So I feel like the turning point is who can get these SIGs off at the right time and who can manage to avoid team damage and cooperate a little bit more cohesively.
All right. So for someone who does not really know Brawlhalla, what is a SIG?
Okay, so a SIG is essentially the heavy attack. Each different weapon has a specific set of SIGs that are special to each champion, as opposed to the light attacks, which are the same throughout every champion based on the weapon type.
Gotcha. So those are sort of the signature moves of each champion. Perfect. Okay. And hopefully we get started with round 2 here real quick.
Yep.
But I think that match was sort of telling, right? Gamer Girls sort of came into this expecting to win. They lost the first round, but they certainly showed out. Sophie lost 1 stock simply to just falling off the edge, which was real unfortunate.
Definitely.
If the Gamer Girls can sort of, communicate a little more, stay alive, not make any mistakes, I think they have a very good chance of winning this. Aaron was really pulling her weight that round.
Speaking of which, I was requested to shout out the Gamer Girls' parents. Hello.
The Gamer Girls' parents.
Yep.
Interesting. Well, it looks like we're going to get started in round 2 here, keeping all of the same characters.
I like this decision. I feel like they really need to maintain some confidence with the character they're playing. I feel like sticking with it is going to help a lot.
I think that a lot of these players probably only had enough time to practice one character, get really good at that one character, and I don't see any point in trying something new now, right?
100%.
Now, Predator, you play this game a lot. What is your main right now?
I mean
Mirage.
Mirage.
Mirage, okay.
She's a scythe and spear.
Interesting. And how is she on the tier list?
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you, she's C tier right now.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It is. Some really early signatures. They're really not going for the light attacks like they were last round. It's kind of interesting to see these characters evolve as as we watch.
Sophie really trying to pick up a weapon there, but I don't think she knows the key, and she's jumping off the map, but she manages to stay in there. Oh, come on, Sophie, you got this. And
Ooh.
down goes... Oh,
That was
down
a
goes both of the
clean
Gamer Girls. Unfortunate. Let's see if they can pull it back from behind here. Brian on pretty high damage, but Sophie coming in with those hard-hitting attacks.
Yeah, the problem right now that red team's running into is they are being outranged by the blue team's weapons.
Oh, absolutely. Manages to disarm Dev there, though. Always nice. Sophie jumping
That's
down
so
below the
unfortunate.
map. Oh,
Hit-
no.
Hits her head on the roof of the map. You hate to see it.
Hopefully she just stays alive and they manage to clutch this out. However, both of Do the Conga still at 3 stocks right now. It's not looking great for the Gamer Girls. Dev not able to pull it back, is going to lose a stock there.
Critical
as
kills.
well as Brian. That was a double KO there. Nice job from Gamer Girls. That's what they need. And Dev jumping right off the map! What was that?
That's an equalizer. That's exactly what that
my
is.
Goodness. All right. So Sophie jumped off the map first round. Dev's jumping off now. And now it is back to Aaron alone once again. Losing that stock, though. This is really not good for the Gamer Girls. Going 1 stock against 3 here. We'll see if she can clutch it out. All players sort of playing this a little carefully, making sure not to get any team damage. However...
Very nice.
Oh, as I say that, Brian just smacks his
curse.
partner. Oh my goodness. You can see that Conga's definitely communicating here, trying to sort of avoid that team damage. They don't want to do anything that could jeopardize anything. They don't want any equalizers. They know they have the advantage here, and they're not trying to push it.
Agreed. Ooh,
Aaron just
beautiful
getting
teamwork.
comboed right out of there, and that is actually going to be the match. Gamer Girls going down to Do the Conga in a 0-2 defeat. Nice job, Conga. That was some great teamwork. I know Conga was sort of the underdogs going into this, but they really showed that they were not here to play around. They want that win, and they certainly got it.
Exactly. You gotta give respect, especially to that final kill. The teamwork there was absolutely astonishing.
That was a good one, certainly. All right. And with that, I think we're going to take a quick break while we get our interview in. We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to grab an interview. We'll see who that's going to be, and we'll be back momentarily. right, we are back with one of the winners from Do the Conga in our last Brawlhalla match with Hoya. Hoya, what did you think of that match?
It was new. That's what it was. That was the first time I've ever played that game, and it's pretty fun. Pretty fun game.
Little, you know, that's
I installed it 15 minutes ago.
wow. How do you think the gamer girls feel about losing to someone who installed the game 15 minutes ago? Because I know that they've been practicing.
Pretty bad.
That
Is that Blue? We have Blue on the stream.
Actually, I lied. While I haven't never played the game, Blue is actually the person playing the game. He is a master at Brawlhalla, and that's how we won.
Okay.
Well, that's fantastic. In that case, Luke, can you ask Blue how you and Blissey were able to coordinate your signatures?
Blue, how the fuck did you do that? Okay, he told me that through a lot of teamwork and screaming, a lot of our comms were just "Let's go!" That was awesome, and focus that person. But okay, in actual reality, we knew that we were at a disadvantage. So what I did immediately was tell Blissey, well, we both kind of agreed on it, to ban maps that had no platforms because we wanted to be able to get away from them. We were basically going to play like little. Can I curse?
No.
Okay. We wanted to basically play really safe and really annoying. So we would just jump around as much as we could, not take damage. So we picked maps that had platforms and banned all the ones that didn't, so that we could get away from them, and that seemed to work pretty well.
Yeah,
I would say so. You won the set.
Yep.
Exactly. You know, anything else you'd like to say to your next opponents or to your previous opponents or anyone else in this tournament?
No, it's fine. It was a fun game. Thank you, Gamer Girls, for a good game. It was fun. I don't know who our next opponents are, so who are they?
I think we're still deciding on that yet. I think the other game on your side of the bracket hasn't quite finished yet. But hopefully we'll know that soon. But Luke, Hoya, Blue, thank you guys so much. And good luck on the rest of your matches.
Thanks so much. Thanks for the interview.
Of course.
start.
All right, everybody, welcome back to our next round of Brawlhalla. This match, we are going to have Hydrated Gamers versus Hogs equals Overclocked.
Yes, sir.
Honestly, two of my favorite teams going head to head right here. I know that both of them have done a lot of practicing, and we are going to jump right into it. Starting off, lots of good hits.
That's an early string coming out from GMA.
Oh, yeah. G-Man, I know, has played a good amount of Brawlhalla. Hogs have been practicing this, and I know that James Yogg has also been practicing this a lot, so this should be a little bit better of a game than the last one in terms
Yes,
of combos
sir,
and
and you can
such.
tell it. Yeah, I don't want to
Oh!
be a biased caster, but I've got to pull for the blue team. Pulling out the Mirage pick.
Absolutely. And we have already one stock down onto Yogurt. He's not going to be happy about that.
Looking to pick him off with the bow.
Yogurt falling down there. They're both exchanging
Oh,
blows pretty heavily here.
Yogg
And
hitting
there
the
goes
edge guard.
another stock for hydrated gamers.
Yes, sir.
See, the thing here is that James has been doing a lot of practicing, right? Logan, I don't know how much he's practiced Brawlhalla, but this man is just insane at every video game he ever picks up. So I'm wondering how much of this is him practicing and how much is just him going off his natural video game skill here.
Love it. Oh, and you see the edge guard by Blue. Yogg hitting some major plays.
And a nice little double KO there. Evening up the playing field. A little bit more damage on Hydrated here, but... What do you think about Mirage here, Prater? As you said earlier, a Mirage main. I mean, what do we have to look out for? Do you think that he's going to have an advantage, a disadvantage? What's what?
So unfortunately in this meta, Mirage is actually a C tier character. Why I like her though is her fantastic ability to close gaps, and with the Scythe, her precision hits are unmatched. So if we can see Logan capitalize on some of the precision hits with the Scythe, or some of the strings with the Spear, they're going to have a clear advantage against the Artemis and Zuriel.
So, while you were talking there, we did see James get knocked down to one stock left. I don't think this is going the way he thought it would, and I'm a little concerned here for Hydrated. However, Hogs equals cranked. Hogs equals overclocked. They actually participated in Best of the Best last year under the name Hogs equals cranked. This year it's the exact same lineup, but they have overclocked it.
That was a beautiful edge guard.
Oh my goodness!
What a ground pound.
Insane plays, and James Yogurt out of stock here. It's just going to be Logan versus the world. One stock v4. It's not looking good for Hydrated.
It isn't, but I love the swap to the Spear off the Scythe. I feel like in a 2v1 situation, you need the range Scythe offers.
However, let's see here. All the players playing pretty carefully. G-Man getting some nice hits off. Another nice hit. Logan just sort of dodging around, fighting for his life here. Getting knocked around, though. The damage is just ticking up.
Beautiful.
And there he goes. And that will be round one, going handily to Hogs equals overclocked. Nice plays coming out from G-Man Extreme with 5 KOs there. 69 toes, also just incredible support. Getting that defense, getting that hits up. The damage was nice, but G-Man obviously coming out as the MVP of that round.
Yes, sir. The damage doesn't lie.
It does not. So you talked about how Mirage was a C tier character in this game, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you think in a matchup where these players might know a little bit about the game, but not a ton, do you think that, how influential do you think that is?
I'll be honest, at the rate of play I'm seeing, I'm thinking it's mattering a lot less. I feel like it's coming down to do these players know the SIGs, and can they create strings from them? And we're seeing a lot of, this match, I saw more strings than I saw in the entirety of the last 2 matches. And it's really interesting to see how that's playing into who gets the dub.
Oh, definitely. I think that, when we get into the tier lists of these games, it certainly has some effect, right? If a character is just simply better, it's going to show. But at the same time, that only matters so much based on the player's skill level, right? If you're playing an S-class character versus a C-class character, and you can't utilize that S-class character to its full potential, then it's not really going to make that much of a difference.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Exactly. But we are going to be hopping into round 2 here pretty quick, I believe. I'm not sure where the players are in terms of being ready, but...
Looks like we're at the map striking.
Yeah, it looks like they're doing map striking right now. So we'll be getting into that shortly. And, is that some swaps I see? Or no?
No. Well, the swap to
Yes,
Yala.
Yala. Yep, so we do have that different Yogurt.
That's actually a really
up.
weird pick for this
Why
map.
is that?
This sort of so the deal with his last character is he had so much more range with Artemis. It's really surprising to see him just swap to such a melee-oriented character.
Well, James, bless his heart, love him to death, one of my favorite people, doesn't take losing very well. So
no.
he might be trying to change things up and just avoid at all costs whatever happened last game. And it does look like he's doing better already. Getting a nice hit on G-Man there, but Logan unfortunately falling to toes there.
Of the meta picks, other than Rocket Lance, we do have Axe. Axe is such a strong weapon with the huge hitboxes.
As you say that, James is just sitting there swinging, just knocking people left and right, hitting home runs there. And let's see, high damage coming out on Hogs equals overclocked. So obviously, we question James's pick, but he's putting in the work here.
He really
and I think that this was a good swap for him. Although, unfortunately, getting knocked out there. Caster Curse, always a killer. G-Man managed
a great job of holding on to its life, and Caster Curse again.
Yep, that is how it is. Evening it up a little bit here, though. Toes still hanging onto that. I'm just going to stop talking because every time I say something, I just curse it immediately. But now we're over here. All 4 players, fairly even ground, right? Damage is pretty similar. Stocks are all the same.
That was a beautiful play by Logan, by the way. He noticed that in the string, he'd actually gotten his teammate, so he stopped the string midway through.
Oh, yes. Like I said earlier, Logan might not know how to play Brawlhalla, but he certainly knows how to play video games, right? Like, this is something where his natural skill is going to be pretty good. James!
Unfortunate.
Oh! Unlucky.
Edgeguard is a dangerous play.
However, he does get that axe back, which could be huge here. Knocking G-Man flying there. Looks like he's going to go for toes here. We'll see what he can do. Logan pretty high damage, but still, so both both teams with 3 stocks. I'm not with 3 stocks. Hydrated Gamers down to 1 stock each.
Oh, and it's now down to Logan.
What are we doing? What are we doing here? Should I? I'm just, I'm gonna shut my mouth. Wow, somebody just donated $1 million to the stream. Did it happen? Or did the opposite of it happen? Probably the opposite. We probably just lost $1 million.
Oh no, Logan is now without a weapon.
Oh, he's just jumping around. He's trying to stay alive.
Gma's getting the weapon starve. That's so unfortunate.
Oh no, Logan. You poor soul. And G-Man just waiting and ready.
Wow, the double weapon toss. Disrespectful.
A massacre from Hogs equals overclocked. Fantastic work from their team. Hydrated Gamers, they practiced hard, they tried their best, but it just was not enough to stop the Hogs.
No, it wasn't.
And I would like to see, there better be some Hogs, spamming some Pogs to help the Hogs in chat right now, because boy, did they take this match handily. Oh, apparently James actually got the most kills out of that. And most damage done. So once again, James was practicing a lot for this. He really wanted to win this game. I think that it sort of came down to Logan maybe not practicing enough. I don't think that natural skill was quite enough to carry him as far as he hoped. But at the end of the day, Hogs equals overclocked is a solid team all around. One of the most well-rounded teams in this tournament. They've been practicing. They have this energy. And they're going to be a force to be reckoned with throughout this whole day. So with that, I think that we're going to take a quick little break here while we pull in one of the Hogs to grab an interview with, and we'll be right back. right, everybody, welcome back. Oh my goodness, I'm just seeing the stream for the first time. Chubbs in here. I think that there's
This is
some
G-Man
more.
here.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's G-Man. The name is
We're
wrong
using
in there.
Chubbs as Discord thing, kind of as our setup.
Gotcha. Well, G-Man, you won that round handily. Hydrated Gamers was really going into this with the expectation of winning, and you just knocked them out of the park. My boys, love you to death. How'd you win?
So, me and Danny Toes, we practiced for a good bit in the ranked lobby or whatever. And well, we just kind of grinded it for a bit. And yeah, I mean, just each found a character that we liked and just practiced it. I mean, as far as that's concerned, it's all you really can do. But I think Hydrated Gamers played really well. Few moments there that I was actually pretty scared, especially of yogurt bags. So yeah.
What influenced your character pick?
So well, first of all, Orion looks really cool, but also spears. I generally liked both of the spear weapons. The big spear weapon, I'm personal favorite, but I liked both of them. So it was more of a play style. I just enjoyed the like nice zoning aspect of them. So
Yeah. So I noticed that you guys have the whole overlay, the whole, theme
Oh, yeah.
going on. I don't think there's any question you guys are the most spirited team in this competition, right? Like,
Agreed.
Seems, I mean, we got this green screen here. It's beautiful.
I was going to say I haven't seen any other teams with an overlay, so I don't think they stand a chance at, sort of the team spirit that the Hogs have.
Amen.
We love to bring the production value up a notch.
Of course.
So
moving forward, I'm not sure who your next match is yet, but do you guys think that you're going to go all the way in Brawlhalla?
I think so. We'll see who our opponents are, but I honestly think that our match against 200 Years was the real nail biter. It was a very, very close match, and yeah, we edged it out barely, honestly, but we managed to clutch it out in the end. I'm very happy with both how I played and how Toes played. We kind of killed it. So Zeal, you're incredible. You're literally correct. All right, just so you know that. But, yeah.
All right. Well, G-Man, D-Man, we're glad we got to see you play today, and I'm excited to see you guys play in the finals tomorrow. Any other people you'd like to shout out? Any shout outs to competitors, past or present, future? What do you got for us?
Shout out to pretty much everyone else on the Hogs Equals Overclock team and our passionate hype crew that has been here and also in Twitch chat. Just you can hear them in the background here. They're a sight to behold. That's what I'll say for sure. They really make competing in the tournament, all that stuff, a ton of fun. And also, shout out to both 200 Years and Hydrated Gamers. Both, provide some real fun matches. Yeah.
Well,
fun.
A humble man through and through. Thank you so much for coming on. Good luck in your future matches, you and the rest of Hogs. And with that, we're going to cut to a short break before we head on over to Valorant. So stick around and we will be back shortly. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Best of the Best. This time we have Valorant. We're going to be seeing Hogs equals Overclocked versus Boom and Zoom. My name is Aaron Howards, and joining me today is going to be Mr. Aaron Easton. Aaron, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm fantastic. So here we have two teams. We just saw Hogs equals Overclocked absolutely smack the Brawlhalla bracket. What do you think is going to happen here? Do you have any predictions going into this? Any favorites? Any people to watch out for? What you got?
Well, I know that Hogs just came off of their win, so they're going to be hot and like ready to win another game from this. I don't know too much about the other team here with Landon and Wet Nuddle and all of them. I don't know how much they play Valorant, so this could be a roll. I'm going to go and make the bold prediction.
You think so?
Bold prediction. I'm thinking so.
So you think that Hogs is going to roll Boom and Zoom? Just to be clear.
Yes, I do. It's a bold prediction here.
All right. You know what? It might be a bold prediction, but I got to root for my Hogs, and I think you might be right. I think that there's not nearly enough Hog champs in the chat for one. That needs to be changed. I need a lot more Hog champs in the chat, like right now. But also, I think that, Hogs, they're a very cohesive unit. Boom and Zoom is a team that just started up for this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
They do have our esports advisor, Josh, on their team, who, is absolutely insane. So he might just pop off here and get some aces. But other than that, I know Landon might be a player to watch out for. Sinister as well.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens, right? So are we?
No, we're on
I
Haven.
think we're getting started here real quick.
It looks like.
All right, there we go.
It looks like Team Boom and Zoom is going to be running with Breach, the Breach, Omen, Jet, Raze, and Cypher. Interesting comp there. Would have thought they probably would have had a stage. But I'm sorry. Boom and Zoom is blue. I'm sorry. Wrong team.
So as we get started here, it looks like Boom and Zoom is going to be on the defending side first. This could be interesting.
Yeah, we got Wet Nuddle holding an angle. Very, very risky just standing here. He could easily get peeked around the corner and just one tapped. But it looks like they're playing very passive right now. Very indecisive of where they want to go. As they're all rotating to C, and then it looks like Hogs are going to take the opportunity to rotate back over to A. When they have a free site now. This might have been a huge mistake from Boom and Zoom. They have a free site here. Wow, this could be very bad. Yeah, Hogs definitely taking advantage of the bait that they were causing down C main.
Yeah, Aaron, I'm going to let you take over here. I'm going to let you take over here for a little bit because I'm having some technical difficulties, but go ahead and keep on casting what you're casting.
No problem. Gonna throw out the Raze drone. Not gonna see anything as the Omen's hiding around the right side corner. Oh, maybe it's gonna go towards him. They're gonna push really slow here. They don't have much time to. And then G-Man takes out 3, and there's no real way they can defuse the bomb with. Yeah, here we go. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be round 1 for Hogs. Yep. Oh, Aram or Aaron?
Yes.
Yep. Cool.
All right. So got some technical difficulties out of the way here. But I think we should be back on track. Aaron, I think we're now on the same page here.
Yeah,
right?
we are.
All
Yes.
right. So we got 13, 12, 11, 10 on the clock. Perfect. All right. Sorry about that. Wouldn't be an Alabama event with a little bit of technical difficulties, but now we're good and ready to go. Hogs equals Overclock taking that first round.
G-Man with a huge 3K with the pistol at the beginning.
G-Man is just insane, right? Like he's just a gamer.
Big Marshall shot, killing Wet Nuddle.
Let's see here. Oh, we got Toes going into some combat here, taking some pot shots, actually getting the kill there on Sinister. And it looks like it's going to be a 5v2 situation for the
Yeah, already.
Hogs. Oh, no. Hogs equals Overclocked, just absolutely demolishing Boom and Zoom right now. 5v1, I really don't know what Boom and Zoom can do right now. We're going to have to see some insane plays coming out here from Landon if we want anything to happen.
He's only got a Ghost, but the Ghost can one tap in the head when they don't have full armor. So, although it's looking like everyone on almost
Getting
kills.
spotted out there.
There we
But
go.
Toes
flanked.
watching the flank, able to pick up that easy kill.
So Hogs off to a really good start here. They have really good econ, but I think this is the round where Boom Zoom's going to be able to buy for the first round. So they're going to be able to be in combat with guns versus guns instead of just pistols.
Yeah, the first two rounds, usually I feel like they sort of swing the same way, right? Whoever wins the first round, probably going to win the second round, unless it's a lucky eco. But
yeah,
Aaron, you played this game a bit more than I do. Would you say that this map is offensive sided or defensive sided?
This map is actually, I think it's pretty even. I think that the offense actually has an easier time getting on A and B than any other point, because C is pretty difficult to take because of the long hallway. But overall, it's probably more defensive side. But G-Man with the fast kill on to Helibris.
Yeah, poor Gabe getting taken down there. I believe that's Gabe. About to see some action here with Chubbs taken down. Oh, sorry, Wet Nuddle actually getting the pick there onto TWR. TWR taking down Sinister with the explosive charge. Oh,
that character,
no.
man.
Just setting down landmines, and poor Joe just happened to walk into it.
And now they're going to rotate to C for free because Jet was able to take control of it first while everyone was rotating to A. Yeah, Hog's going to take advantage of that, and Boom and Zoom just going to still think that they're going to be coming to A. Sage is going to hold it while the Sova and Breach or Brimstone go ahead and rotate over.
Yeah, this is going to be a 3v4 retake here for Boom and Zoom. So we'll see what we can get here. Toes holding a nice little angle there, ready for anything that'll come his way. G-Man, gets the drop onto, I can't quite see who that is. The kill feed's covered up there a little bit, but unfortunately goes down there.
He's going to try to wall bang here, but he's going to get full stunned here. But he got him with a shock dart. That's actually huge.
Get the kill.
But they're not going to get the diffuse. It seems like Boom and Zoom is waiting a little too long to rotate to take control of the site. They're going to get the kills here, but they're not going to be able to take the round. We may see some late round action here.
Barely missing the gun. Each other. Yeah, I think that round was a lot closer for Hogs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Maybe a little too close for comfort, but like you said, Boom and Zoom just took a long time with that rotation. Probably a lot longer than they should have. They also sort of didn't really rotate until the bomb was already down, which is unfortunate. Just burn off a little bit too much time, and just by time they got to the site, by time they got those frags, really wasn't anything that could be done.
Yeah, it looks like they start rotating to the site way too quickly. They need to keep someone to anchor it just in case.
Fortunately, TWR are going to get spotted out there by the recon bolts.
But I think that this raise is just a distraction. They might be trying to take advantage of the fast rotations and get them to rotate over to C. But it doesn't look like it's working. Looks like there's many gunfights going on right now. Oh, through the wall.
Oh, unlucky, Landon.
The raise gets him all the way down C long.
This could be. It's looking like an A push. Bomb is, going A right now. But also taking control of B. Hog's doing a good job at sort of watching for those flanks, covering their boys' backs. It sort of all goes back to what I said in the beginning. Hogs are just a complete cohesive unit, right? They're going to watch each other's backs. They're not going to play for an MVP. They are playing as a team here, and they're playing to win. And it's going to be really tough.
Yeah, now Hogs has A for free with 3 guys there. And I think that this raise TWR here is going to hold it and catch someone on the rotation. Might get a free kill on the breach.
Oh!
Oh! Brimstone just
now-
barely avoided death. And then gets turned on. Wow. Good kill there by
TWR in
Sinister.
trouble. A little bit quicker of a rotate here coming out from Boom and Zoom. This is going to be a 3v4 retake.
Yeah, he does have the smoke grenades here. Could smoke off a long. Gonna hold the angle. Good kill there by Wet Nuddle. And then only one left before the round's secure, basically. Oh, there's 2 left.
Yep, 2 left. Getting the slowdown.
Oh, wow. Chubb's killing
Unfortunately, Joe manages to hit the shots.
Doesn't look like he's about to get to the bomb, though. Can
Gonna
he?
be down to 1v1.
No, he's not
He
going to
does
get
not
it.
have
And he's going to lose
enough
the
time.
gun. Oh, very tragic
Heartbreaker
there.
for Boom and Zoom. However, all teams have lost their guns here, right?
Yeah.
Hogs equals Overclock going to have a bit of an advantage with their, more rounds won, more frags. They have the money. This might be a little bit more painful for Boom and Zoom, not being able to keep any of that economy. They're going to have to do another full buy, which is pretty much draining them in terms of their econ here. So far, a 4-0 sort of sweep going on here for Hogs equals Overclocked. These guys are playing their butts off. They have been all day, and it's going to be real tough. Boom and Zoom needs to start working as a team, needs to start communicating more if they want a chance of taking some rounds, rather.
The Sage already used both of their slow grenades, slow orbs, before they could even get down A long. I wonder if that was just to maybe slow down the push over A.
Would have been. I think that she was maybe expecting a fast push down A, but that was not the case. Hogs pretty spread out right now, actually leaving the bomb behind. Haven't really hard committed to any direction yet. Toes, though, might get caught out here.
Oh, yeah.
Walking right into an ambush. And
check your corners.
Done for.
Oh.
Josh Harris beat. Oh, our advisor Josh picking up a kill there. Well done, Josh.
There's a lesson there to always check your corners.
Now,
and here we might see another example. G-Man, he might not check
about to
it.
make the same mistake? G-Man, no.
Oh, he's checking.
Oh.
That's what happens when you check your corners. Getting the kill there, taking revenge for his fallen teammate.
30 seconds.
He has the jet ult here. They're planning B. It looks like G-Man's going to wait for the rotation. Could catch a couple out here with his ult. Oh, he's taking the slow rotation.
We'll see. Both teams playing this pretty slow. Keeping an eye out. Gabe here looking for a pick.
Doesn't realize this one's right next to him.
Doesn't
He's about to die.
pushed up on. And no.
That blind actually barely missed.
Yeah. Joe here sitting in the cloud, trying to get something, and gets taken out from behind. Hogs equals Overclocked with a 5-0 advantage right now. This is heartbreaking for Boom and Zoom.
Then again, this map could maybe they're more of an attacking team, Maybe.
That's true. That's true. Maybe Boom and Zoom will pull this back second half of the round, but right now it's not looking too great. I think that the economy from Boom and Zoom really cannot support another full buy. They had just enough money left in the bank for this one, but not looking like it's going to last much longer. So they really need a victory here.
Looks like a very slow push from the Hogs here.
Yeah, both teams just sort of biding their time. Nobody really wants to make the first move.
I'm taking notice of the Sova rushing up C long. Could be a mistake because the breach is watching it. That's what happens. Landing gets taken out by Toes here, watching the angle, expecting him to push up and get impatient. That's going to cause the Brimstone to rotate all the way over to C.
And it looks like Bomb was going C, but sort of decided against it. Looks like they're realizing that going down that long alley might not be the move. And Josh Harris, once again, taking that pick onto G-Man Extreme. Josh is really pulling his weight here tonight. And you love to see it. You absolutely love to see it.
Solo holding down the site while the Sage is rotating. He's about to be pinched by 3 players here. 3 players here. Oh, full blind.
Wet Nuddle getting blinded here. Getting blinded again.
Seems like just a distraction blind for him to get out of garage there. They killed Josh on site.
Meanwhile, I think that we might see a plant here on C. Yep, there we go. Rhino Techers getting that bomb down on C. And Toes picking up a pick onto Sinister. This is going to be a 2v2 retake. However,
Gabe here on the flank. Oh, he's being watched.
Oh, Toes just not enough health to take it. However, Gabe now also very low. This is still clutchable for Hogs equals overclocked.
It's a 2v1, a 3v1 now, and the bomb's not even planted for long. They could go ahead and stick someone on the bomb here and have someone watch it.
And I think that's exactly what they're going to do. Maybe.
Looks like he's just going to save his gun here. He's not going to go for the kills. Unless he might, actually.
Unfortunate. Nice try, Rhino. Nice try, but that is going to be the first round for Boom and Zoom. And like I said earlier, that's exactly what they needed to keep this going. They have some money in the bank now, and they can continue to buy. This might be a turn of the tide, so to speak. We'll see.
Some body shots there by Sinister, showing his excitement for winning the round. They're going to be up in. They're going to be up in morale here for winning that round.
Let's see.
As Hogs are still able to buy from their 5-0 lead.
As you can see here, Sinister does have a skin, which immediately makes him more skilled of a player, as everyone knows. I think it's a common knowledge in video games that the more money you put into the game, the better your skill will be, right? It's universal fact.
Absolutely.
So Hogs, once again, dropping the bomb behind, kind of waiting for something to happen here. Not what they were hoping for at all there. Two of them immediately getting picked off.
Toes holding mid here.
Playing it slow. They realize they're down 2. They're going to try and get a pick here before they really do anything.
Gabe in a really good spot here. If that drone doesn't see him.
Oh, but it does.
But it saw him. Unlucky.
TWR should now know that Gabe's sitting there waiting. Let's see who wins this 1v1. Oh, he knows.
Seems the breach might come to help. No. He's full blind. He actually, wow. The movement there. That was good.
Perfectly executed from TWR. Nice play there. Way to win that 1v1.
30 seconds left.
They should have the site to plant as the Jet G-Man's going to start planting, yeah.
Toes getting some nice stuns off there. Oh, Landon flanking down from behind, though.
He has ult. Oh, this is a really good push.
Josh! Oh,
insane push there.
Well done, Josh. Oh, my goodness. I think he just stopped to record that. That is absolutely beautiful. Well done to Josh. Somebody please clip that in chat, because that was a beautiful play from our advisor, Josh.
Extremely good teamwork there.
Really pulling his weight. And if we get a second, we can pull up the scoreboard here. Just take a look at that and see how both these teams are doing. So looking at this, we have 3 players on Boom and Zoom actually tied for frags here. Meanwhile, G-Man and TWR really pumping out those frags on the sides of Hogs equals overclocked, both having 8. Whereas Chubbs, Toes, and Rhino not that far behind. This is really starting to be a game here. 2v5 on the scoreboard, but it's still up in the air.
Landon gets a hit with the ult there, but no finish unfortunately. You throw a shock dart down on C long, hoping to hit the raise down there. And Josh in his signature corner there in garage.
He's actually migrated to the other corner this time, so let's see if Toes makes the same mistake he did before.
He's got a stinger, so he might be able to get a really fast kill if he hits the headshots, but he doesn't check the corner.
Toes, you fell for it again, man. What are you doing? Oh no.
He gets traded though. It's a good ult there. Oh, G-Man in a tough situation here. Gets slowed down. No one there to really do anything about it, though.
Down to a 4v2 here. Boom and Zoom having the advantage, but pretty low on health. It's not looking good for Hogs, but let's see what they can pull out. Chubbs with a nice little pick there on Heliboros. Wet Nuddle, meanwhile, taking off G-Man Extreme. Down to a 1v3 situation.
Almost hits the cage.
I
Almost.
don't think that's where he was aiming it, but you know.
He does have camera. He doesn't
Oh.
have to. Oh, he's trying to get the money for the plant. Oh, can't quite get it.
Nice try there, Chubbs. Sinister stabbing
Sinister
the
with the
body.
disrespect.
Come on.
And it looks like Boom and Zoom is on a hot 3 streak right now, trying to make up for the 5 rounds in a row they lost at the beginning.
Oh, absolutely. And as you can see here, the Hogs bank accounts pretty much getting to depleted. Meanwhile, Boom and Zoom raking in the cash. So this is going to be sort of Hogs need to make a comeback here. They might be, pardon me, might be forced to eco the next round. Playing it slow from both sides. Nothing really happening yet.
Huge kill by Gabe there.
Nice. No.
He gets traded
However,
though. Got a little too aggro.
those Hogs, they watch each other's backs. Looking like we might have some sneaky little A action here. However, we do have one creeping C, hopefully
yeah, I
trying to
see
get a
that.
pick. Doesn't see anybody and is going to go help his team out.
Wouldn't be
Oh.
surprised if you see the rotations. No, the Brimstone's still holding C.
Chubbs, the last one on A for the time being, gets taken down by
Huge kill.
Sinister. It is down to a 1v3, not looking fantastic for the Hogs. I think the reason that they're losing right now is that there's not nearly enough pogs in the chat being spammed to help the Hogs. So chat, I'm gonna need you to get on that like yesterday. Let's see some pogs in chat to help the Hogs, if you please. Oh,
Sinister just
Every
showing them
round.
who's boss.
Oh no.
And
However,
now-
you know, he's backing it up. He's top of the leaderboard right now.
Yeah.
Tied with Wet Nuddle.
It's looking like that Boom Zoom could take the lead very soon after a couple more rounds, as the Hogs have very low money and need to win this round in order to have money to buy next round. Stop that losing streak.
All right, let's see what Hogs have up their sleeve here. Josh not hiding in his signature corner this time, so G-Man might, you know, still gonna check the angles just in case he's a little leery. I think he spotted out someone there though. Knows that there's people on C. Decides, you know what, B is a safer option for me. Let's see what we got here. Gonna try and make some magic happen, but Sinister locking it down, pulling out the ultimate.
Not
Doesn't
gonna-
get anybody.
There's nothing really happening here, just a bunch of checking angles. As I say that,
Caster's curse, Aaron. Caster's curse. Oh boy.
Sinister taking up the first pick.
Down to a 4v5. Not the end of the world for Hogs yet. Spraying down, but Gabe unable to find any kills there. Getting taken down by Chubbs. And it looks like with that, the Hogs will commit to A, maybe?
Looks like
that's
it.
a
If they
commit
can
to
get
A.
the pick on the stage up in heaven, then they have a free sight as the Rays rotates. I'm trying to say jet. The Rays rotated, so they do get a free plant here.
This is good.
G-Man
Once they
takes
have that
out
down.
Sinister. Takes out another one.
There we go, G-Man. That's what I wanted to see.
It's
Landon.
taken out. This is still doable for Boom and Zoom here. Landon and Josh. Good drone here. But they need to play a little bit faster here. They can't play too slow or else the bomb's going to tick down. Not going to get the defuse.
Oh.
Huge ult
Josh
there
with
from
the
Josh.
ult. Big plays from the man Josh Harris.
Got to do something quick here. Can't wait too much longer. Now they don't really have much time.
Yeah, that bomb's about to go off any second. They
Yeah,
need to
they don't
start
have
that
enough time.
defuse right now. And Rhino picking up the... well done by Hogs. However, there go all their weapons. That is really unfortunate. They do have some money now to buy them back, but really unfortunate to see that value go to waste.
Now, once again, seeing the Boom and Zoom wait way too long to try and take over the site, and just doesn't leave them with enough time to get all the kills and the bomb defuse.
You know, looking at the scoreboard right now, we see a pretty even spread from Boom and Zoom, right? Like we have 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, with sort of Sinister in the lead, and Gabe pulling up the rear. But on the side of Hogs equals Overclocked, you really see that G-Man is shining there. I'd like to see a little bit more from Rhino Techers and Toes. You know, they're playing their butts off, and they are playing some sort of supporting characters, but let's see if the Hogs can sort of step it up and clutch another round.
Yeah, this game's starting to look a lot closer after the first few rounds. Both teams showing their practice in this game.
Landon just being the little sentry turret there, just
Hoping to
not
get that
moving
one
that
tap.
cursor at all. Sending out a Sonic Arrow though. Let's see if he gets the spot off.
I think he shot it too far and
Oh.
went off the map.
Sinister got some vision there though. We'll see what happens here.
Nice flick
Ooh.
to the head.
That is sort of the frag that Boom and Zoom was looking for here. Putting them in a 5v4 situation. Nice to see. Gabe with another pick. Nice onto TWR, making that trade. However, not able to handle 2 Hogs at once.
Gets caught out in the open with no cover. Just taken out. Sinister with a kill on the flank. That's huge. And the
Landon.
huge kill.
That leaves just 1 Hog left standing to defend this bomb alone. We'll see what he can do, but it's not looking great. Oh, Chubbs, you can do it!
At this point, I would just run away. There's no time. Run away and keep that weapon for next round.
He's trying to get the kill on the bomb diffuser there, but it just was not enough. I think he a little bit misjudged where the bomb was. Otherwise, that spray would have been perfect, but couldn't quite land those shots, and it cost him the round for it. So, Aaron, what are you thinking so far? Right in the beginning, you thought that Hogs were gonna have a clean sweep. I sort of agreed with you, but this is a lot closer match than I was expecting, to be honest. Are you having any second guesses, any doubts about your original statement?
I don't know. It's Sinister's turning up the heat right now. He's hitting some really good shots, and he's showing that he really doesn't want to lose. So I'm starting to see some hope in Boom and Zoom for this win. But they still have a little bit to go. They still have to play the offense here as he takes another pick down mid. Seems like he's getting the first kill all the time.
It does look like that. He's really doing a great job at sort of the entry fragging. I'd love to see what they can do on attack. But right now, even as defenders, Sinister, you're right, is always sort of getting that first blood, and it's really helping out his team.
I wonder if Sage has a res here to maybe res a teammate. That's the bad thing about not running a Sage on Hogs here. They aren't able to res like the other team is, but I'm not sure if they have it.
Yeah, those reses are probably one of the most key ultimates in this game. Just being able to shift the tide, bring an extra player back can be huge in rounds like this where it's pretty even. Landon just waiting for TWR and managed to get that pick. But Chubbs is going to be able to get that bomb down, and Hogs pretty much controls C right now. Going to be a 3v3 retake here. With some pretty good positions coming out here from Hogs. Holding it well, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, this is going to be very tough to... Oh, there goes the res.
There's the res.
Joe with a res down at A, but...
Unfortunately,
Sinister chokes the kill there.
Landon, though, still trying to put in work.
Almost gets the ult. All you gotta do now is get someone on the bomb. You have to get on the bomb now or else you can't do it. Huge kill there. Oh, press the button. I don't know if they got it.
Oh.
No, too late.
Oh,
Once again.
No. and all of Boom and Zoom goes down with him.
Switching
Unfortunate.
sides.
But that was a nice round for Hogs equals Overclock, bringing the score to 7-5 right now. This is getting interesting, right? We saw Hogs take off with an early lead, a nice little 5-round streak. Saw Boom and Zoom return with a 4-round streak, and now we're sort of trading back and forth here. This is, I believe, this is the last round of the first half, correct?
This is the first round of the second half.
Oh, you're right. Oh, so the last round was the last round of the first half.
Yeah.
Yep, gotcha. Well,
A lot of
now that we're
automatic pistols here on Boom and Zoom.
I'm interested to see how Sinister does on attack, right? He's gotten a lot of those entry frags. I'm wondering if he can keep it up on the offensive side or if he was just really good at holding those angles on defense. But it looks like the call might have come out to rotate.
They're not going to go to C. And I don't think the Hogs are going to fall for it. They're not going to fall for the rotation to C, so they're going to keep anchoring down what they're holding. And they're definitely going to go rush A here.
Seeing that smoke come out, though, that's going to initiate the rotate from Hogs. They're on their way.
G-Man getting caught out, not looking down short. As pretty much all of the Hogs are going to go ahead and rotate.
Toes getting in a little gunfight there. Not able to finish him off. Nice
Good
stun, though.
there.
Not able to pick up a kill, though. Unfortunate. Gabe gonna go down here, though. TWR picking up a nice little frag there. Gonna be a 2v3. 2v1.
Landon with 8 HP. Oh, he might take himself out with his own nade?
Oh, he's
gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
No! TWR, what are you doing? Oh, painful to watch.
And he says, "Oh no," in chat.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. You called that perfectly. That was really a heartbreaker. Could have been a potential clutch, but not today for Hogs equals Overclocked. So just a reminder for everyone watching at home here, this is a best of one series. This is our match, and whoever wins this match goes on to the next round. So for it to be this evenly matched is probably scary for both teams right now. I'm sure they're sweating a little bit because this isn't like the other games where you have a couple rounds and you can pull it back. This is no Brawlhalla. This is one game and you're done. Finals are best of 3, but for the first 2 rounds, the quarterfinals and the semifinals are all best of 1 matches.
Very slow start here.
Yeah, both teams kind of just sort of hanging out, trying to get an entry frag on both sides. Hogs equals Overclocked.
And it's just the recon dart off the map, unfortunately. They can't get the info on A. Seems like they're just trying to catch the Hogs on the rotation, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
A little bit of action here on A.
Go in. And then Landon gets taken out.
That double team coming out from Hogs equals Overclocked. Enough to take down Landon. Oh, Gabe kind of sitting in the line of fire there.
30 seconds left.
All right.
One bullet in the gun. I don't know if he realizes.
He definitely does not. Oh, getting some trades coming off here.
Oh, he gets taken out.
Down to a 4v2 with Hogs defending 4v1, and this is looking all but over. Wet Nuddle, the last to go down to Toes there. Are we going to... Oh.
Uh-oh.
I thought we were about to see some knifing, but nope. Hogs keep it civil. Hogs keep it clean. There's some respectful gamers. Those of you who watched G-Man Extreme's interview earlier after Brawlhalla, a very humble man, a very humble team. These guys are respectful as it gets, and they are, one of my favorite teams in this tournament. But everybody BMs a little bit here and there. We're gamers at the end of the day.
Sinister probably going to go down A short with a shorty, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get a pick. Unless he
no.
predicts that G-Man's up top.
No
Which
way.
he will not, and
Not
will
a
get taken
chance.
out.
Shorty versus the judge. Just an unfortunate matchup.
They're gonna
Oh.
try to do a fast push here, but just get taken out due to the lack of weaponry they have.
Rhino and G-Man just sweeping Boom and Zoom here. And Wet Nuddle turns around to see that he's been blocked off by his own wall. And that is not good. There's no escape. G-Man coming up with a 3-frag round there. Rhino getting the other 2. And that was a great round for Hogs equals overclocked.
Seems like Hogs are just gonna start taking the lead here. Or yeah.
Holding the lead.
Holding the lead.
Yeah.
Getting further ahead.
You know, they are overclocked, so there's, they're just an upgraded version of Hogs, which is, scary to deal with.
G-Man gonna be hiding in the corner with the judge.
Worked
But
well
it doesn't
last
look
time.
like it's gonna get much value, as they maybe are gonna push down C here, but they have an op, so it's gonna be very dangerous. Doesn't pick up the ult orb. If Landon had picked up the ult orb there, he would have had his ultimate and might have been able to push off with his ultimate, get the free sight.
Oh, Land trying to turn, but not able to get that frag under toes there. Getting taken down. It's going to be a 3v5 for Boom and Zoom. This is not looking fantastic. Actually getting flanked from behind here. There is no escape for Wet Nuddle.
Joe gets 2!
Oh!
This is doable. He has 3 HP. He needs to heal himself, but they can go in off of this.
Yeah, luckily Sage, being the one to stay alive, they're able to get that heal off.
But now that they got the 2 people rotating from A and B, they should go ahead and rotate back to A, knowing that the rest of the players are on C site. I know that the casters can see it, but
yeah, it's always difficult because we know more information than they do. But
left.
gonna see Sinister creeping up here,
Oh.
getting full blinded, but still grabbing
but he is
that kill.
taken out. 20
Only to
seconds
turn
left.
around and find
2v2
that
here.
his teammate has blocked him off and sort of condemned him to death.
And Joe
Oh,
maybe going for the not
the
quite.
res. Not able to find it, and that's gonna be another round for Hogs equals overclocked.
TWR with a huge opping that round. Takes out, I think it was like 3 players.
Oh,
all
yeah.
coming down 3 long, A long or C long, catching them on the rotation there. Yeah, but once they see that op going down C long, they should immediately rotate and not try to challenge that unless they have utility. But and TWR is going to be holding the same angle again this round.
We got some op action going on here, and TWR not to be challenged.
Landon, unfortunately, not going to be able to get a kill with the ult there. As G-Man takes out Sinister.
Oh,
Top fragger on Boom and Zoom. Maybe some hope.
there's maybe some hope. Maybe we'll see Josh pop off here again. But looks like Gabe's going to go for a little teleport here. Interesting angle to take, but it works out for him, catching Shubs by surprise.
Now they have the site. They're going to go ahead and start planting the bomb. Oh, and then Classic Ray's going to use the ultimate here. Didn't get anybody. And then gets opt! Oh my gosh.
Oh,
What a
but
shot
gonna
there
get
from
caught
TWR.
out by Gabe. Gabe needs to get this. Not a chance to even react. That flank just too strong, and Hogs equals overclock, bringing it to 11-6 here. Boom and Zoom probably a little nervous right now. For those of you who don't know, this game goes to 13. So, it's got to be scary. If you're Boom and Zoom right now, you know that you need to be playing some perfect rounds. You can't be giving up any more here. If they give up this next round, that's going to put Hogs at match point and be pretty tough to come back from.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough from Boom.
We're seeing what looks to be a B push coming out. At least Bomb is going B. Might be backing off here. I think here comes the call to go A instead. As Joe backs off with the bomb, sort of hanging back.
Good recon dart there. Oh, but he stands out in the open. Doesn't expect the close hold. Gets taken out by G-Man, who's held there every round. So I'm kind of surprised that they don't expect it at this point. But
you know, maybe G-Man needs to hop on over to the Spanish Inquisition because they are, you know, they're never expected. Nobody expects them. But this is going to be a 5v3 for Boom and Zoom. Not looking too great here.
Yeah,
however,
it seems like they're just waiting for something to happen.
I mean, I feel like there's not a ton they can do here, right? They're about to get flanked from behind here, and TWR on that op, just insane.
Almost gets the collateral there. Looked like he shot him in the leg, maybe.
Oh.
Barely missed the shot. It's trying to run away from the drone instead of shooting it, which is probably going to still... Oh, doesn't kill him quite. And I don't think they're going to be able to play here. It's going to be an automatic round win for the Hogs here.
It's another issue that we saw early on of just Boom and Zoom taking their time, a little bit too slow, and running that clock down, and before you know it, it's too late. That's it. Nothing else you can really do.
It seems like it's going to cost them the whole game here. This is very tough. It's a very tough round here for Boom and Zoom. They're going to have to play this perfectly.
Oh, absolutely.
And even if they do win this round, Hogs are going to have plenty of econ to be able to buy next round.
Yeah, this is match point here. Hogs have potential to just end it right here, right now, and knock Boom and Zoom out of this bracket. Oh, we're gonna see
first time we're seeing the utility being used like immediately here by Boom and Zoom, and it's paying off.
Yeah, Gabe getting a nice pick there on toes. TWR though unstoppable with that op. Just every time he shoots, another body falls, and Wet Nuddle bringing out the judge, but it's too late. He's the last one left.
There it is.
Turned around and there was nobody left to support him. So with that, that is going to be a victory for Hogs equal overclocked once again. That was a great game, Aaron. What'd you think?
Yeah, Boom and Zoom started to look like they were starting to get it together towards the end of that first half, and then just it fell apart whenever they started to go to the second round. Hogs just found out what was happening, what wasn't working for them, and they've made all the corrections and were able to take the win in the end.
Yeah, it was well done by Hogs. We're going to take a brief intermission here while we grab them back for an interview, and then we'll be back in a second with our interview with Hogs equals overclocked. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Valorant. We just watched an incredible game of Hogs equals Overclocked versus Boom and Zoom, and we have here with us Mr. TWR, Mr. Op Man himself. That was a fantastic game. I guess what inspired y'all to like carry through it? Like how did you win?
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun practicing Valorant, and we knew we were a lot more confident in our defense going into it because we have that difference of the op being more available. So we were super happy with our first half. Keeping it even through our attacking half was huge for us, and we were confident in our defense, and it played out very well, as well as we could have hoped for.
Yeah, you guys had a phenomenal defense, taking that lead very early with I think a 5-game streak right off the bat. Which was really great. Aaron, what kind of questions you got? What do you want to know about Hogs?
What was going through y'all's head after they started to make that big comeback after your first 5 rounds win streak? They started to make a comeback there. What made y'all turn it around?
Right. So that first half in the where we took pistol round in those 5 rounds at the beginning, that was huge for us. Pistol rounds is where we struggled a whole lot in practice. So even when they evened it up, we were still confident that we could bring it back. We're just looking to get out of that first half maybe a 50-50 on attack. And that's what we did.
Well, yeah, you guys have been phenomenal all throughout the brackets today.
Oh, yeah.
You're really doing my bracket prouds. I guess my question to you is, we still have League of Legends. One more match of Valorant today, and then we have League of Legends and Diabotical. Do you think that you guys have already played your strongest games? Do you think your strongest games are yet to come? What's going to happen in the rest of this tournament from Hogs?
I think realistically, Valorant and Brawlhalla are our 2 strongest games. We didn't really get the showing we wanted in Rocket League today, but that's okay because we came out here and played well. League of Legends is really a toss-up. We've practiced it. We think we're kind of prepared, but really anything could happen in League. And with Diabotical, we think we've got a decent shot just as far as aim goes, but that one's really another toss-up. It could go either way with those.
All right, yeah. Before you go, any shout outs you want to give to anybody in the audience or your competitors? What you got to tell the world?
Yeah. Shout out to my roommate Jack, keeping in the chat. He's having a lot of fun watching. We're happy he's here for us. Yeah, it's a great game all around. Again, to the Hogs, the media team, our hype crew. We're just having a great time. We really appreciate you guys putting this on.
The Hogs PR team is unrivaled. Well, thank you so much for stopping in to give us your thoughts. Everybody, we are going to take a quick break while we get the next match of Valorant set up. Good luck on your next match, Hogs. We hope to see you in finals. Play hard and keep those Hogs overclocked. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
What is up, everybody? We are back with the semifinals for Valorant in this Best of the Best tournament. My name is Aaron Howards, and I am joined here by the beautiful Aaron Wah Easton. Aaron, you excited for match 2, buddy?
Absolutely. My own roommate is going to be playing in this match here. He better live up to his standards.
Keep an eye out for Mr. James Yogurt Bags, and maybe keep an eye out for Aaron's casting of him. You might want to, hide the children. But nope, we're getting ready to go into round 2 here of Valorant. This map is going to be played on, this match is going to be played on Ascent. Once again, a reminder, this is going to be a best of 1 series. So whoever wins this match is going to be going on to the finals tomorrow, where they will play the winner of the opposite side of the bracket, which is also going on right now. But yeah, I'm guessing that we're sort of getting close here to getting into the game. So once we do that, we'll be ready. Aaron, what do you think about this next match? Any predictions? Any spicy takes? What you got?
I'm thinking it's going to be really close. I'm thinking it's going to be a really close game here between these two. There's a lot of, I'm looking at the players. There's a lot of good players here. A lot of CSGO, former CSGO players on both teams here.
The one thing I forgot to mention, your roommate is playing this game. My roommate is also playing.
Oh, yes.
So this is going to be the battle of the houses here. I don't know whether I'm rooting for my roommate to win or lose. He really hasn't done the dishes ever, so that might be,
Hey,
we'll see.
Same thing.
But Mr. Sillin over there is sitting about 10 feet from me right now. So if you hear any very loud screaming, that would be the cause of that. But yeah, we're gonna get started here.
Thomas gonna throw out the eyeball here. Gets the full blind onto Jeremy. Jeremy and James get taken out pretty much immediately.
Spanish Inquisition starting out here strong on the offensive side. Clearing that bomb site. Bomb's gonna get on pretty much for free while Hydrated scrambles to get back over there. It's gonna be a 2v4 retake coming up here.
Cypher's got his equipment set up. It's gonna be very difficult to push for Logan here.
We'll see. Oh, I think Logan did spot out that Cypher trap. And the one
huge kill
tap
there
onto Crimson, but wasn't looking for Matt. Sillin able to pick him off there. And it's going to be a 1v3, but I'm not sure. Suzik, aka Adrian, not really left with many options here. Getting spotted out, getting flanked, and that's going to be Thomas F picking up the last kill onto Hydrated Gamers. First round going to Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah, they got the 2 picks at the very beginning, and it's very hard for Logan, Blake, and Adrian to come back and retake the site with Cypher equipment. And the players just spread out across the bomb site.
It looks like Spanish Inquisition pretty much going to buy what they can here, getting the SMGs. Jeremy on the side of Hydrated Gamers picking up the SMG and armor. The rest of them deciding to stay with the pistols and sort of save up a little more money.
Logan's going to get taken out immediately. Brett's watching the cross with the Marshall, hoping to get a cheeky headshot, I think.
Oh,
and then a huge play from Jake.
Amazing angle right there. Really utilizing his abilities to pick up that frag. Well played by 88 Jake there.
And they have a free bomb site. Oh, maybe Blake can get a kill here?
Oh.
Jeremy gets the trade. The 2v4 here. Thomas going to plant the bomb on B.
Spike planted.
Jeremy getting full blinded. Nothing he can do there. And James just left alone with a classic in mid.
I've seen James, I've seen him clutch these. I've also seen him absolutely throw these. So we'll see what we can do. Both players right next to each other, but unable to spot each other out. James going for the flank here.
It's a dink.
Not quite. And now he's trapped between a rock and a hard place.
Oh.
And gets taken down by Thomas F.
Good effort there by James. Almost got 2 kills there. If he has a regular gun there, he might actually be able to pick up both those kills. But Don't think he would have been able to get the bomb defused. He might have just gone for
No.
exits there.
I think that was a pretty tough spot to be in, especially with just the ghost is what he ended up with, and it's at that point you just sort of got to go for the exit frags and hope for the best.
Mm-hmm.
But it does look like Spanish Spanish Inquisition is going to be opting for a lot of the SMGs here, not really wanting to rebuy. Meanwhile, Hydrated getting some full guns here, so this might be a little bit different of a round.
Adrian getting caught out there in wine. And then James going to hide in the corner here. Maybe not get picked. He gets a kill. He's probably going to get traded. There he goes.
Gotta check your corners, Matt. Come on.
They haven't planted bomb yet. Looks like they're going to wait.
Jake
with a double kill.
Nice job there from 88 Jake. Might see a third here. Nope, he's going to opt to break down that door. He sees the glass being shattered, though. He knows someone's up there.
Blake with the advantage here. Jake's got to grab the bomb and plant, and Blake knows that he's there. I'm thinking Jake might not even try to plant. He might just go for the frag, and it might happen here. He gets the one tap.
Beautiful job from 88 Jake. If we could get that scoreboard up for a second, I'm curious how many kills he has. Looking at 6 and 2 right now for 88 Jake. Thomas F and Sillin closely following at 4 and 1. Spanish really sort of running away with this. You wanna talk about James's KDA there, buddy?
He is not the best at pistol rounds, but in the later game he'll start to pick it up. I know my boy.
That's true. That's true. He does have that comeback potential, and he, once he gets a real gun in his hands, it's a game changer.
Blake with the cheeky play here. Huge play by Blake here. Might actually be able to pick up 3 people on the flank. There goes one. And he'll get traded off immediately. No. He had so much potential to hit like 2 or more kills there.
Let's see. Jake just sort of firing pot shots.
Jake hoping his aimbot will take over here and get a kill.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what that is. But he might get spotted out here.
James with the 2 kills to the head.
Okay.
I take it back with the pistols.
Yeah. James picking up the
Adrian might actually be able to get the pick here. Oh, he runs running and then gets the kill. This would be huge if he gets the kill here.
Oh, so close, but Soup Time able to clutch that up with 26 health remaining. Secures that for Spanish Inquisition. Says, no. We're not ready to give up around yet. We're going to keep on rolling. And Hydrated Gamers really got to step it up here. It's not looking too great. However, this is what we saw in our last game. And we saw Boom and Zoom come back a little bit. So we'll see if we have a repeat of that.
Yeah, they're not catching. Hydra Gamers aren't catching the other team rushing the site. Their other team's playing super fast. Spanish Inquisition is doing a really good job at taking the site and not waiting like Boom and Zoom was doing in their match. They're playing really aggressive here.
Gonna see lots of smokes coming out from both sides. Using that utility a lot. This is something we didn't quite see as much in the last game. But I feel like both these teams, pretty high-level players. They know how to use that utility right. Except for Thomas, who did not blind correctly.
What a
and
kill from Jeremy there. Jeremy was holding the angle just well enough to where he wouldn't be blinded by that eyeball. Jake maybe going to close the door in James's face here. Oh, Adrian! Oh my, no way. There's no way that Adrian just got away with that. A double kill too.
No way. Adrian popping off there. Well done from Suzik.
Although this, I don't know. I could still see Brett clutching this maybe.
We'll see. Brett at one point sort of the coordinator for the Valorant team. He knows his stuff, but he is in a bit of a tricky situation here, facing a 2v5, and it looks like they might.
Yeah, Brett and Carson getting a save here. They're not going to risk the 5v2. Very, very low chance of them winning that. Unless
there's no way they're going for A here, is
No,
there?
no way. They don't have enough time.
They're going for it.
No, they're safe.
No, they decided.
I think they're just going to anchor down here.
That was a good call on the part of Spanish.
Maybe grab the ult orb?
They should. Will they? Probably not. but they should.
Good round there from Hydrated Gamers. Adrian with a double kill was huge there, but Jake not checking his corners, and that's what happens.
That was I like that call there at the end from Spanish Inquisition. There was a second where it looked like they were about to charge in. You know, they obviously had that 4-round streak. They wanted to make it 5, but they had to swallow their pride and say, you know what, we're not going to go for this. This is not a good idea. We need to hold back. We might not win this round, but this is a war, not a battle, and we'll keep fighting next round. Really good call there from Cylin Crimson, and I believe that was Jake.
Adrian caught in a bad spot here. Probably gonna go back to site with that smoke, or not.
He's just
gonna
sitting
hide there. Very tough spot for him. Good ult there. That's gonna delay the push, but he's still caught back there. I'm sure they assume
They
he's
have
there,
to know
right?
he's there.
They might not.
No,
I think
Jake,
he's gonna
don't do
check it. He's gonna
again.
check it, Jake. Jake's gonna
He's
check
not.
it, right?
He's not.
Oh my gosh!
Jake! Jake! Oh, manages to get the flick. Well done. Unfortunately, it
James
cost
with a
him
huge
teammate.
kill. Insane flash there. Now it's a 4v3. The advantage is on Hydrated Gamers. James is gonna rotate back up heaven, and then Matt's gonna take a kill on Logan to even it out. 3v3.
Nice job, Cylin. Come on, represent the house.
Oh,
You know
James
what
gun
needs to be
showed.
done.
They know he's there.
They know he's there, but what
Oh,
can you really
huge
do
kill
about it
from
right
James.
now?
Oh, double kill from James.
One enemy remaining.
Huge double kill coming out. Thomas still sort of hiding
Oh,
there.
the very ambitious ult here and a huge stun. That's gonna win him the round probably.
Oh,
James making huge plays this round.
that was a 4K for him, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Well done from James. Almost an ace there. If it were not for Adrian sort of picking up that other kill, but Yogurt really showing out, saying we're not out of this yet. Spanish, we're not going down without a fight. Looking in here, Yogurt, clear kill leader on his team, right? James is sort of popping off. Other side, not quite as pronounced. We still have 88 Jake in the lead with Thomas and Cylin close behind. Economy's looking a little rough for Spanish Inquisition. They had that big early lead, but now they've sort of fallen off, lost 2 rounds in a row. They sort of need to clutch this up here, otherwise they're going to be really hurting for money. And that is not the way to do it. Nice trade, though.
Good trade there, yeah. Oh, and then Jake takes out another one. And they have a free plant.
Spike planted.
Everybody's sort of taking it easy. Nobody wants to make the first move here, but something's about to happen. This is a
Don't
bomb
think they
waiting
know
to go
where
off.
James is right now. James and Adrian both come from the same area.
Adrian.
Good trade there.
Kill.
Oh, and then
Not
wide peeked
enough.
it.
Crimson getting that nice little headshot, taking out Suzik, and winning Spanish Inquisition that round that they desperately needed.
Thankfully, Hydrated Gamers have plenty of econ to be able to buy this round. No sweat there. They lost the round, yes, but they just need to regroup, try again this round, fix their mistakes.
Absolutely. So Aaron, a question I asked you the first game was sort of what you thought about the map in terms of whether it was offensive sided or defensive sided. What do you think about Ascent? This is sort of one of the more popular maps in Valorant, but do you think there's any clear sort of side differentiation?
I think this map is probably the most fair map of all the maps. There's not a really like B site like here is pretty straightforward to take over, as well as A. A is a little more difficult, but I'm thinking that this map is pretty even across.
And Soup Time just
Huge eyeball there from Thomas. Jake's gonna pick up a kill. Blake's gonna get Thomas super low. James gonna get the kill on Matt.
Oh, Thomas! Oh,
And James just using all of his utility so well there. And that's just insane gameplay from Hydrated Gamers. Oh, a nice shot from Brett.
Crimson with the flick. Okay, this isn't over yet. This is going to be a very low health 1v3 retake, though, if he attempts it.
Yeah, if I were Brett, I would just go and save this weapon because there's no way you win this round.
He might be able to get an exit frag here, though.
Yeah.
Somebody comes looking for him. He might be able to catch him by surprise. Sort of letting them know where he is, though. That's a risky play. But 20 seconds left on the clock. We'll see if either side makes a move or if they're just content to draw this out and give Hydrated Gamers the win.
Yeah, all three players on the Hydrated Gamers just watching that angle.
Yep. They want to be absolutely sure that Crimson does not take the bomb and try to run away to A here. I think at this point they know he's just sort of saving. They're not really going on a manhunt for him. They're just content to keep their 3 alive and let him live.
Yeah, good save there by Brett.
Yeah, fantastic.
Gonna be able to buy his teammate a weapon too.
So we're coming in here, getting the scoreboard a little bit closer. We're at a 5-3 lead for 5-3 lead for Spanish Inquisition. With, you know, sort of rounds trading back and forth. Past 3 rounds have been back and forth. Hydrated obviously winning the last one. Looking a little bit better in economy. Sorry, a good bit better in economy than Spanish Inquisition. So Spanish kind of needs to win this one.
They're opting for a different strategy here. They're not going to all rush mid like they usually do. They're going to play it really slow and hold back and maybe go A site across catwalk. That's what it's looking like. Jeremy gets taken out.
Oh.
Here's the fast rush here. Adrian in a good spot to maybe get a kill. Oh, he gets picked off.
Just standing there. Oh, but Jake with the crazy flank. Demolishing Logo, but getting taken down by Yogurt there. Or sorry, Smirk getting taken down by Yogurt there.
We've seen him get 4 kills in a round before.
Oh, here he goes.
There's 2. This could be the ace if he gets everybody.
He's going for it. Bomb is down, though. He needs to act quickly.
Very tough for James here.
Having to reload there. Oh, no. James is
might not have enough time. Oh, his body's visible. At this point,
you gotta
save your gun. Save your gun, buddy.
Don't do it, James.
Don't do it.
Oh, soup time. Picking up that final blow onto Yogurt. Got a little too confident. Tried to go for the clutch, and it wasn't gonna happen. Soup time said not today.
Both teams looking like they have a player just popping off, like more than the other players. James on Hydrated Gamers and Jake on Spanish Inquisition. Clearly the top fragger.
Oh, definitely. You know, Jake kind of insane at Valorant. I believe he plays on our Crimson team. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you know, James also just plays a lot of Valorant. You know, he's got the game. He plays it a lot. But the rest of the team's just sort of trying to keep up with their top fraggers, trying to support them how they can, but it really is sort of coming down to those 2 key players. Looks like gonna be
another
going
A
for
push
mid
here.
push.
We're gonna be taking A from different angles here. A couple down A main and a couple on cat. And at this point, basically everybody's rotated back to A, except for Blake, who's sort of holding B. James gets taken out. Logan with a kill, though.
Thomas trying to save his teammate there, who's just sort of got caught out. But a lot of Hydrated up top here. Can they make a play? Bomb going down now. Thomas just sort of spraying and praying. Hopefully he'll hit somebody. Not much connection. There's bullets just flying everywhere, but nobody's really landing.
Logan with another kill. That's pretty good for them.
There we go, Logan. Blake also picking up a kill there.
Oh,
Thomas with a double.
Oh my.
Coming down to a 1v2 clutch situation with Jeremy trying to pull this out. And it
he's gonna save. No, you got this, bro. You can do it.
Nope. He just said,
oh man.
I'm walking away with my Phantom.
I would have liked to see Jeremy try to clutch that.
He could have ninja'd. He absolutely could have ninja'd there. They just abandoned that bomb.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Blake and Logan getting Jake very low at the end of that last round, but not confident enough to take out Jake and Thomas. Jeremy's just gonna save his gun and go next round.
Let's see here. Oh, we actually, it looks like we have, nope, they are going to go with SMGs. I thought we were going to have 2 pistols there for a second on the side of Hydrated, but they did decide they had enough to buy up. I believe Suzik only buying half armor.
Yeah,
but...
that's catching my eye. I'm wondering why he's doing that. He has 2,500.
You know, I was told by an insider source that Adrian was actually asleep right before this match. Just walked right out. So, you know, maybe his head's not quite in it yet. Maybe he's not quite awake. He doesn't have the luxury of 20 Red Bulls sitting next to him like I do. And you
Jeremy gonna get taken out. And then a B push here. Barely misses the smoke. Then Blake's gonna get collapsed on.
Oh, oh no!
Taken out.
Blake did not stand a chance there.
James very low here. Very tough retake here for Hydrated Gamers.
Yep. 3v5, not looking fantastic for Hydrated. However, we do have a little flank action going on here.
James is taken out.
We're gonna see Soup walling it off.
Not sure if that wall was supposed to do what that did, but it worked out in the end.
You know, as long as they win that round, I think that's what matters, right? You know, they got it there. Jake and Crimson cleaning up. This is gonna be the last round of the first half before we swap sides. So you know, maybe Hydrated is just more of an offensive side. We'll see after this. But coming back from a 5 or more game differential here is gonna be real tough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as we saw in the last game, the other team was having a lot of trouble catching back up to Hogs. Boom and Zoom just not able to quite bring it out in the end. Yeah. Hopefully we'll see some. Oh, the collateral shot!
Somebody please clip that. That was fantastic. Blake with a beautiful collateral.
They may have a res here. I'm not sure if Carson has res available.
Camera taken out.
Blake still watching that angle. Not going to let anyone pass. Except for the 3 walking onto site. He'll let them pass. But... oh, Suzik and Logo both picking up their own frags. Saying, we're not done yet. We're taking this round. You're
Adrian
not
about to ult when it's a 4v1?
Jake, however...
maybe it was maybe he needed to.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, but Blake with the 3rd off kill of the round. The body shot from Adrian.
Oh my goodness. You know, I think that when you're 6-9-3, you have that right to body shot, right? 4th place on the scoreboard is really the place to be for BM.
Yes. Especially when the player is 18-8.
Of course. It's not saying I'm better than you. It's saying, haha, my team is better than you.
My team, yes.
I didn't contribute, but my team, they're killing it when we got there. So, you know, going into this round, you know James, you know a lot of the players on Hydrated Gamers. Do you think they have what it takes to pull it back?
I think that if they remain calm and not get tilted, this is easily doable.
Oh, they're done for. They're done for. They're done for.
I don't know, dude.
All right, well, we got a nice, good take coming here. A lot of rushing out.
Oh, Crimson with the 2-tap. Oh my goodness, and Matt with a 1-tap. Spanish Inquisition with a really good aim there. Jeremy missing an entire magazine.
Oh!
And then getting, oh no.
I thought Sillin went for the knife there for a second.
I did too.
I think that was it ended up being a pistol kill. I'm not sure if that was stolen or not, but that was a flawless round from Spanish Inquisition.
I think Matt missed the melee and then panicked and swapped to his pistol and hit the headshot.
I think Matt absolutely missed the melee there. I am getting confirmation that he did in fact miss the melee, in case you were wondering. He said he was sending a message, but it's looking like Hydrated. That round started off so well for them. It looked like they had a nice good take, and then as soon as they brushed up against Spanish, just one taps left and right.
Yeah.
Thomas though,
Wow.
just denying this.
James with a dink
completely.
did like no damage. Wow.
Yeah, not at all. James, there we go.
The huge kill there.
Taking out their top
He
fragger.
picked up
That
a
could be
Marshall.
huge. But
And it's
Thomas
just James.
with a 4K. That was an ace from Thomas.
Wow.
Huge plays coming out of Spanish Inquisition. Well done from Thomas F there. Well done, well done.
Look at the scoreboard. 18-9 and 16-6. Just absolutely fragging out right now in Spanish Inquisition.
Two Titans battling it out, but you know, it's just, if you look at it, it's Spanish Inquisition. They have the 18, they have the 16, they have the 974, 12, 9, 6, 2. Like, it's, you know, Hydrated just doesn't quite have the same level of players as Spanish does. I think that Spanish just has a better team built for Valorant. You know,
I think that the former CS:GO players on Spanish Inquisition are just so used to this kind of gameplay, and just really showing it with their aim.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I know that Jake and
Wow.
Clemson both play Valorant now. Smirk played CS:GO, or sorry, Sillin played CS:GO for a very long time. I think it's just, I think Spanish has kind of got this. I mean, we might see a big upset here. Who knows? But this is going to be tough for Hydrated.
James gets a really nice headshot there onto Jake. Or not Jake,
Oh,
Thomas at the beginning.
Adrian also picking up a nice kill. However, Jake is in hiding, although he got spotted out.
Only got a judge. He has no range.
Sillin, though.
Good kill
picking
there
up
by
one.
Matt. Might be able to take out Jeremy there.
Oh.
Oh, and Blake with a wall bang onto Matt. Carson looking to 1v3 clutch here. Gets taken out by Jeremy, and then Hydrated Gamers take a round and are shooting bodies. There goes Adrian again. Trying to get in their heads.
Time. 7, 11, and 3. At least he's on third on the leaderboard now. You know, I feel like that's maybe a little more justified to be shooting bodies.
I think he's just feeling the excitement. He knows that this is doable. Blake's starting to catch up to James, getting a few kills that round. I'm gonna look for a flash here and a kill.
This is looking good.
Very interesting
so
to
far.
see James with the Marshall there. I'd never see him using that gun. He's more of a phantom player.
Oh, Jake. Going for
Jake
big
hitting
plays.
a lot of shots but no finishes. But his team makes up for it in the end, and they all just get collapsed on in mid. Spanish Inquisition 2 rounds away from taking this win and heading on to the finals for Valorant.
I don't, you know, I want to look here real quick. I don't think that we have the final score from the other matches yet either, so we're not sure who the winning team will be facing off against. But this game is still, I'd like to think, not over yet, right? Hydrated
I hope
Gamers
so.
did manage to pull a round. I've seen Yogurt clutch before. I think that there's still a lot of wild cards left in this.
Yeah, James is very much a clutch player. When the time comes, he'll start popping off.
Blake trying to go with the deagle.
Jeremy gets blinded, but holds the angle while he's blinded. Not sure what was happening there.
Slow coming out here from the Sage.
I'm thinking that Hydrated Gamers are just using pistols for this round so they can full buy next round for the final round. Just pretty much accepting they're not going to win this round.
I think you're absolutely right, and I think that that's honestly kind of what they have to do, right? Because at this point, they have to play for a full roll.
Jake catching Blake on the reload.
Jake just with the dirty dashes. And that is going to bring it to match point for Spanish Inquisition. Hydrated Gamers needs 8 rounds in a row to clutch this up. Not impossible. Improbable, maybe, but not impossible.
I'm seeing in the chat that Andy's hot dog water is the victor out of the last Valorant game. So
no. So it's actually tied up right now, 1-1. So I believe that Hogs won the first round.
Gotcha.
Oh no. Sorry. You are correct. Oh no. Yeah, sorry. I forgot it's only best of 1. Yeah. So Andy's hot dog water did actually clutch it up and win against Hogs equals overclocked.
This is looking very grim for.
We need big plays out of Hydrated Gamers right now. Anything less than perfection.
Good ult there by James. Maybe gonna get a pick here if he checks his left.
Gets one.
Inside the smoke. Oh, get the jet in the smoke.
Jake!
Oh, Jake with the 3K.
No way! Oh, Logan bringing it back.
Logan
though.
with a 1v3 to stay in this game.
Can he do it? He is mid-ult right now.
Might get blinded here. Oh, he's getting wall banged. Oh, hits the
nice
shot.
Bro.
Oh, barely
enough.
misses the pre-fire. Oh, and it looks like
coming out from Logan.
Spanish Inquisition is going to take the win in the end. Valiant effort by Hydrated Gamers, but just outclassed in general.
Absolutely. Spanish Inquisition, just a team to be reckoned with. They were our champs from Best to Best for the first event that we held. Everyone knew going into this tournament that they were going to be a force to be reckoned with, and they have been proving themselves all day today. Hydrated Gamers, really good team, but just didn't have what it took. Unfortunately, getting eliminated, and Spanish Inquisition will be moving on to the finals tomorrow. So we're going to take a real quick break while we grab one of their players for an interview, and we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully, you just witnessed an incredible Valorant match. We are here with Crimson, the captain of Spanish Inquisition. Crimson, Brett, my friends, that was a great win. You guys played fantastic, beating out Hydrated Gamers. What was your secret? How'd you do it?
So really, we kind of had to like figure out their game plan so we could try and like play around it. I mean, they're a good team. I'll give them that. It's definitely an uphill battle trying to take that one from them. So main idea was just let Jake and Thomas do Jake and Thomas things,
which they certainly did.
Yeah, it's kind of a similar game plan to our Rocket League. Just let our carries carry.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm there for moral support.
Definitely worked out for you. You guys secured the dub, and we will be seeing you in finals tomorrow. Aaron, what do you got?
Were you guys ever worried that you might not take the win in the end? That Jake and Thomas are going to feel the pressure from James and Blake, maybe, who were playing pretty well on the other team.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely like during that first half, especially like I feel like we had more of like a defensive oriented team. So just those first few attacking rounds, it was definitely rough.
Yeah, there were a couple instances where it got a little bit sketchy, but really throughout, you guys were sort of a dominating force. I don't think there was ever a moment where it's gonna sound terrible. I don't think there was ever a moment where I thought you guys were gonna lose. Yikes! Sorry, Hydrated. But you guys were just you dominated the entire time, right? You held that control. You held the economy. You lost a couple maps here and there, but there was never really a point where it looked like the tide was truly turning in the other direction. As soon as y'all started out with those first 2 rounds, it just sort of snowballed from there.
Yeah, we were just trying to like control the pace of the game best we could.
Yeah. So far, you guys have demolished in Rocket League. I'm not quite sure how you did in Brawlhalla.
We 2-0'd both opponents.
Well,
Wow.
you dominated in Brawlhalla. You dominated in Valorant. Next up is League and Diabotical. How do you think you guys are going to do in these next 2 games today?
Well, first match, it could go either way. Hogs is, roughly on par with us. Second round of League, it'll happen at best.
All right.
I think we played 200 years second round, if I'm not mistaken.
It'll happen.
Assuming they win,
It'll happen. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be a game. Glad it's not streamed.
Yeah. How do you feel about Diabotical?
Diabotical, we're feeling pretty confident. I know there's a lot of good teams out there, but I feel like we can definitely give, even like Hydrated the run for their money in Diabotical, if not taking it.
I mean, yeah, you guys just sort of showed them that you had the FPS skills in that past match. So before we cut over to League of Legends, do you have any shout outs? Do you have any, messages to your future, past, current opponents? What do you got to tell the world?
All I'm saying is nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. That's all I got to say.
Is that really true? I feel like everyone expects the Spanish Inquisition at this point.
I mean, your brackets didn't.
I'll take that.
Had us losing first round Brawlhalla. Yikes.
Look, you know what? It happens.
Wow.
It happens, all right?
Getting called
Point
out.
is, you know what? I still got to root for my Hogs, all right? I got to give them creds. Everybody wants to root for the underdog, and as the returning champs, y'all are not the underdog. But you played amazingly. That was a great job with Valorant. And with that, we are going to cut off. Aaron and Brett, thank you so much for joining me. I'm also going to step off here as well. But we are going to get into League of Legends next. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that.
Hello, everyone. My name is Tyler, aka Frosty. I'm joined together with David. What's the dealio? And today we're going to be playing some League of Legends, guys.
Yeah, we'll be going to the draft in about a few moments or so. We're waiting for everyone to get in, so now we have that. We'll shoot you right over.
So in this first match, we got Spanish Inquisition versus Hogs equals Overclocked, my bad.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting game. Bot lane, you've got two lower level players versus two ranked players, whereas the other lanes though seem to be pretty evenly matched as far as levels and who they play. So I'm really interested to see how this game goes.
I'm just hoping it's a fiesta. I want high scoring games, 30+ minutes. Every objective is stolen.
It's definitely possible. That would be interesting to watch. It'd be a lot of fun, at least. I don't know if it'd be a lot of fun to play. I don't like my games being fiestas. I like them to be pretty normal, but we'll see, I guess. It's interesting to see.
Yeah, I just want to see what the teams are going to draft. I wonder if these players are going to pick like normal roles, going to pick wacky roles.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see, especially from, I know in this bracket there is a team who is moderately higher level than the rest of the people in the bracket. They're composed almost entirely of the academy team of League of Legends for the university. So it's interesting to see if they pick a lot of troll picks. I'm interested to see if they do that or if they just try hard and just stomp.
Well, at the end of the day, we all gotta have fun, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm interested to see if they allow the others to have fun. I hope so. But we'll have to see.
Well, as long as someone's having fun, that's all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be fun to watch either way.
All right.
So we're waiting for, I believe. Yeah, I think we're waiting for Hogs. Has all Spanish Inquisition? I believe Spanish Inquisition has locked in on Pro Draft. We're just waiting for a few members of Hogs. A few more inexperienced players in this game, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes.
I wonder if we'll see some teams wearing double top and no jungle.
I think there will be two jungles this game. I know both have Smite, and I know I believe it was G-Man Extreme has been playing jungle. So I'm interested to see. I believe he's been playing Nidalee, so I'm interested to see if he does well on that or if it kind of falls to the wayside.
Well, if he lands spears at max distance, he'll be dealing tons of damage.
Yeah, I feel like if he can land the skill shots, I feel like that'll be a lot for his team. And then I think the bigger question is whether or not he can pull off the immediate engage. Oh dear. Still some technical difficulties on the pro draft side. Wrong links being clicked. So okay, we're about to go to draft.
Oh.
Okay, so here we are. I'm interested to see what kind of bans we get. Hogs should not own very many champions, them being newer players, so I'm curious to see if Spanish Inquisition attempts to just ban them out completely. It could be possible. I think there should be plenty of champions, so I think it'd be virtually impossible, but the question is whether or not they ban out the one or two champions they've been playing.
Looks like we got an Annie ban. We also have a Warwick ban, two very simple and easy champions to play.
Yeah, I know Hog's mid laner has been playing Annie recently, so it's a pretty good ban for what you've seen people playing. Putting their mid on an uncomfortable pick already is and I don't know exactly the deal with the Warwick ban. I think I saw okay, well, it seems to be all of their jungler plays, so we'll see.
So these two teams have done an excellent job of scouting so far.
Yeah, been good scouting. The Mordekaiser band, that is what their top laner has been playing recently. It seems to be what I guess the champion he has stuck with since the beginning, so we'll see what he picks.
We also got a Samira ban. Try and get the newest champion added to the game out of here.
Pretty normal ban. The newest champion. They're usually known for not being very fun to play against. If you ask about anyone who plays League of Legends, they're usually not a fan of new champions. So we'll see.
And then we rounded out with a Jhin and a Cho'Gath ban.
Yeah.
And we'll see what Spanish Inquisition decides to take with first pick here.
Yeah.
Cycling through some champs. Ooh,
oh, and
they're
the
going with
Darius pick.
Darius.
Okay. I know one of their players is very new, so Darius is one of the few champions he likely started off with. So it's interesting to see that they locked it in. No ban from either side. I guess they're more likely to ban out the more experienced players than the newer one.
And then we got
the
Nidalee
pick.
ban.
Yeah, that's what their jungler's been playing. So I'm interested to see if he can pull off Nidalee. She's a very high skill champion, as most people.
And a Misfortune lock in. Misfortune is pretty easy to play for ADC.
Yeah, and I believe their ADC also plays Misfortune. So
at least they get one comfort pick.
Yeah, and they get to steal the Misfortune from their ADC. So.
Now let's see what
Yone
comes in round 2.
The Yone hovered. Okay. Yone would have been a big pick. Lux is also pretty big for the team-wide ults. Yone's allows them to set up things a little bit better than Lux, but it's all about what they're comfortable on, I guess. If they're more comfortable on Lux than they are on, and she's a much easier champion than Yone, I would think. So.
And I really like this bot lane with Caitlyn and Lux.
Yeah, I was actually thinking the mid lane, but yeah, you're probably right. I haven't seen Lux support in a little bit.
Yeah, Lux can go mid as well.
Yeah, it's possible either way. Like especially if it's a newer player playing Lux, because Lux is one of the first. Her and Ahri are about the only two champions you start off with that would be played mid lane. So, do you start off with Annie?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Other than the ones you could buy. So yeah, they could have, and they did ban away the Annie from the other team because that was one of their plans. So, or likely one of their plans.
Hogs also decided to take the Soraka before going to ban phase again. That'll give them 2 champions that can heal.
Yeah, this would be definitely want some heal cut on the side of Spanish Inquisition. I don't think that'd be too hard to itemize. Caitlyn obviously building Executioners, culling, and the Lux building Morellonomicon. I think it's recommended, so it's likely if it's a newer player they'll build it anyway. Probably second item, depending on if they're support or mid. So.
Yeah, with 2 champions that can heal, you want to start building that heal cut as soon as possible.
Yeah, another one of those newer champs. Their mid laner, after getting the Annie banned away, must have picked Ahri because it could have been the only other mid lane champion they picked, or they could just be comfortable on Ahri. It'll be interesting to see. She's not a very high skill mid laner, so it usually depends on what the enemy mid laner can really do in dodging skill shots. Yasuo would be a good pick in here.
Oh, Messi, nice. But yeah. I do agree that the Yasuo is a good pick as well.
Yeah, into the Ahri. Her entire kit basically being skill shots. Yasuo kind of just.
The one thing. Okay, they go with the Vigar.
Okay.
I was going to say if they go with the Yasuo, only he can activate his ulti. No one else has knockups.
Yeah, so.
That gives him great zone control with Lux, Caitlyn, and Vigar though.
Oh yeah, definitely. Their team fight will be strong. And the Malzahar pick, that's an interesting one. As far as I know, Malzahar, I think it's a pretty even matchup between Malzahar and Vigar. I think they both like to farm at the beginning and then, Oh, is it Malzahar's?
Oh, Malzahar support. Oh. Things again, spicy.
Yeah, so it definitely could be a Soraka top Malzahar support. You don't see that very often.
Try to throw the other team off balance.
I think it's almost guaranteed that it's going to be Ahri mid, so I don't think we have to worry about that pick all so much. The Nidalee's most definitely jungle, and the Misfortune's definitely ADC. I think Spanish Inquisition's team is also pretty cut and dry. Unless they went Lux mid, Vigar, I think it's more likely that they went Lux support.
I mean, they could also put the Vigar down there. but I do.
Yeah,
think
it's
that's most
definitely
likely luck.
possible. We'll see who they swap up. I mean, it depends on which they're more comfortable in. I don't think either of those is. Vanguard's probably a little bit better into Ahri because you can zone off her ultimate. But I don't think either of them is too like. I don't think the match is too one-sided either way. I think it's pretty even. So.
Yeah, because with Vanguard you can put down the box and you force her to dash around it instead of dashing straight towards you.
Yeah, so I'm interested to see how this game goes. Like I said, the bot laner is a gold 4 player. I don't think he's played recently. He's not played much this season. So I'm interested to see, especially with that Malzahar. If Malzahar can get to Caitlyn, there's not much they can do to stop. There's not much that Lux can do to stop Misfortune from just ulting a lockdown Caitlyn.
Yeah, that is a deadly combo with Malzahar and Misfortune both decide to use their ultimates at the same time.
Yeah, so it is an interesting pick. I'm interested to see how this game goes. And I think their target is that Caitlyn. Like I said, she's gold 4 and is the highest rank by a good bit on their team. So I think if they're really going to go after somebody, Caitlyn should be the one.
Also, in both the bot lanes, both Caitlyn and Misfortune are known to be lane bullies. So we'll see if one team gets outbullied by the other.
Okay, so it turns out that Malzahar wasn't actually the pick. Riven was the intended pick, but they didn't own Riven? From ARM. ARM's letting us know that apparently Hogs is going to pick Riven instead of Malzahar. In casting for our in the we're having some technical difficulties with these games. It's kind of to be expected. If it wasn't the client messing up, then something else has to. I think that's just kind of how the game goes. So, well, this game is definitely going to take a little bit to get into then, because we still also, before the lock-ins have even happened, we still have the 3-minute delay on the stream because of game spectator delay to stop any cheating or anything. So definitely technical difficulties here, so
we'll see.
Okay, yeah, we're getting all the members back now. Okay, it sounds like we're going to go to a brief intermission before the game starts. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. It seems we've resolved our technical difficulties for the most part. Turns out one of the players did not own any more champions, so he had to buy another one.
All right, so now we got the teams all set up, and just off of first glance, I personally like Spanish's team better than Hogs.
Yeah, I agree. I'll be honest, I like the Malzahar over the Soraka support. I was really interested to see that that Malzahar ult lock in on the Misfortune ultimate, but sadly we didn't get that this time. They don't really have much CC at all for the Misfortune ultimate now, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
I mean, they can time everything correctly. It's gonna be a little tougher, but an Ari charm and
Oh,
they leave
yeah,
here
yeah.
and they can just pop someone.
Yeah. So I'm interested to see. I'm also interested to see if this first-time Riven can really figure things out. Literally having bought the champion a few seconds ago, I'm interested to see if they can figure it out. I don't think Draven or Darius is the champion you want to be first-timing Riven into, but we'll see.
I mean, it's fine. It's a champion with a sword, and you just keep pressing Q, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, we'll definitely. I'm definitely interested to see this top lane matchup. As far as the rest of the team, though, I think you're right. I definitely like Spanish Inquisition's team comp just more than Hogs Overclocked.
I want to see if we get any level 1 cheese invades. See if we can start off the game.
Oh yeah, that's
excited.
That's what I always want to see is a level 1 cheese invade, because that's whenever you know that's pretty good indicator of how the game's going to go after that. If a team's playing serious, then they're probably not going to do it. But as soon as you see level 1 invade, it means that they're not playing as seriously as they could, and that they're really out to have fun. And so that's whenever you really get into the Fiesta games.
That's what I'm here for. I want every game to be a fiesta.
It'll be an interesting watch if that's the case. So, as far as invades go, though, I don't think either team's really looking all that. I mean,
Spanish has some good pick tools with the Vigar Cage, Darius Bolt, Lux Bindon.
Yeah, that is fair. Especially if Caitlyn wouldn't want to, but she could start the Yordo Snap Trap and Lux Bind into Yordo Snap Trap would be a death sentence, I think, for most people on Hog's team. So it'd be interesting to see.
All right.
Alright.
So, I want to see how the jungle matchup goes. Both SG and Nilly have a good chance to speed clear both sides of their jungle real quickly.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested. I personally don't play that much jungle, so I'm not entirely sure about the Nidalee versus Master Yi matchup. Although I know one champion is a lot easier than the other one. So, as far as matchups are concerned, I don't think it really matters when one person might not even know how to play the champion. We'll see though. He might pull out some crazy plays this game. I don't want to put him down. I think he could pull out this game. We'll see.
We will see. We will see.
But as far as champions go, Master Yi can just auto attack. And that's all he's got to do.
Yeah. Just right.
Okay, we're in game after a bit of a delay of some technical difficulties. I'm not seeing any level 1 cheese yet, so I don't think they're gonna make it.
We do have a Riven that decided to go out with no items, so that'll be super exciting.
Oh, yeah, there is the no item Riven with heal. It's possible that he does not have teleport yet. You've also got the Darius top, who has a Ghost and Heal, which means that he does not have any other summoner spells, because those are the ones you start off with. But I believe he's level. I think he's level 2.
Even though Ghost on Darius is pretty good.
Yeah, it's
Able
not.
to
It's
catch
not
up
the
to them,
worst.
stay
It's not the
within
worst
shape.
scenario for Darius.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like everyone's just positioned in by their jungle camps and in lane. Doesn't look like we're gonna get any invades.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Tyler, but is that a cooldown on Riven's heal?
That's what it looks like to me. Probably use lane. Probably use heal to the speed boost to get to lane quicker.
Yeah, I guess so. I can't imagine that that's the best idea, because that Darius damage level 1, you might wanna really use that heal, especially when you're first timing Riven. But if she doesn't think she needs it, well, who am I to tell her?
We got Master Yi Star red buff going down the Krugs, and we got Nidalee on her side started on the Krugs, and looks like moving to the to her red buff.
Okay, and the Nidalee did not get a leash. If I'm
It looks like both. Let's jump into
okay,
the
we're going
replay.
back to a quick replay to see. So
it looks like the heal was down before they even got outside the base.
That's interesting. So not even the speed boost. There it is.
Boost. Someone wants to go Sonic fast this game, I guess.
Okay. This top lane will be interesting.
We got Spanish trying to push the wave under the tower here in bot lane.
Yeah, try to get a little harassed down. It doesn't seem like they're going to be really able to. They seem to be clearing waves just fine on the side of Hog, so it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to harass them that hard in the turret. I did notice a full health ignite earlier on mid lane, so Yari no longer has her ignite.
Oh, nice bind in.
Okay. Just some nice trades bot lane, I think. This will probably be a calm lane with a Soraka and Lux kind of just. Soraka kind of just heals all the damage, and Lux threatens CC. So
yeah, as long as the Soraka can land her Qs, can get her health back, they can sustain through it.
yeah, so I'm interested to see if any action happens bot lane. It's possible.
Oh,
okay, they're going for a gank mid.
Page, Alpha
That
Strike.
seems to be an Alpha Strike into Fire Arcade. She does survive though. She didn't even have to flash. So
They did. Lex did pick up the first blood.
yeah, it'd be interesting. We weren't able to see it at the time, so hopefully we can get a replay on that. Just kind of other than that though, if I had to guess, it'd be a Lux binding such as that into
Another bind in.
likely a Yordle Snap Trap into Q is usually enough to probably just delete a Soraka, even at this low. I noticed the Riven there walked straight past the Darius who was backing instead of just canceling it. Interesting play, but who am I to tell her? Her heal is back up, by the way, and she just used it
Here we go.
before we go into this replay. Okay, yeah, that was definitely just a straight burst down.
Ooh,
we did miss it.
I believe that was an airy proc to finish off that for that first blood.
Yes, and also we missed it right before the replay. The Riven healed again in a solo lane, so I'm interested to know their. It's possible we could get a interview and we can ask really what these heal plays are. We'll have to see how this game goes.
You just gotta sustain into the lane, my dude. Gotta make
yeah.
sure you stay healthy and topped off.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. She's just trying to make sure that health stays maximum at all times. A bit of a farm fest mid lane. Okay, so the ignite into. So if she had used that W, that would have been a lot worse for Vigar, but she didn't seem to want to use it. Waited instead to use it on the wave. I guess she wants CS a little bit more than killing Vigar. Bot lane still just farming. It is currently 40 CS on Caitlyn to 15 to Misfortune, which isn't surprising because they've been kind of CSing under turret this most of the time, and as soon as they walk out, it seems like Lux just lands a binding. So
yeah, it's that
trying to
zone
play a
of
little bit safe.
control. That zone of control, trying to keep them away from the CS, try and grow their lead.
Yeah, they seem to be doing a pretty good job, which Caitlyn is good at doing anyway. She's a bit of a lane bully, and an execution on the Nidalee.
I didn't want to say it, but before the game started, I was going to say how much you want to bet someone's going to die to chickens.
Yeah, and it does seem like that. I do notice that she has 2 CS, which makes me curious, because that means she wouldn't have gotten red buff, which doesn't surprise me because she didn't get a leash, and would have mean what, she got 2 raptors before she was executed.
Oh,
Okay, we have a replay on the chicken execute. Okay, so yeah, she got 1.
Oh, it's a 1v4.
Okay, does she get that final raptor? No, she doesn't get it.
Nope.
Okay. Man, maybe if she had gotten a leash on the red buff, her clear would be a lot more healthy, but it doesn't seem like that was the case.
Oh, it looks like Spanish Inquisition also picked up the first dragon of the game.
Yeah, Master Yi tends to solo that pretty early, so it's not all that surprising. He just seems to be farming up. He is currently invading Nidalee's jungle, taking all of her camps, which there's not much. I don't think you're really stealing them from her. I don't think she was going to get them anyway, based off of that Raptors fiasco. Okay, so the Ahri is 6. No ult from her though. This is an
I believe the Ahri did ult, but she got stuck in the cage, so she couldn't ult again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay.
And now they're getting a double kill down bot lane.
Yes, Master Yi's ganks have been pretty solid so far.
Oh.
Is that the Vygar?
No, Vygar has no mana.
Yeah, that's unlucky. I mean, if she had the ultimate, I mean, that would have been a kill. I mean, it's what we were talking about earlier, that Event Horizon's just
But
not much she can do about it.
This right here, getting all these turret places, is just going to increase bot lane's lead even more.
Yeah, they've already got a 40 CS lead into 3 platings now, whereas the enemy bot lane has got none. Mid lane is down 10 CS, but seems to be pretty even. Top lane is a lot more even than I honestly expected. The Darius winning by a nice 10 CS.
We got all of Spanish Inquisition. They all have they're all level 6. All have ultimates, and we're still waiting for a few members on Hogs to catch up to them.
They're yeah, their bot lane is they haven't been able to soak CS really. Caitlyn has been keeping up the harass. I do notice actually that this Soraka has 12 CS. I don't know if that is a result of the early ultimate from the Darius. What could have easily been a kill had he auto attacked a couple more times, but it happens. Happens to the best of us.
Soraka's just trying to get some extra gold to buy some of those wards.
Yeah. I'm interested to see. I do notice that this Nidalee has Oracle Lens, which I'm surprised to see. I didn't really expect it at this level of play, especially since without the leash she hasn't been able to CS at all. But she did at least know to know the early Oracle Lens. I didn't see if she placed the ward before buying it or if she started it or not. That was my mistake. But
yeah, I didn't catch that either. But it does have 1 on the vision score. So
yeah, so it's most likely that she did.
Oh, Lux ulti down bot.
I don't see. I see 1 ward placed. Yes, I believe 1 ward on the map, so I don't think she's been able to clear any. So it's interesting to see.
Let's go.
Oh, the Soraka ultimate. So
Soraka ult out.
Yeah, just keeping them healthy. I mean, as they try to fight back this harass. The Ahri. Okay, that was a question. I mean, the Ahri decided to walk up into melee range and then I believe she also missed the Q at that range, firing at a direct 90 degrees the other direction. And that was just an easy pickup for Vigar. Vigar's not really after you make that many mistakes, he's definitely going to use his large damage numbers to just clean you up. So
Daria has at least been doing a good job landing most of her charms.
yeah, her charms have been pretty. She's hit like most, at least we've seen. So a control ward down from the Caitlyn to clear one of the, I believe, only wards on the map.
That also gives them first turret for Spanish Inquisition.
Yes, and they got it before the turret plating went down, so that's a lot of gold over the Caitlyn. Currently a 6,000 gold lead on the side of Spanish Inquisition, so likely a lot onto this Caitlyn and Master Yi, if I do imagine. Nidalee is starting to be able to CS, though, I do notice. She has 15 CS now, so it seems like she's finally able to clear some camps.
Things are starting to pick up. Trying to turn things around from the early game.
Yeah, no ultimate off the Vigar. No ultimate from the Vigar, so.
Yeah, Herald dropped down here in mid.
Is that going to be 2 turrets full plating?
Ooh, we'll
the
see.
flash into charm from Master Yi, but he still gets the kill.
Nice.
Nidalee does pick him up though, so.
Vigar's out of mana.
She is starting to pick up more gold. That no red leash seems to have really put her behind, but she does seem to be coming back. Quite a bit of damage from the headshot from the Caitlyn on the Nidalee, over half her health. Ooh. And that's just an easy primordial burst. Half health, 1 for the Vigar.
Yeah, nice by the Vigar.
Yeah, but this Caitlyn's already doing quite a bit of damage. I'm interested to see if Hogs can do anything to stop her from just rolling down their team like we saw earlier. She would have killed Nidalee in about 3 autos, including that headshot. So.
Yeah, the Caitlyn only has a Storm Razor by the 12-minute mark. It's pretty strong for this point of the game.
She was three levels up, so it makes sense she'd do a lot more damage, but. Okay, yeah, that's just no. The Soraka ult keeps her alive. Okay, so no ult on the Caitlyn, no ult on the Soraka. Master Yi is he's keeping the objectives he's gotten Rift Herald, he's gotten both Drakes. So
he's stolen some jungle camps as well.
He's really using his jungle advantage to really just hold complete dominance over this jungle, over this Nidalee. Top lane a lot calmer than I expected.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I was expecting a little bit more of a bloodbath with these 2 champions.
Yeah, it just seems like Darius is clearing under turret, and there is I just want to point out that Riven has a CS lead by 1, but for first timing the champion, I think she's doing a pretty good job.
As she goes in and gets another double kill. Nice CC layer in by the Vigar and the Lux.
Yeah, this Master Yi is definitely making plenty of plays this game. I honestly expected the Caitlyn to be making the most, but Master Yi really seems to be coming out on top. There's not much he's had as far as jungle pressure, but it's definitely interesting to see. Okay, the primordial burst from the Vigar will just take her out on half health, so pretty easy. Point and click, just. Okay, yeah, this Vigar is definitely doing plenty of damage now that he's gotten the Ludens, so I'm interested to see how many. I don't have a visual of how many stacks he has, but I'd imagine it's quite a bit at this point in the game.
Let's see.
Let's see if we can get on the stack.
93 stacks.
He has 93. Him 93 AP. So that's pretty good. It's honestly less than I expected.
Alright, so we just crossed over to the 15-minute mark, and we got a 11k gold lead for Spanish, 4-0 in turrets.
Yeah. Hog is definitely going to have to be definitely immediately to turn this game. Definitely going to have to see if they can get out of the Vigar event horizon. dodge the Lux bindings, because if not, this game I think is just going to be a complete sweep. There's not much you can do after you get hit by the Vygar stun. Even with Soraka ultimate, it's not going to save her from just the damage on this Vygar. Okay, and the double ult on the Ahri as well. Okay, there's not much this team's going to be doing. Just getting absolutely murdered under a turret. The Caitlyn is
They're trying to dive under and get them.
yeah, that seems to be just a kill for the Vygar if he, yeah. Not much that you could do to Vygar after you get hit by the Event Horizon, I'm afraid.
We'll see.
The Riven almost walked back into the Vygar W, so that would have been not very nice to walk out of base and immediately get half health by Vygar, but luckily they did manage to dodge it. Okay, Master Yi, does he make this a triple? No, he doesn't because of the Caitlyn seems to be getting all of these kills. That Vygar speed on the charm, that Master Yi speed on the charm, by the way, definitely something to behold.
He just wants to go fast, my dude.
Yeah. Okay, so the walking into Luxalt, I can't imagine that's a play you want to make, but it didn't seem to. It still resulted in the death of Arthi, so I mean, interested
really
in
sneaking out of that Misfortune ultimate.
Yeah. Is that the first Misfortune ult we've seen this game?
I
believe it is.
I thought I saw her ulti in bot lane when they lost their tier 2.
That's definitely. I could have definitely missed it. Okay, so those Nidalee spears are doing damage. She can't really follow up on it though because that's a. I don't think you really want to be jumping in on the Lux in melee range for her to get just a free route. So.
We'll see.
Okay, she dodges the Lux binding.
Oh.
The Vygar wall, is that a death? That's a death. Yeah.
One.
Vygar QW is usually just going to take you out. You really have to dodge that Event Horizon, or there's not much you can really do. Doing about 2/3 of Nidalee's health there with just one W. The 100% AP scaling is just too much for you to really deal with. You really have to dodge that ability.
There's damage from Caitlyn just right-clicking on people.
Yeah, Caitlyn's crits are doing a insane amount of damage. Master Yi, does he just get kills in the turret? And the Darius walks into Fountain. It's unclear whether or not he knew Fountain even does damage in the first place.
Let's see if they just try to get the inhib and back off, or they try to go for the win here.
Yeah, they could definitely. I think with Vygar, I think with their damage, I think they could just push for the win at this point. I think they're kind of just basically killing Hog as they come out of Fountain. It's not the best kind of game you want to see. No, it's not the game you try to play. I won't say I haven't seen games like this though. So
they got one Nexus tower. Master Yi is still going in.
Yeah.
And another kill for the Vygar.
And okay. No, use the Alpha Strike to get out of the turret range.
They did pick up
surprisingly
the as well.
At least as far as best out of Hogs has been the first time Nidalee top lane or first time Riven top lane. I'm actually intrigued. I'm actually surprised. And does she survive the onslaught as well?
Alright, now they got both of the Nexus towers. Nexus is wide open.
It looks like Master Yi just.
Oh.
He's channeling. I think he dies. I don't see him surviving there. Yeah, he dies to the Misfortune, just gets that kill pretty handily. He could have possibly run out, but I don't know if he was getting away at that point. The Lux binding under turret.
I don't think that's enough.
I don't think they do enough damage at this point in the game to damage tower. You usually don't see that until a lot later in games. Maybe
trying.
No.
She didn't get
walks into Darius could auto this Nexus to death. Darius and Lux. We'll see if they do that or if they drag this game out. They might just want to farm kills on Hogs at this point. It seems Lux is not interested. She's interested in just getting the game over. She's just auto-attacking Nexus until someone walks up anyway, and then she's going for kills.
I did see Spanish paint for the Dragon Pit. Oh, there we go. They don't even need the third dragon.
Yeah, with a 15,000 gold lead, 26-6. All right, that was an interesting game to say the least. You did say you wanted to see a fiesta. I think that I think the Riven heal at 0 seconds was definitely a sign of things to happen. So
that was most
I
definitely
mean,
unexpected. But even for the Riven that didn't really get much action though. It was
yeah,
it was a little interesting to see what even happened up there.
yeah, and I'm surprised that Nidalee that red zero the no leash on red really just destroyed the Nidalee. Like she's been all game just trying to get like a few camps. I didn't see how much CS did she end with? 20 or so.
I'm not too sure.
She ended with 26 CS, which includes lane CS because at the end they were defending their Nexus. So just really detrimental on Hogs. I really should have gotten that Riven to walk down, and Riven could have at least used her heal to help leash instead of just using it in Nexus when everyone was on full health. But
I was expecting maybe a little bit more kills out of Hogs, but
yeah,
they did end up picking up 6 kills.
I really didn't expect that Nidalee to do things that game. The spear, doing a lot of damage. Her all in is high burst. So I figured on the fact that Spanish Inquisition didn't have many tanky members of their team, I felt like she could have at least done something until Vigar really got into team fights. She'd be kind of out of it other than Q, but
Yeah,
it's sad that she had to spend most of the game just trying to get a little bit of CS.
Between the Vigar and Caitlyn, they were just dealing so much damage that Hogs couldn't really sustain through it, even with all the healing and Soraka.
Yeah, they were just getting harassed constantly. There was nothing they could really do. All right, so it looks like we're going to go to a break before our next game, which is Do the Conga versus Boom and Zoom. So I'm definitely excited for that game. We'll see you guys later. And we're back with an interview with a member of Spanish Inquisition, Soup Time.
What's up?
Well, quite the interesting game that we saw there. Don't know exactly what to think about it.
I'm still wondering that myself too, mostly because I'm new to this game, but I'm there with you.
Yeah.
You did get a win though, so that is the important thing.
We did. It was fun. I was really working hard in that top lane. Doing as much work as I can. We can ignore everybody else down there, but
How was
still didn't get a
how
kill.
how was laning into the Riven up there?
We kept going back and forth, just kind of like lightly jabbing at each other. No one really did much of anything. Killed a lot of minions though. Killed a lot of minions.
Yeah, it seemed like that was the one part of the map where it was a lot more docile than the other half.
It was nice. It was calm. There's a little bit of turmoil. I think Needly came up at one point and tried to make a move. So that was almost really bad for me, but I saw it and ran.
Yeah. So you are going up to semifinals against 200 Years. How are you feeling about that game?
Feeling very good. Very, very, very confident. Given the rosters, obviously very confident going into that one.
Yeah. I'm rooting for you guys 100%. I think you guys definitely got this.
I think we have a very, very good shot.
That makes one of us.
I can't, man. It'll still be a fun game, It'll be cool to go up against people that I'll really be able to see how it's done,
Yeah, and I hope you guys really have fun that game.
I bet it'll be a good time.
Is there anything that you expect to happen in your semifinal matchup?
I'm gonna be honest. I have absolutely no idea. I'm thinking I'm gonna be spending a lot of time respawning, but I'm gonna be doing it with a positive attitude. So
At least you're optimistic.
That's what you like to see.
Positivity.
They could hear me on the stream then, by the way.
Say that again.
They heard me say that, by the way, on the stream.
Oh, I believe it.
You got to stay positive. I think that's the main thing that matters. And
yeah, just make sure you don't fall into tilt. Stay positive, work with your team, and you can win any game.
All right. So, do you have any messages you want to say before that semifinal game? Any people you're going to shout out or anything?
Shout out League of Legends. Just the game League of Legends. Really showing me new things every day.
All right then. Thanks. That was Soup Time from Spanish Inquisition. Good luck on your next game.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
All right. So we're going to go to a break before our semifinal game with Conga versus Boom and Zoom. So see you guys then.
right, welcome back, everyone. We're into our semifinal match. We got Do the Conga versus Boom and Zoom, and we get to play League of Legends again today.
Yeah, I definitely think this is going to be an interesting match. I think last game was pretty interesting too, but I think it'll be a little bit more competitive this way. More people who've played League of Legends, at least somewhat consistently. People who've actually, practiced the game more. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I know for sure that there are more people in this game than the previous one that have played more League of Legends. So we'll see. How much more of a competitive game this one can be. See if we can get a little bit closer in the kill totals.
Yeah, I like to see a Fiesta same as you, but I don't think I want to stomp as hard as last game. I mean, they tried, but it's kind of
it's pretty fun when both teams are putting up kills, but
yeah.
It's not as exciting when it's just all one sided.
No, it's like watching a pro football player beat up some like high
schoolers
freshmen. So it's not exactly what you want to see.
It might be better for a high schooler that's beating up a preschooler, but well,
I was trying to be a little bit be a bit nice, but yeah, you're probably right.
All right, so we're hopping to draft now. We'll see what the teams span and what they pick. Should be interesting. We get a Twitch ban for the first one, so we're not going to be able to see a Twitch jungle maybe.
Yeah, Sinister like to play that a lot. Last best's the best, so I think it's pretty obvious that they take it out immediately.
They also got rid of the Warwick, Jin, Garen, going a little fast on the bans here. Malzahar.
One thing that surprises me is that I don't see any bans for. We both know a specific person on support for Do the Conga who likes to play 2 specific champions, and usually you'd expect those to be banned out, but not this time, I guess.
Well, that is true, but I believe that Derek is actually playing jungle this game.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well that changes everything. I don't think.
Oh, they got the first pick and they got the Graves.
Okay.
That is probably Derek's best jungler.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's good to hear then, that they put their...
Oh, and we get a Yone this game!
Okay, this will be definitely interesting then. Maybe even that Fiesta you've been waiting for.
And the Lilia. Okay, let's go.
Okay. As far as the...
So far, they got some good ulti combos. Yone and Lilia, that's going to be nice setup for either one of them.
Yeah, I just want to point out, I like... in pro, they like to call this this matchup Lilia versus Graves, Bambi versus the Hunter. So I'm interested to see it in this. See if they can measure up to pro players.
Oh, I get it. Bambi versus the Hunter, Deer versus. Okay, I get it now. They also pick up the Lux and Misfortune, which is a pretty good bot lane. Go with each other.
Yeah, 2 champions we saw last game on opposite teams, though, so maybe they'll work better together than apart.
Oh, Boom Zoom also picks up the Leona, which Leona does really well into Misfortune.
Yeah, she kind of just holds Misfortune in place for like 30 minutes or so, so Misfortune kind of just has to sit there while whatever their ADC does, they just do it, and there's not much you can do about it, so...
You also got an Annie, Senna, and Senna band so far. You got one more before we head into the back half of the draft.
Yeah, we'll see what Do the Conga bans last. I seem to be thinking about it. Thinking this one over
Probably
hard.
be looking for most likely AD and top.
Okay, it's a Tristana ban.
Yeah, that last ban's a Tristana ban apparently.
So
they did go ahead and get rid of the ADCs.
Yeah, it seems like they're banning out one specific person on Move and Zoom for the most part.
Oh, they're going to lock in the Philios here? Are they going to try and make a 200 years team comp?
Yeah, we'll get to see the 200. Okay, no, we don't see the 200 years.
Ash. That makes me a little sad.
Actually, Leona, I think that's a pretty good bot lane, especially with the Ash arrow. It's going to be kind of impossible to miss after Leona.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of CC for bot lane on Boom and Zoom.
Yeah, this would probably be a cleanse on ADC bot lane if I do imagine. Unless Misfortune's confident in dodging the Leona E or the Ashe ult.
We also got a Talon locked in that will be playing in the mid lane for Konga. We'll see what they want to go with their last pick.
Yeah, I like the Talon. I like the Talon pick because that really lets him, basically just follow all he wants to and try to pick up kills where he can.
And
Okay, so that Sivir is so.
Okay.
Interestingly.
So it would be my guess that they are sending either the Sivir or the Misfortune in the top lane, unless it's something that I am not seeing here with the draft.
Based off of Boom and Zoom's bans, it looks like they banned out one low-level player. So it might just be that Sivir, because Sivir is a 450 champion, so 450 are a 450 blue essence. One of the few champions in the game, being Annie, was banned on the side of Boom and Zoom. So it's definitely possible they banned out one player and they're just kind of resorting on whatever they have left.
Boom and Zoom did pick up the team to finish out their team comp. So with their champions, it looks like they're just trying to annoy them, because they at least annoy me when I play League.
Yeah, that's for sure.
All right, so
yeah. Okay, right. so the Sivir then is Garen.
Yeah.
Okay, so instead of a Sivir, we have a Garen.
That makes it a little bit better for a top lane. It appears that they tried to target ban one person.
Yeah, and so
force them to buy something in the shop.
Yeah. That I guess that's just what happens whenever you don't practice very much. You don't get high level, and as a result, don't get much blue essence, and therefore not very many champions. So.
Alright, so by looking at the draft, I would probably lean towards Boom and Zoom, just because I think they have a lot of things that that go together with their champions, like the Leona ult, the Ashe ult, and then Yone and Lilia can easily follow up on anyone really.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Boom and Zoom's team is kind of scary. I'd be pretty afraid this might be a game I'd dodge if I was playing ranked. Because I don't see bot lane being very fun for the side of Do the Conga in any way, shape, or form.
No, the one thing I do see is that if Talon can get the wave pushed out against Yone and move down into bot lane and not get CC'd, they have a good chance of catching them out and making some plays.
Yeah, it'll definitely take some coordination though, because very well the Leona and the Ashe could just sit on their CC comes down, and then there's not much he could do. Same as Misfortune, so be interesting to see.
Usually, I play with the law of CC. The more CC you have, the better. And Boom and Zoom definitely has a lot of it.
Yeah, that's definitely for sure.
Alright, so it looks like the Misfortune is still going into the bottom lane. It was a tribute to the player.
There's a bit of error in the players were in the incorrect position, so.
Alright, so we're just waiting for the spectator delay before we hop into the game. Is there anything else that you want to point out specifically?
I think the biggest thing is, I think Derek is the highest ranked member of Do the Conga, John Galt. Just to see if Boom and Zoom just sim down the whole game. They don't have near as much roam as the Talon compared to Yone, but they have a lot of CC, and even if Derek gets fed, there's not much that he can do against a Leona onslaught into Ashe arrow, into possibly Yone ult, possibly. I mean, anything can go, so I don't. I don't know exactly what do the Congo's win condition could be this game, but I'm interested to see what they come up with.
I think that if they can find picks onto key targets like the Ashe or the Yone before the fight starts, I think they have a good chance of pulling it out.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so I guess we're going to cut into a short break before the game starts. We've got roughly 3 minutes or so before spectator delay, so we'll see you back then.
Alright, welcome back, guys, as the teams and players head out onto the Rift. We'll see if we get any level 1 invades, and it looks like Boom Zoom is painting into the enemy tribe bush, so we'll see if we can get an invade going on.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see what you wanted last game in this game. I think this might actually be the FBFD you wanted.
Let's see, do they go top way or do they go down in the bottom way?
I mean, it doesn't seem like.
Oh, looks like they're painting for the bottom way.
What I'm interested to see is if Misfortune comes into the tri-bush.
Oh, here we go. Going around. Oh. Oh.
That Lux is.
Let's go. First blood for the Lilia too, so go and start off the jungle very easily.
Yeah, that leaves Derek to go for his. Likely would have to go for the blue unless they just give up his red, although I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll stick around or rotate back, but it looks like they are sticking.
Well, see, I know it's common for Lilia to steal the opponent's Raptors, and I don't think there's much Graves can do about that.
Oh, it looks like she started the Raptors in their own collapse.
Yeah, it does seem like that.
It looks like Derek's going to lose his entire bot jungle.
Did he? No, he got none of those Raptors.
0 CS.
He
just has to make he just has to make the lonely walk top side.
Yeah, he could try to go to Lilia's. Lilia does seem to be wanting to do a full clear side, so it's possible that he could her red side. We'll have to see what he goes.
There's some vertical jungling going on.
Yeah, already an engaged bot lane at level 1. Side of
trading in the mid lane.
Talon's going all in on this. Oh!
And the Yone gets the kill.
Not quite. And the Triumph keeps him alive.
We got
the classic Garen E-tact.
Just spinning like a Beyblade.
Yeah, not even Q, just walk up and E. Works just fine.
Got some trading going on in the bot lane. Oh, looks like Ashe is trying to be a little aggressive. Losing some health because of Lux.
Yeah, I'm actually interested in this bot lane because I noticed that. It seems like the side of the Congas actually winning these early trades, which I wouldn't really expect.
Oh, exhaust drop. Bind-in landed. Is it going to be...
It seems like the Lux gets the kill. Okay, but can they get the Lux?
Ignite dropped. Auto. Let's see if Lux can pick up Leona too. There's the bind-in.
Okay, and that's just E-auto. Yeah, that's over.
Wow, nice shot by the Lux.
Nice cleaning that up.
Looks like both pillars are going for their respective Skullo Craps.
Yeah,
nice. I was a little too caught up in the action bot lane. I don't know, was that Lilia or Graves that got the red side red buff?
Not quite sure.
All right, looks like Graves did get the enemy red buff, so it was a little bit of vertical jungling going on.
Yeah, and Graves is caught back up on CS, surprisingly. I'm quite a loss he could have had there, especially if they'd gotten his red and he wasn't able to take theirs, so.
Oh, looks like Graves and Lily are going to meet each other at the Raptor Pit again.
I'm interested to see how this Teemo actually does the Garen catch him.
Garen did take a tower shot, so both top laners are pretty low. Leo walks into mid. That poison damage. Teemo. Alright.
Bot lane seems to have pushed back up, so it's good.
Looks like Leona's maybe looking for something. No, that she came out of the bush.
Oh,
the E mid. Gets the Q stun.
Okay, Ashe has been doing quite well in these bindings. I'm surprised. Not surprised, but it's actually doing really good. But
by Leona. Oh, but was it too far? Oh, it was too far.
Yeah, no follow up from the Ashe. Leona engaged. Quite unfortunate.
Looks to me, Boom Zoom bot lane's playing a little more aggressive and caught by another bind-in. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much they could really do about that. Maybe if the Ashe had gone in on the.
Garen going in. Garen gets the Teemo too.
With the classic E. Walk forward on Garen.
Dies to the tower though.
Yeah.
That's when you just type in all chat Worf.
Yeah, that's the slash all question mark from the Teemo if it was a normal game. I'm actually impressed by how the bot side of Do the Conga has been doing. They've really been. I didn't really have them winning this bot lane, especially with how many engages this Leona has.
Yeah, the Lux has been really good at landing the binding so far this game.
Yes, it's actually been impressive, and another good all in by the Leona, but still no Ashe follow up. I don't really.
Really ended up stealing the dragon from the Graves, and gets the kill on him.
Okay, well, even if he had gotten the kill, it seemed like Yone was there to collect it. So, and is this
Leo's coming in the bot lane now? And there goes
the damage to the W.
Nice E by Leo.
Okay. Yeah, this Leona's definitely been doing really well this bot lane. These engages have been perfect.
So far, this game's going on back and forth a lot.
Yeah, a lot more back and forth this game. I'm actually more intrigued. What do you think about this this talent? You think if you roam, he can really clean up this jungle, or you think that Lily is a bit too far ahead?
I don't know. It's gonna be tough. We did see Talon just use his ulti for that trade onto Yone, but Yone's E was able to pull him back. Oh, but he goes in with the ignite. I don't think that's enough.
Almost gets it. Yeah, with passive. No, it seems like he gets out. Just barely, though.
We got a tower plate just fell for the top side for the Garen. Oh, and the Leona just left the Ashe by herself.
This bot lane's damage is already a bit too much for Boom and Zoom to deal with. This Lux is huge, so I'm interested to see how Lilia does obviously kind of just destroy them as she did earlier. But I'm interested to see if maybe they can get fed enough to where Lily can't really touch them.
Yeah, Lily is already 4-0 at this point. 4 CS ahead in the Graves. Already has the fully complete jungle item with the runic echoes. We'll see if the Lily can continue to make plays around the map.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much harass of this Teemo top lane. I mean, it's kind of difficult to harass a Garen anyway, but...
The ulti onto the Misfortune.
And the...
Bam. Look at that damage.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
the
actually
heal?
insane. Oh! Oh, no, the Lux! Oh, no.
And he goes in on Garen. The ulti misses, though.
Garen clean dodges it. Does he get out of this, though, is the question.
Oh, he doesn't because of the knock. Oh, okay. I thought for a second he was going to get out, but then the knockup happened.
The E would have claimed him anyway, I believe, so... That was a clean dodge by Garen, though. I am impressed.
We'll see, ooh.
Oh, a
Leo's
dive
gonna
on all in.
asshole onto the Lux. Oh,
But the arrow goes through, so do they get the shutdown on the...
They do pick up the Lux in the end.
Nice. Oh, a little bit of indecision on this, on the, Misfortune. Well...
I don't know if that's a spectator bug or not, but I do see that the Leona is 6 and the ulti is grayed out. I don't know if that would just click on the level up.
It doesn't seem grayed out to me, so...
Alright, that must just be on my end. We did see
the
Graves
mist.
kill Teemo, and now they're going in the bot lane, and they get the Misfortune again.
Yeah, there's not much you could do after Leona gets a certain point. Max W, she just under turret and just holds you down. Turret doesn't do enough damage, you don't do enough damage. It's kind of unfortunate.
Alright, so about 10 minutes in, looks like both the mid and bot lane for Boom and Zoom have a good CS lead to their counterparts. Ooh, Lux ulti.
An unfortunate ult by the Lux.
Yeah, didn't hit anything. Although I don't think it was enough to even kill the Leo at this point.
I don't believe so either. Talon being pressured off of CS on a turret, as it seems like Yone might be able to make the slow off the... Slow was just too much.
I got the Garen put to sleep.
Okay.
Leo's starting to pace. She is the fast with the Q by hitting it on the edges.
Extremely fast. There's not... I don't think Garen gets out of that. No, he doesn't. Okay.
And another kill. That puts it to 6-0-1 for the Lilia.
Yeah, Lilia's definitely the one to watch, especially towards the end. I'm interested to see if maybe Talon gets to a point where he can just... I think now would be the time Talon would be roaming, trying to get into that that Lilia's jungle, but it doesn't seem like he's doing it.
Perfect timing with the Ashe ult and the Leona going in, and Leo's gonna live too!
No!
Oh my god! I thought Leona was gonna die, but the Ashe is able to get the Misfortune away and pick up the secondary kill.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I noticed, like last game, no ults from the Misfortunes. That would have been a perfect...
Oh, he's going in trying to claim, and he gets the Leona before she finishes the back!
Okay, a cleanup by Derek. That was amazingly done. Okay.
Nice double kill by Graves. And very, very unfortunate for the Talon there, just getting hit by the Yone ult.
Yeah, I don't think there's much this team can do. I don't think anyone on this team can do much against the Talon or the Yone ult. I think that's pretty much a death sentence for anyone, at least in this game.
Yeah, well, maybe later on with the Garen and the Graves.
Yeah.
But at this point, not so much. Don't really have resistances yet. The dragon is up. They have been pathing around it for a bit now. Alright, so it does look like Boom Zoom has started up the dragon. But Biden catches the Yone? Lux ult? Oh no, he's going back to his shadow!
Not much follow-up though. That would have been a perfect bullet time. I'm interested to see.
Okay, so Lily just pick it up. Leo goes in. Talon ult. Ashe does get the kill onto the Graves.
Yeah, and that's the sleep, and that's just a cleanup.
Yeah. 4 kills for them, for Boom and Zoom.
There's not much you can do once that Leona gets onto you, unfortunately.
Yeah. It was looking so good because they almost caught the Yone out, but then the Leona came in and just turned that entire fight around.
Yeah, it's actually insane what that champion can do, especially at this point. There's a lot of points in W, if I do imagine. Meaning she's just virtually unkillable. She's also got first item, so probably not much damage that Do the Conga can do to that Leona. It's kind of hard to get past her either, just with how much CC she's got.
Yeah, at least when I play Leona, I usually max W first, so you have the extra survivability when you all in.
Yeah,
Oh,
plus
but Garen going in under the tower, his Q was blinded.
Yeah, this might be a kill for the Teemo, depending. He does have Flash Exhaust, but he doesn't seem to want to use it. Maybe wanted to save it for...
Doesn't look like he's ready to commit for it.
No?
Another binding lands on the Ashe. Ashe arrow, though, for the disengage. They do get the flash out of the Lux. I think if that Leona Leona hits, then it's a kill.
That's a perfect bullet time. Still no bullet time for the Misfortune. I'm genuinely curious.
That's the that's the Talon roam right there that I was talking about earlier.
Oh yeah, I think they've needed that this whole game, so I'm glad they're finally pulling it out. Oh, Leone comes to the flank.
Leone is coming in. He does have ulti.
Oh, that is an easy.
Oh, I'm surprised that didn't catch the Misfortune. I thought that got her. But Garen onto the Teemo. Just needs one more auto. Lilia's down bot lane.
That's an easy double kill, I think. Yeah.
All right. So they do get the double kill in bot lane for Boom Zoom, but Do the Conga does pick up the kill with the Garen in the top lane.
Yeah. So at least it wasn't a complete loss. Yeah. They did at least get a kill for it.
It does look like Boom and Zoom are going to pick up the first tower of the game, but it also looks like Graves is doing the Herald on the top side of the map.
Yeah, at least taking advantage of knowing, the junglers on bot side.
Yeah. And it looks like he does claim the Herald. Oh, they just go and push for the second tower?
It looks like it. I don't think there's going to be much to stop them unless...
I don't know if they can...
I still think a good binding plus bullet time into Luxor would be perfect, but...
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Plus, with the Talon there, if it doesn't kill anyone, I mean, he can just kind of assassinate the rest of them, I would think.
Oh, Graves decided to drop the Herald in the top lane.
Okay, yeah, that's...
Yeah, with the charge, that's enough to take it out.
Pushing the advantage top lane, very well done.
It is a little past the 15-minute mark, and Boom Zoom has about 5,500 gold lead.
Okay, it's definitely more competitive than last game.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see, and still anything can go though. I would think I've seen plenty of games turned way worse than this. So.
Yeah, as long as Do the Conga. As long as we did have the Lilia ult down in the bot lane.
Also, you've got the Yone on top trying to kill this Garen, and it doesn't seem like Garen's able to get out.
Yeah, there's no way Garen can get out of there. 2v1. And they're just gonna push bot lane out, and I don't think Talon has enough. Yeah, Talon can't save that tower. It's gonna be a tower bot lane for Boom and Zoom.
Yeah, Lilia doesn't land the E on the Misfortune or the Lux, so they survive in that regard.
Alright, now they're trying to move through the jungle. They're killing Derek's wards.
Wow.
Well,
how much vision score do we have on 17? Okay.
17 is the highest for his team and for the game.
It's nothing like what he'd have in support, but it's something. You can still he's still probably prioritizing wards just as much as usual.
Yeah, he is clearing vision. He's up to 22 now. Leona trying to get the Skull Crab to establish some vision in front of Drake pit before it comes up.
Yeah, Drake is up in 18 seconds, and I think it seems like Do the Conga's all topside, so I believe that Boom and Zoom should be able to have this no real contest.
Yeah, it looks like their goal is to kill the Teemo. Although Talon is just pepper stepping. Oh, there he goes. There's the ulti. That's another kill into the Teemo for Do the Conga.
Yeah,
yes, a dead Teemo. That's what everyone likes to see. Thank you, Observer, for the zoom in.
It's exactly what you want to see. But they do get the Drake. Derek was down there. in an attempt to just see what he could do, but I don't think there's much he could do there.
Boom does get the dragon, but Congo do get a kill on the Teemo and then pick up a tower as well.
Yeah, and I do not. He definitely does not win this 1v1, especially after that.
Derek was put to sleep.
Yeah, that damage is just. There's nothing you can do, especially since she's got 2 full items as well as the Seeker's Arm Guard. There's not much I don't think Graves can do in that situation.
Although I honestly I was not expecting that Q to do that much damage to Graves.
You never do. You never expect the Lilia damage until you get hit by the W, and it does like 3/4 of your health. So.
Yeah. Alright, so it looks like teams are trying to move around the map. Lilia is going to Graves topside jungle now.
Yeah, still no deaths on the Yone or the Lilia, so I'm interested to see if they pick them out before this game's over. I really hope so, especially for their sake.
They might be looking for something on the Ashe. Talon's in the bush. Talon is trying to get behind it. Here comes the Yone.
No.
Yone ult catches the Garen.
They walk into it.
Dead. Lilia picks up the kill. That's a double kill. Yone keeps on going in. I think that's going to be it with just 3 kills because Yone's going to snap back.
Yeah, Derek did get out of there. He went in at...
like he flashed and ultied. But Boom and Zoom are also going to pick up this top tower finally after the Teemo lost his towers, or
not.
maybe not. They get the tower mid though.
Yeah, and possibly 2. I don't see much that Congo can do in this situation.
Yeah.
I think at this point, Lilia can kind of just dance around the turret. Now,
clear the minion wave.
They do have the clear. They
Heal
heal
to
from
get
the
them out.
Ashe.
They did pick up that top tower with the next minion wave. Oh, binding onto the Ashe.
Okay, but the
Talon tried to go in, but Yone was too strong. And it looks like Ashe and Graves traded.
Yeah, that was a really unfortunate play by Talon. I guess he still is thinking back to laning phase, but I think this Yone is just way too fed for the 1v1 at this point.
Yeah, Yone has his Infinity Edge and Phantom Dancer now, so
Yeah, that's 100% crit chance. I don't think there's much Talon can do there.
No, now they're just going to try to take all the jungle camps they can and suffocate the Graves.
Yeah, but I think Derek's winning in his mind. He's got the most vision score in the game. Not that 5 of the members have much at all.
He's winning at something at least.
3 of them have 0 vision score, not a single ward placed.
Boom Zoom do pick up the Skull Crab shrine in front of the Baron Pit. I want to reset before they attempt to take it.
I want to draw attention to Garen's build.
The double hammer, double shield.
Yeah, I think Garen's seen a little bit double this game.
Leona does get caught out, but they did use a lot to get that Leona though.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what Leona wants in that situation.
Yeah. But we got that was Lux ult and I believe Talon ult as well that was used.
Let's be real though, a Lux ult isn't really that big of a. It's like, what's the cooldown at this point?
Let me see.
30 seconds.
I would say somewhere
perhaps?
around there. Is that? Oh no, it's 72 seconds because it's only rank 1.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that is a good thing then. They do get the Lux ult. She's on cooldown, especially since she'll be a level 11 soon. So maybe then she can start to get that cooldown. You know.
It's like Congo is trying to move up top lane to kill the Teemo again, which is always my favorite play.
Yeah, they do seem to just be seem to have made their
There's the binding on him and another dead Teemo.
Seems their win condition is just to.
Oh, they gotta be careful because there's the minions, and there is a shroom on their way back to the base.
It does seem like misfortune dies to minions.
The minions are working for the Teemo.
And yeah, there's not in that situation. Lilia lands to sleep, and you're pretty much just done. Especially at 13-0 with 12 Magi stacks.
Even under double Nexus Tower is not enough to keep you safe from Lilia.
Yeah, I think at this point she just has so much movement speed. I don't think turret shots can even reach her. So
nice binding.
Okay.
Lux
The
to pick
1000
up.
shutdown to the Talon.
Yeah, get shut down on the Yone. That was a Garen ult used on the Leona, and Leona's just going to sacrifice herself to get the Ashe out. And Dragon is up. This is soul point for Boom Doom, and Lilia does pick it up.
There it goes. Again, I don't think there's much. I don't think there's much this Graves can do at this point in the game. He has been keeping up with levels somehow. I'm not entirely sure how.
Because the Lilia and Yone have been taking a lot of his jungle camps, so for him to only be a level behind at this point, I think is a little impressive.
Yeah, so at least that's something to celebrate about.
We'll see if either team decides to make a Baron call soon, with it setting up for almost 4 minutes now.
Yeah, I don't think there's much that Do the Conga can do to contest. They seem they're just going to be going after Teemo.
Poor Teemo!
This poor Teemo playing Gray Screen Simulator.
There we go.
4-man top every single time. I feel bad for him.
If Teemo gets to play Gray Screen Simulator, then everyone wins.
But I guess fair, but I don't know. I feel like they should be using a little bit more of their resources for that 13-0 Lilia. Maybe that's just me.
Now the Yone is just going to get free push into mid lane. The Talon trying to defend it. But they are keeping the top side pushed out, and if they can handle a super minion spot and maybe push out mid, they can try to establish map control again.
Yeah, definitely so. I think this top lane, this Garen has been doing well this game, especially into this Teemo. So I think top lane is definitely where they want to try and get some plays done. Although it does look like they lose the.
Did start the Baron, and
they are going towards it, but it does look like they get it way before they get there.
Yeah,
I think that Lilia damage is just way too much.
Ashe ult hits the Garen. Yone ult hits him.
Miss? No, the Yone ult did miss.
Oh, it did miss. It was just on the edge, I guess. Oh, sleep onto the Talon. Good
Doesn't
night.
matter though. This Lilia's damage is just way too insane.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's much that Do the Conga can do at this point.
I think this is just a ARAM down mid and try to close this out unless Conga gets something lucky and pick off a couple of members.
I still think a good Lux binding on the Lilia might spell her doom. We'll have to see.
You do have Graves and Misfortune up. Misfortune is in place though. Alright, they get one tower.
Definitely a lot less chance for that kill on the Lilia, especially since the Lux ult is down.
Graves, Misfortune trying to kill the Teemo.
Okay, the bullet time. Is that the first bullet time this game?
My knowledge is, so that's just going to be the ace, and that's just going to be the game.
Yeah, that's this game. But I'm glad we saw the bullet time before the game ended. I'm really happy for that. Wish I had seen a little bit earlier, but you take what you can get.
Yeah, between the Lilia and the Yone, they just got too fed too early, and there wasn't much that Conga could do. Although they did pick up some nice trade kills in the early game before that started.
Yeah, I don't think there's much you can do to Lilia once she gets rolling. There's not much you can do to stop her. So with all the movement speed and damage she gets, it's usually just a sleep one shot from that champion.
I get it, Roland, because the bowling ball. Get it?
Yeah. So I don't think there's much that team's going to do, especially when she got 13-0. I think you're pretty much done. They didn't have much CC on the side of Do the Conga, so I don't think there's much they were going to do to stop them.
Yeah, the only real thing was the Lux bind in. So although the Lux did do a good job on landing quite a few of them.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
Hey, I'm just happy. We got some more kills this game. We got like a Teemo that died to a 4-man gank like 5 times. It did put a smile on my face.
Yeah, it was definitely a better, I think, game watching experience wise than the last game. Fewer heals in Nexus. Both teams seem to have had a better grasp of the game, so it was definitely an interesting watch.
It was indeed a fun one.
I'm interested to see what was John Gald's vision score at the end of that.
I wasn't able to pick it up.
And it doesn't let you see, and after that's.
Ooh. We might be able to pull that up.
Yeah, we might be getting confirmation of the vision score. He wasn't support, so. Yes.
Yes.
31 vision score.
31 vision score for Jungle Graves that didn't really get much to do Warden anyways. But he did
Yeah.
end with the highest in the game, which is expected for Jungle himself.
So that seems like a win for John Galt.
Yeah, a win for Jungle, but a win for Boom Zoom in the end of it.
Yeah, definitely. All right. Well, it seems like we're going to that ends it for League of Legends. Until we're going to have an interview next game with a member of Boom and Zoom after that amazing game. But we'll see you then.
Welcome back, everyone. We have Josh here, the advisor from Boom and Zoom. How do you like the win you just got for your team?
No, it feels good. They hasn't gone as great as we'd hoped with our other games. We felt really confident in our league play. So getting these 2 wins were definitely something we expected, and we're happy to get.
Yeah, you guys are now in the finals, and you will have to be playing against 200 Years starting tomorrow. you got how you feel going into that matchup for tomorrow?
So we expected 200 Years to be our finals matchup. They're very experienced league players. We've watched a lot of film. Grinding a lot of the get stuff outside of the game. To get ready for it. We're feeling as comfortable as we can be. Obviously, we have some people who aren't as experienced, namely me, but feel better than I would have expected. So we put the work in for it.
How did you enjoy playing the game of League of Legends?
As someone who just transitioned, luckily I had a lot of friends from back home that played League of Legends. So, I really leaned on them. I've been watching, I'm a fan. So I've been watching, Worlds and things like that, trying to get a little bit what you can there. But it's been really fun. Definitely a fun game to learn, completely different than what I'm usually playing, and something I hope to continue to play.
So I want to ask you, what do you think of Do the Congo strategy of what it seemed to be just to kill you every time you were back from spawn? What did you have to say to them after that?
It's they know they couldn't compete with the rest of my team, and they knew they couldn't compete with me one-on-one. So they had to send 4 people to take one of us out. So we knew that they couldn't do it without having to gang up on somebody. I just so happened to be the person they decided to gang up on.
I like that. I like that confidence.
Yes, very good answer. Is there anything that you want to say to your opponents tomorrow before you have a matchup with them?
Look, take it easy on me. I gotta, we got these experienced league players. Let them worry about them. Just let me farm. I won't do anything too crazy. And then when we sneak up and win, it won't be too big of a surprise. So.
Hey, that's kind of the mentality I have. I just want to farm, man.
It's so much easier. Just I don't have to worry about anything. Just get my gold, get my experience.
There you go.
Well, I think we're both excited to see your plays tomorrow. I'll be rooting for your team.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I will be too. I think we will win. I'm predicting a 41-minute match. We take it. About 41-minute mark.
Okay,
All
so
40 minutes will be a very enjoyable game to watch.
Well, you all take care. It's been a joy watching you all cast as well. Learning a lot just from someone who's new to the game. So I've been appreciating your all's commentary.
Thank you. All right, guys. That concludes the League of Legends portion. Thank you for watching. And next up is Diabotical. Thank you. Bye.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Best of the Best. This is going to be our last game of the night, which is going to be Diabotical. The next 2 rounds. First up, we have 200 Years versus Do the Conga. I'm joined here once again by my co-host Aaron Watt Easton. Aaron, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. You excited for this matchup?
Absolutely. More FPS games.
All right. We are going to hop right into this match here. We are going to be playing Wipeouts on Wellspring. Now, for those of you who might not be familiar with Diabotical, Wipeout is a pretty unique game where it's sort of a team deathmatch type game, but with respawns. So each time one of your teammates gets killed, your respawns get longer and longer and longer. In order to win the round, you have to wipe the entire enemy team all at once. So each time you get an elimination, it'll get easier and easier because the respawns will be longer. But yeah, so this should be a good matchup. We have some interesting players, all kind of messing around. I think we may have.
And there's like a huge variety of weapons. There's like a sniper. There's SMG. There's a laser gun, rocket launcher.
Yes.
Like melee weapons.
It's very similar to Quake. If you've ever watched Quake. This will be interesting because we have 200 Years, which is sort of known for being a almost entirely league team, versus Do the Conga, which is sort of a mix of a bunch of different players. But Do the Conga has Hoya, somebody who very much enjoys playing Diabotical.
Oh yeah.
So this should be interesting. And
what are your predictions for this
warming
game
up right now? I think that Do the Conga has this, right? They have Hoya, and this is very much a team game, right? It's all about if you can pick off other players, it can sort of weaken the effectiveness of one player carrying. But
Yeah.
Hoya is just so insanely good at this game. I think he'll be able to carry them through it. What about you?
I agree.
Hold on a sec.
Yeah, Hoya's just like he's a GM Overwatch player, super good FPS player, and they've also got Will, who's an Overwatch player.
Yeah. So it looks like our players are all starting to ready up here.
Yep.
Hopefully we will be getting started real quick. Just have to let them know how to ready up.
A lot of movement.
All right.
A lot of
Oh, you know
movement
what?
techniques in this game. Bunny hopping, getting a slight boost on your next jump if you jump at the right time.
All right, there we go. We have our right HUD on now. So right now we're following youngster Joey. Looks like we got a big fight up top starting out here real quick. V-Doggo going down immediately. Like I said, Hoya is just insane at this game, so keep an eye on him. I expect to see some pretty big things. Nothing going on quite yet. Everyone just sort of playing cautious, looking to search some people out. Oh, Dean Guillotine getting a nice little frag there onto Mr. Pink Llama. Going for a second one.
Oh, gets the kill.
Looks like both teams sort of playing it safe. Nobody really wanted to engage too hard.
Seeing a lot of the sniper out here.
Oh yeah. The railgun is especially good in this game, and it's sort of interesting because the more times you hit a shot consecutively, the more damage it does.
Yeah.
So if you have good accuracy, you're going to start ramping up on that damage and getting those frags left and right. Being Guillotine here, going in for the kill on Mr. Pink Llama and youngster Joey. So far, it is looking like Do the Conga is leading with an 8-2 lead right now. Pretty substantial. 9-2. Wow. So if you notice up at the top, whenever somebody dies, their respawn timers are getting slightly longer and slightly longer every time.
Being Guillotine hitting those sniping shots. Clean shots right there.
Looks like everyone's still kind of hiding. Blissey going in for some shots here on Vidoggo. See if he can make something happen with it. Vidoggo
Currently only 2 up for 200 years right now.
Vidoggo, the last one standing, and that is going to be him going down. First round is going to go to Do the Conga.
Round 2.
All right, let's see if we can... Oh, right here, we got a big fight right off the start. Get a couple seconds of immunity when the round starts to get into a good position, and then after that, all chaos breaks loose. So that's what we're seeing right here. 2 squads sort of just firing rocks at each other left and right. Hoya sort of caught out here, but rest assured, just absolutely melting Swaggy Pants. This man is kind of crazy when it comes to this game, so that's going to be a triple frag for Hoya. All right. So here we got Swaggy Pants getting some nice shots out here.
Getting some valuable sniper shots there, yeah.
Aaron, what do you think about this? I mean, is this going pretty much how you expected it?
Yeah, it's looking like it. 200 years is sustaining a little bit better than I thought. Getting a couple of picks here and there, but I mean, overall, it's looking like they're taking a lot more like kills. Like Hoya is just popping off right now. Just getting a ton of these kills here.
Oh, absolutely.
As expected. He gets taken out, unfortunately.
All right, here. So, looking on in, Blissey Master getting lots of those frags. We're up to a 9-7 here, actually, though. It looks like 200 years is not going to take this sitting down, right? They are trying to win this. They're not giving up yet. They got pretty crushed first round, but they're not done yet. Getting a big group heal session going on there. Everyone getting up to max health. Yep. All right. Let's see. We got Who is John Galt just firing a barrage of rockets down below. The whole team is just a firing squad right now.
Looks like they're gonna make a team push down there and try to get some picks.
Oh, Pink Llama hitting some shots there.
Oh,
a lot of action.
Extra Joey getting taken out. Do the Conga is very low on health right now.
Oh yeah, they're all healing up right now, taking a second, getting their health back up to full. It looks like really they're just sort of searching for each other at this point in time. It seems like both teams are honestly kind of hiding. We might see some action coming up here in a second. Yep,
here we go. Oh, and backs up immediately. Doesn't want to get picked off by Hoya, and Hoya's chasing.
Hoya just fragging out here.
Hoya's taking damage though, and he gets taken out, and then gets the trade. And Blissey Master just killing everything.
Oh
man, and already 3 players on 200 years are at higher than 30-second. 4 players are higher than 30-second respawn timer. It's all up to the youngster.
Egg hunt here. With Joey being the last one alive, we'll see if they can take him out.
Looks like he'll just get teamed up on, but he'll take one before he goes.
And there he goes. That's gonna bring it to 2-0 for Do the Conga.
Fight.
And it looks like Do the Conga is getting a really good strat of sort of staying grouped together, right? This is a game mode where you do not want to get caught out alone versus a team. You want to stick with your partners, and sort of if you get caught out, you want to make sure that you get that trade.
Just like that, and Hoya takes advantage of it. Gets the first pick of the round.
It is. Oh, and Hoya with that tracking onto Vidoggo. Doesn't really.
Gonna run away here. Try to get some heals. And get a third before he gets.
Oh
wow! Before he gets heal.
Incredible.
Crazy. They've already gotten 4 kills this round.
It is 4-0 currently, I believe. I don't think I've seen a single kill from 200 years. Yeah, 4-0.
And no one on Do the Kong is even low. They're doing a really good job at using their heals right there, stacking up on each other, making sure they're all getting healed up.
Hoya hitting some nice rocket shots, getting some good snipes in.
Good time.
Oh, and here we go. He found Grand Moss. Done for. Oh!
Get a double kill with
there.
a rocket.
Okay.
He's feeling it right now.
Need to keep spectating Hoya. He's popping off.
He's just in his optimal
flow
situation
state.
right now, just in the entire team fight, which is where he wants to be.
He's hunting down. There's 2 people left. Swaggy and Mr. Pink both very, very low. And down they go. Down to 1 left.
Wow.
And
oh, the first death.
That's gonna be it. Yeah, that's gonna be round 3 to do the conga.
They got. I'm pretty sure they got 1 kill that round on Do the Conga.
Oh,
and Hoya with the insane tracking right there.
Oh my goodness. This is hide the children.
Although they just lost 2.
They did.
200 years doing a good job here, getting some kills. This isn't looking that bad for them. Maybe they can bring it back this round.
Oh boy, here comes Bean Guillotine, fighting them all out here.
Oh my.
3 people.
Big value from the rocket launcher here, and there's no way they survive that. That's just a barrage of rockets in the corner. There's no way they survive that at all.
You can't do anything about that. You're just done for at that point.
It was a fluke. The beginning of the round was a fluke. Do the Kong is just getting all the kills now. Looking to clean this up fast. Those respawn timers getting higher and higher.
Oh, definitely. So you say that it is 6-7 right now, though. It's actually surprisingly evenly matched.
They're getting kills, yeah.
Yeah.
Hoya taken down there at a 15-second timer, so I mean, basically you want Hoya out as long as possible.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But easier said than done, right? In order to get Hoya out, you have to eliminate him, and that's the hard part. Let's see, not really much going on. Oh, and they ran into V-Doggo there. Looks like a fight's gonna be breaking out.
Konga currently going as a full squad here.
That's the way to do it. Get that death ball rolling.
Little smoke
Everyone's
grenade.
searching around, trying to see what they can find.
3 players really low on Do the Conga. Hoya's gonna get taken out. Bean's very low too.
Oh, Ryan finally finding V-Doggo though. Somebody to shoot at. Do a little bit of damage here.
Good kills there from 200 years.
Yeah, 200 years picking it up.
They could possibly take their first round win here, but you know the caster's curse, so we'll see what happens.
Oh no, you've doomed them. It's 9-9 right now. Wow. Okay, evenly matched here. That's surprising.
Oh wow, Blissey Master taken out.
Oh. Unfortunately, Will with 4 health there just couldn't really hang on to it.
Yeah,
Not much you can do there.
Yeah.
Everyone's sort of searching around for one another. Everyone on 200 years pretty low on health right now.
Not looking very good there. I wonder if they already used all their heal grenades. Konga kind of regrouping here.
Joey was kind of floating there for a second. I was a little confused, but I think he's having some lag issues, so that makes a little more sense.
Hoya getting the pick on Pink Llama.
V-Dog caught in the middle of a rock and a hard place. This is not where he wants to be.
Definitely
and
not.
He is going to go down there.
The teamwork from Do the Conga just taking advantage of V-Dog being out of position there.
And it's going to be a hunt for Swaggy right now. Getting so low, but Youngster Joey manages to get back up right in the nick of time.
They need to kill him in about 14 seconds, or Mr. Pink Llama's going to be back.
Where is he? Oh, he's just of course. You cheeky
Honestly,
dog.
smart play. Smart play. Waiting for his team to respawn.
He's
It's a smart play.
sneaking around. Got one teammate back, got two teammates back, about to get a third. They're going to be at 4 people here soon. Taking some sniping fights, getting a little low on health there.
Gonna go ahead and heal here. Mr. Pink Llama takes out Blissey Master, who's at a minute cooldown, so this is pretty good for them.
Oh my goodness, yeah. No,
Swaggy's going to be in about 10 seconds. And Do the Kong is getting taken out here. That play for hiding there was super smart.
Nice direct hit from Will there, though.
Oh yeah, V-Dog is taken out.
They're on the hunt here. All 5 players on 200 years still alive, but Do the Conga hunting them down. Not gonna be able to take that
Llama just says no and gets the 2 kills.
Oh,
says, why are you chasing me?
Taking out Hoya as well. That's a pretty key target here.
All I gotta do is kill. They just gotta kill one more. But now they're about to have 3 back. Couldn't
Both
find
teams
him in
playing
time.
Very conservatively here. Nobody wants to mess up. We don't really want any big team fights. That could be bad news. Oh, we got Grandmaster with the machine gun. He's going for it. Not to much avail.
He's taken
as,
out.
Blissey just destroys him. 200 years is not giving up without a fight here. This is the longest round so far, and the score is fairly evenly matched.
Very surprised here.
Kinda insane. I feel like it might be a little bit because the teams are just sort of avoiding one another. But, you know. Oh, Blissey getting some big potential rocket shots here.
Oh, wow,
Group is
yeah.
lined up there.
Good smoke there. Oh, 3 down though on 200 years. Oh, 4 down. This is looking like it's about it for them.
This is gonna bring it down to an
Swaggy Pants gonna take one out though. He's gonna have a teammate back in 7 seconds. All he's gonna do is sustain.
4,
but he
3,
falls.
2, 1.
Just in time.
Grandmaster's alive.
Just in
wow.
time. But he's gonna wait 20 seconds.
Really, Do the Conga just needs to be on the hunt right now. Oh, he's biding his time. Trying to let that go.
Here it comes.
Derek found him out. The battle of the ages is about to commence.
5 seconds. Oh, he's taken out. Honestly, good fight there from 200 years. They held it for a while, but couldn't bring it out in the end.
Wait, I believe this is the best of 7, right? I'm not sure. Oh.
Well, I believe that's it.
Alright, I'm gonna try and get this. That's alright, that's alright. I wonder if there's a way to send them back to lobby.
Do the Conga. Just showing that they are the better team here. Although I could honestly see 200 years in this next round. Honestly, maybe making a comeback. They started to look a lot better at the end there.
Alright, let's see if we can get the teams back in here real quick. And I believe that the next map that they wanted was Furnace. Let me see if I can... Sounds good. Round limit. Can I not set a best of? Gonna see if I can figure this out here real quick. This should be able to do a best of. Yeah, I think we're gonna run to a quick intermission here real quick. Why? Aaron, take it away. We're about to hop into the next match here. I'm just fixing up some settings.
Yeah, we're back against with round 2 of Diabotical 200 Years versus Do the Conga. Do the Conga took round 1 pretty convincingly. 200 Years put up a good fight in that last round with the best of 7, but still got taken out in the end. But they definitely started to show their understanding of the game just a little bit more in that last round. They started playing a little bit more together, and they're doing really well with the strategy of just hiding when it was just one of them left, waiting for a team to respawn instead of getting cocky and trying to take on the whole team. So I'm excited to see what 200 Years can do in this second round of Diabotical here.
I am as well. We've fixed the little technical difficulties that we had going on here. Diabotical's round limit's a little bit confusing. It says round max instead of best of, but that should be fixed now. Apparently the teams may not be right. I think they are, but I believe they're right.
Yes.
Yep, perfect.
They are.
Perfect. All right, well then once all these players ready up, we're going to get started. This is going to be on the Inferno map. Hopefully we can get started here in a second. Aaron, what do you think? Is it going to be another sweep from Do the Conga?
I'm hoping we get to see 200 Years win at least a round here, because honestly, I saw some hope in their gameplay on that last round. Unfortunately, it was best of 7, and they'd already lost 2 or 3 rounds pretty convincingly before they finally started to get a grip of it. I'm assuming Do the Conga is probably gonna win again, but I want to see 200 Years like at least show that they want to win this a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think that we were getting closer at the end there, right?
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Years was certainly not just taking it lying down. Like they were going at it. They had almost a balanced score there at the end. It just sort of came down to those key frags, and I think that they're definitely not counted out, right? Like this could still go either way.
Yeah, we saw Mr. Pink Llama getting a lot of kills there, so maybe he'll be able to do what Hoya does and just kill everything each fight.
Honestly, Hoya is just insane at this game. Looks like we teams in blue room, we might have a little bit of a sniping battle on our hands here. Both teams sort of lining up, taking pot shots, trying to get those picks. And youngster Joey actually the first to go down here from 200 Years.
Just getting sniped by all the players. Doesn't stand a chance.
When you get hit by like 3 of those railguns at the same time, it hurts. It just feels bad.
Looks like they're gonna push. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. They decided it's a bad idea to give away the high ground.
It looks like 200 Years is just gonna camp this blue room. They don't show any signs of leaving. So I guess this is the strat. Nope. All right, we got some rockets flying over here. Do the Conga has found them out.
Yeah, Do the Congas. It looks like they just want to hold the high ground and keep the positioning. V-Dog's kind of pushing alone. He gets 2 kills with a rocket.
Oh, V-Dog.
It works out.
Off.
Hoya gets a kill before he's taken out, and they'll already be respawned. So
that is an even score right now. Pink Llama going in. Not able to
immediately
find
there. When he sees all the players here, there's no way he's living through that.
Pink Llama, that hurts. Oh, we got the rockets flying in the blue room though. Being guillotine gonna be taking out
direct hit.
Those are the best.
Smoggy just runs right into that one. I'm sure Joey's gonna take out Hoya here.
Oh,
who will immediately respawn.
Action with Pink Llama. Blissey gonna be picking up the frag there. Blissey still gonna be looking around.
This is very low here. There we go. He's gonna get healed by his teammate. They're just gonna sort of hide here, get a regroup.
But yeah, that when you run into 3 opponents, you're just done for. 5 to 9 right now, so a little bit of a difference here going on. Both teams sort of scouting around, looking for each other. Hoya, LOL, trying to get those rocket shots off.
It's gonna kill Grandmaster there with the tracking. And just Kong is just always playing together. That's just the one thing I'm noticing.
Oh, yeah.
They're constantly running in groups, never going alone. And what I'm seeing from 200 Years, they're kind of playing it where they're just trying to go out and see if they can get a kill solo. What shots from Hoya there?
Hoya just lining them up. Incredible shots coming out here. Being Guillotine, landing those shots as well. That's
everyone
2.
opting for this. The railgun just taking. Oh, then just gets another kill. He's just not missing.
Oh no, this is incredible. And gonna be able to find that kill on youngster Joey.
Trade. The first time we've seen the shotgun.
Oh, I know. I
mean, then again, it's not the best option, but.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's gonna be round 1. Going to do the conga once again.
The round was very chaotic from 200 Years. Not really playing together, just kind of running around trying to kill things while Do the Kong is sticking together, making sure they are healing each other. Like V-Dog's pushing alone right here and just gets taken out immediately.
Yeah, they're right in the middle of that sniper battle, and V-Doggo just puts himself right in the middle of the enemy team, which is not where you want to be at all.
Hoya's just gonna heal up here.
Apparently we're having some lag issues from Joey.
Nice. That's 3 kills immediately. Almost won the round just right there. That was fast. If they had won right there, that would have been impressive.
Oh, got some action up top here. Oh, being Guillotine not in a place where he wants to be.
Being chased down. Maybe his teammates will come help him. He's gonna go in a corner and heal. And he will not be found. Wow.
Oh yeah, just manages to completely escape and evade the other players.
He has no armor though. So just a couple of those rockets and he's done for. Blissey super low here, but his teammates come and help him out and get the kills over there.
It looks like we're going to be taken down to an egg hunt here. Do the Conga searching for Swaggy P. Not going to be able to find him in time. Mr. Pink Llama's back, and V-Dog and Joey are about to be back as well. Swaggy P actually picking up a kill there.
Do the Conga still on very low respawn timers. Swaggy getting chased down here by a couple of players.
Oh my goodness, we're looking at a 10 to 2 right now. That is kind of painful if you're 200 years right now. Both teams sort of hunting him down, going for youngster Joey, and Blissey manages to pick up that last kill. Bring Congo to 2-0 against 200 years.
This isn't looking good. 200 years isn't. And we're not really seeing what we saw in that last round. Oh, big damage from Blissey.
Sadly gets taken down by V-Doggo, but that was some big damage coming out from Blissey there.
Oh, there's another one. They've gotten 2 already. That's good. That's a good start. Oh, then Caster's Curse. 2 kills from Dudakong. 3. As V-Doggo does take a trade there. Alright, 200 years is doing a lot better this round. You're getting a lot more kills.
Oh, definitely. They're actually up. Oh, well, now they're tied, but they were up for a quick second.
Oh, and they're just gonna chase V-Doggo down here. Oh, but Bean Guillotine gets taken out almost immediately after deciding to chase him down.
Swaggy P just sort of launching those grenades, hoping something will connect. Here comes Blissey, hunting him down. And, oh, Blissey with the direct hit manages to take out Pink Llama, or Swaggy Pants, rather.
Oh, the direct hit from Grandmaster.
Oh, Grandmaster hitting bunches of hits. Sadly, not able to pick up Beam Guillotine, but...
It's very low. Hoya and Blissey already on pretty high respawn timers.
Oh my goodness. Hoya has 18 frags right now.
Oh my.
This is kind of ridiculous. But 200 years as a team really sort of banded together, doing well, you know, as a cohesive whole here, which I think is the only reason that they haven't gotten just absolutely stomped. Because, you know, if you look at the kills, they're all doing pretty well. Compared to, you know, sort of Do the Congo, where it's a lot of,
oh my goodness,
a lot of
that's
the Hoya
insane.
show.
I just think 200 years waited a little too long to play more strategically against this team. You can't underestimate Do the Congo here.
Oh, the sniper battle against Hoya. This can't.
They're not gonna beat him in that. This man
on the hunt, looking for Grandmaster. He's at like 2 health, and Hoya finds him, takes him down. That's going to bring it to a 3-0 for Conga.
A little bit better.
This is going to be match point here. Conga has the potential to just win it all right here, head on to the next rounds. Hoya hitting those shots, as he does. Rocket sort of flying in from 200 years, a little bit of chaos going on.
Oh, you hate to see it. Swaggy Pants taking himself out.
No.
Not sure what happened there. I think he fell off into like.
I didn't even know there's a place
void
you could
here.
fall
There's
off
a place
this
you can
map.
fall off the map here.
Oh.
That's what makes this map a little more difficult. I myself have done it, so.
Hoya taking up another kill there.
Swaggy Pants and oh, he gets taken out by Hoya again. No big surprise here. Over 20 kills on his team.
Oh. Getting some big tracking onto Vidago. Hoya going for it and gonna get
Gets a little too cocky there and gets taken out, but I mean he'll be respawning pretty much immediately. Do the Congo playing a little more spread out than normal, and they're getting taken out for it. But I'm sure they're confident in their aiming ability to win this.
Looks like Vidago's gonna try and challenge Hoya here. Let's see how that goes.
And chase down Vidago here. There's no way he's living through this.
Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Oh, somebody else getting spotted out here.
He manages. Wow, they're actually. Wow, he takes down 2 himself.
Wow, yeah. That's
and all they need to do now is kill Hoya and Will. It's a 2v2 right now.
Boy.
And Hoya's very low. This could be a round win. Hoya's so
very
low.
Last one alive. Joey,
Oh my!
able to take it out.
But Bean and Josh respawn just in time.
That's painful. That was so close to 200 years first round.
Vidago is going to be coming back, and Grandmaster is going to be back very soon as well. And I think Do the Congo's just going to wait for their team to respawn, or not. They're gonna aggress onto Will here. Oh no, Pink Llama, sorry. We'll take him out. Bean Guillotine and Hoya taking out Vidago. Just a matter of time. Oh wow, they're just destroying, and that's it. Hoya with 28 kills. What do you think about that, Aram? He has 3 times as many kills as his second best teammate.
Kinda insane. Hoya just absolutely popped off. This is the one game that I knew he was going to be doing well in. I'm pretty sure this is the one reason he joined Best the Best, just to play some Diabotical. The man is absolutely crazy at it. But, you know, 200 years put up a really good fight. That was honestly a lot closer than I was expecting it to be. The scoreboard might not reflect that in terms of, you know, it was a 4-0 both times, but it was close. Every single match was close. Like, I think that the frags were balanced at most times, if not, you know, slightly in favor of Conga, but it certainly was not a blowout. Both teams played incredibly here, and that was a really well fought match.
It seemed like 200 years would start to get their like gameplay together just a little too late, and by the time they were able to maybe start to take a round, it was too late, and they they just get taken out by Hoya, and the respawn timers are too low or too high. So
Yeah. Well, we're gonna stop real quick here and grab someone for an interview, and then we're gonna hop into the next round and final round of Diabotical for the night. So we will be right back, y'all. All right, everybody, welcome back. We have Hoya the Diabotical guy here, far and beyond the highest scoring player from our last match. Hoya, you popped. Like you went sicko. You went
Had a good time.
stupid.
Had a good time.
Yeah. What'd you think about that?
It was fun. I was first and foremost, actually. I want to give a lot of credit to the team we just played. I went into that knowing they were like almost all league players, right? They were really, really good for league players. As in, like, they obviously had played the game a bit. If they haven't, then credit to them. But like, they played really well. They played smart. Like, when they knew their mechanics weren't as good, and the way they played made it like were still difficult to like play against. Like, it wasn't like they were just running into us. They actually played positions really well, and they were spawning high blue. So yeah, kudos to them.
Yeah, to be honest, going into that match, I was thinking, okay, I know Hoya's really good at the game. I know Brian's team has a bunch of, Do the Conga has a bunch of good players. The league team, they all play league, not a very FPS based game. I was thoroughly impressed. They definitely,
Absolutely.
I talked about it when I made my original bracket predictions last week that if they practiced, they could have a chance. And you guys 8-0'd them, but it certainly wasn't like a wipe by any means.
Yeah, no,
it was close every round.
Yeah, there were a few times where I was worried. I was definitely sweating. Where I had to kind of focus a lot harder and just kind of be like, okay, don't feed against these guys because they'll fuck you up.
Yes. Aaron, what did you think?
It seemed like you guys were really good at staying together as a team. Did you guys practice like running around together, focusing targets, and all that stuff?
Yelled at them a lot. I just kind of like, well, I was really just saying before the game during warm up, I would group up with them and I would say these are the spots to play. I'd rather you guys play one spot really well than like a bunch of spots just kind of randomly. So we just made sure to regroup in the right areas and everything. It was really just microing the team.
Yeah. Well, you guys are going on to the next round, and actually in a strange turn event, you're going to be our next casted match as well. The other team had some scheduling issues, so we're going to be putting y'all up against Hydrated Gamers next.
That's going to be a good one.
This is going to be a good game.
Hydrated Gamers, you play on the Overwatch team. A lot of Overwatch guys, a lot of your teammates, your friends. What do you have to say to them going into this match?
Well, honestly, I don't have any trash talk for them. I would. I understand that's more fun, but I have a lot of respect for all those guys. I have a lot of respect for Logan. He's got a nasty 48% LG, and I only have 46. He's a little bit better than me. Guy's crazy, and I think that the game will come down to who can play as a team better, because I think that my guys are actually going to be able to match slightly to some of them. And if we play it smart, then we should be able to do it. But it'll be either close or a stomp on either side. I actually don't know which way it'll go.
Yeah, that's totally reasonable. No matter what, I expect this to be a pretty good game.
Yeah.
So without further ado, we're going to send you back to your team. You can get ready, and we're going to hop right into the next match. So we're going to take a brief intermission real quick while we get all that set up, and we'll be back shortly. All right, everybody. This is Aaron Howard back with
Aaron Watt Easton.
There we go. It's going to be our last game of the night, ladies and gents, and it should be a good one. We have Hydrated Gamers versus Do the Conga. Remember last match when Hoya got 15 kills and he was just insane? That's going to be the entire team of Hydrated Gamers. It's going to be some insanity. This is going to be a real tough match. I'm super excited to see the outcome. And hopefully, we should be getting started here real quick once I get the R from teams. But Aaron, what do you think?
This game is going to be interesting. We've got Hoya, who is a teammate along with Truthfully Cool, Yogurt Bags, and Logo, all in Overwatch. So he knows them. He plays another game with them. It's going to be very interesting to see them go against each other, since Hoya basically calls the strategies on the team that they're, like the team that they're on in the other game. So Hoya's got the strats. Maybe Hydrated Gamers has better strats. We'll have to see in this game.
Yeah, this is going to be sort of like a brother on brother fight. I think that Logo 594 and Hoya. Sorry, we might have some technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'm expecting Logo to be the same kind of teammate that Hoya is, where he's just getting a ton of kills after kills, just being the hard carry. But who knows? I haven't seen Hydrated Gamers play, so.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting, right? Sorry, I sort of trailed off mid-sentence there, was fixing some technical difficulties. But Logo and Hoya are, dare I say, sort of equally matched. They're both kind of insane. I really, this is going to be sort of the clash of the titans here, and I'm really excited to see how it goes. It looks like we do have one player trying to swap servers. Actually, both Hoya and Logo trying to fix their games real quick. Apparently they're having some lag issues, which we don't want. We want the best matchup possible that we can get. So we're just going to wait on them to rejoin real quick. And then we should be good. Hopefully they're able to just rejoin back into the match. But while we wait, Aaron, who else do you think is going to be someone to watch out for this game?
I think Yogurt Bags, judging from Yogurt Bags and Truthfully Cool, actually. They're both in this. I mean, we casted their Valorant game, and they were looking pretty solid with their aim. And this game it's mainly about aim, but there's positioning in it too. But watching Yogurt Bags and Truthfully Cool's aim in Valorant is giving me really good hope for this game, since this game heavily relies on your aim to get all these kills. I think they're going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Logan and Hoya are some of the most mechanically skilled players I've ever seen, and this is a game that is almost 100% mechanical skill, right? There's some team play aspect and some strategies, but it really all boils down to mechanical skill. Like, can you hit the shots? If they can hit the shots, you're going to be good at this game. If you can't, you're going to have a rough time.
Still waiting on Hoya and Logan.
Trying to get them back in the lobby. Apparently having some internet issues, but hopefully we can get those resolved shortly. So, Aaron, we've cast a lot of matches today. You know, let's talk about it. This is the last match of the night. You know, what was your favorite part of the day? What was your least favorite? Like, tell me about it. What did you think of best of the best so far?
Not being able to participate last year was kind of upsetting, but this year, I mean, it's really exciting getting to watch these getting to cast the Valorant games and watching these like two really good teams play up against each other with players that are extremely talented and their aim and mechanics, like especially if you remember from the Valorant game where it was I can't remember their names. It was Jake. It was Jake who was popping off, getting the ace on Ascent in the second round against Hydrated Gamers. Just insane gameplay from them. And then now getting to see these players back in Diabotical on another aim game. So It's gonna be very exciting. Very glad I've gotten to do this.
Oh yeah, it's real fun. I had a great time casting with you today, and I'm excited to finish on a fun little rivalry like this. Give me 1 second. We're trying to figure out. We're gonna try a different data center here and see if that fixes anything. Ashburn? I don't know where Ashburn is. Miami or Ashburn? What do you think? I feel like Miami's probably going to be better. We're going to try that and see how well it works.
Oh. Well.
Sorry about that, folks. Just a little bit of technical difficulties. However, that looks allegedly like we solved it. So we should be good to go now, hopefully.
Gotta get confirmation from Hoya here.
Yeah, we're getting pretty low ping across the board. Well, Derek is pretty high ping, but that's a little bit of an outlier.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a lot better here.
Yes. All right.
Cool.
I think he is. Yeah, Derek is actually in the Midwest, so he's going to sort of be off ping no matter what we play. But we are actually going to be getting started here, and this is going to be the matchup of the night. This is going to be Hydrated Gamers versus Do the Conga. Let's see what happens here.
It's looking like Hydrated Gamers is taking the same approach by sticking together as a team. They're going to catch John Galt here.
Oh my goodness.
But they will lose Logo in the process.
Yogurt Bags matrix dodging these rockets here. Just sort of bobbing and weaving.
Oh, just absolutely destroys Blitzky Master.
What are you doing? He's insane. This man cannot be stopped. Let's see here. Let's watch some Logo for a little bit. See what he's up to. I'm guessing it's going to be equally as nutty. Sort of playing cautiously, nothing too adventurous. The team scores are actually tied up right now.
Logan with that crazy tracking. Oh my goodness. And the double kill. Wow. James gets the trade here. Another kill. Wow. Almost takes out their entire team. Still could happen. 5 seconds.
Yeah, we're down to an egg hunt here. Do the Conga sort of in trouble. But it does look like Will is going to be able to respawn in time, followed closely by Blissey Master, and we're back to 3 players alive. Make that 4 as things settle down a little bit.
Hydrated Gamer is looking really strong here.
Oh, Hoya going to be able to find a pick onto Truthfully Cool there.
Yogurt Bad's going to get chased down here. And Hoya with an insane snipe.
A little bit of lag coming out there. That's coming from Hoya, so that's interesting, but you know.
And crazy damage here, and they almost wipe.
Oh.
Hydrated Gamers. But it is pretty early on, so they will still have pretty low respawn timers.
Yeah. We do have 10 to 10 here, so it's tied up evenly. Both teams sort of, you know, almost at full potential. They're going to get their players back in just a second. So now we are back to a 5v5 with 10 with 10 frags for each team. This is, you know, pretty even matchup here.
Huge fight here.
Oh,
looks like Hydrated Gamers going to be getting all the kills.
Hoya just jumped into something he did not want to be a part of there.
This is not looking good. Oh, and that's first round going to Hydrated Gamers.
Oh my goodness.
Round 2.
Insane fight there. Very, very quick team wipe.
Fight.
Starting off a little slow. Sort of both teams looking to find the other. Nothing too crazy happening yet. Some grenades being launched, which Will is just going to run right into, apparently.
Just kind of sitting
Aaron,
back here waiting for heals.
Just to be clear real quick, can you say your countdown timer for me real quick? Or the game clock timer?
42, 43, 44, 45.
All right. Perfect. Nothing much happening yet. Both teams really playing this one conservatively. Only gonna be 1-0 right now. Nobody's really finding one another.
Yeah, they're sort of sitting back.
Not much going on here. Really, all the teams playing super cautiously.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's... Oh, here we go. Action's
There we
breaking
go.
out.
All right, now the rockets are flying. We got Blissey and Hoya going for the flank here.
Hydrated Gamers currently taking out more. They're up 1 kill. Hoya's very low, so is Blissey. 11 HP here.
Blissey's
with no heal grenade.
Kind of keep throwing some rockets out, hoping to get some damage, but yeah, he's not doing too hot.
He's just gonna probably sit back, wait for a teammate to be able to heal him. Hope his teammates can get the kills here. He doesn't want to die. So Hoya will be taken out instead of Blissey.
Yogurt bags doing a little work here, trying to get a pick onto Hoya.
Gonna heal up right next to Logan. Hoya gets taken out.
Alright, let's see if we can find some action here.
Looking pretty even amongst both teams. Both teams just getting a pick and then kind of running away.
Yeah, right now actually, Hydrated Gamers leading by 2, but that's not that big of a margin in this game. That's still easily comebackable. But oh, Derek gonna get absolutely demolished there. But Blissey and Yogurt both gonna find a trade there. And
when Hoya hitting some really good shots here, definitely gonna be able to get that kill. Logan versus Hoya, the matchup we want to see.
Oh, this is beautiful, but Logan takes it. Hoya just did not have enough health left.
Only 1 more kill to go. Blissey's getting... Oh, is he gonna die? Or is his teammate gonna respawn? 1 second. And oh my goodness. 1 second left on Will's respawn timer. That was very close.
Hyper, if you could restart your stream real quick, I think we're a little bit off. But we're gonna head into the next round here with a 2-0 advantage for Hydrated Gamers. This is looking pretty good.
Just rockets being fired out from Hydrated Gamers here. Logan's gonna take a little flank here.
Does look like it. They're sort of Hydrated, sort of just flanking around Conga right now. If you look at the mini map, they sort of had a little pincer going on there, but Blissey manages to escape and sort of break out of that. Oh, might see some action here from Axe. Oh no! Will is not where he wanted to be. That teleporter was not a good idea, and it did not pay off for him.
Oh, Logan and James taking him out here.
And that
this is looking a lot different than what I was expecting.
Oh, absolutely. Aaron, can you run down your game clock for me real quick?
9, 10, 11, 12.
Alright, I'm about 3 seconds ahead of you. But that's alright, I'll just sort of compensate for that. But as we sort of go on here.
25 right now.
Yep, I'm at 27. Hoya sort of tearing up into the enemy team right now, getting those early frags, and actually Conga's going to be at a 4-1 here. Kind of big, kind of what they need to take this next round. Hydrated Gamers is at match point right now, so next point would win them the map. This is a best of 3 series, but winning a map is, one of those three, and they're pretty close to it.
Hoya's gonna be hitting some really good shots with the railgun.
He always does. It's insane. I don't know how he picked up that tracking, but the man doesn't miss.
He's gonna catch Logan by surprise, but he might not actually win it, as he has 25 HP.
He's sort of running.
He knows the threat, and he decided not to take the chance of dying. Just go back to his teammates. Maybe they can give him some heals. But it's looking like they're all down on heals, while Hydrated Gamer is just sort of gathering in this corner here. Bigger bags firing some grenade launchers.
Nice tracking from Yogurt. Oh.
Uh-oh. This isn't looking good for Hydrated Gamers.
It is
honestly,
not
or the Conga. Both teams are very low with very little people.
Both teams are at a score of 7 right now. However, looking at the kill feed, Logo and Yogurt Bags each with 17 kills.
Wow.
Meanwhile, Hoya and Bean tied at 9. So it's they have the same round score right now, but there's a clear difference in which team's out repeating this time. Yeah,
that is crazy.
Logo has a 6 KDA. Kind of insane. Hoya gonna be landing some nice mid-air shots onto Axe, just demolishing them.
Hoya with great tracking, yeah. As usual.
Jeremy.
Uh-oh.
Gonna get
getting
caught
chased
out
down.
here.
Caught out of position there. Oh my! What a shot onto Truthfully Cool there. Uh-oh. Digger Bag's not looking good here. And it looks like the Kong is just chasing him down individually. Seeing some good shots on the Logo. Logan's very low. Got hit a little bit.
Logo managing to get out of there somehow. Oh, but
gets taken
not for
out.
too long. Yep. This is. Yep. Right now we're at a 14-11 for Conga. At least 7 seconds, Hyper. But it looks like Hoya's going to be able to find Blake here, take him out handily with the help of Will.
Hoya's just going to sit back and heal here.
Oh, exactly. I mean, they all got a little low. They're going to get up to full strength, and now they're going to go on the hunt. And it looks
this
like
round
Hoya
lasting very long here.
Yeah, Hoya sort of got involved in something he didn't really want to get involved with. Trying to get out of there.
Oh, does he? No, he doesn't escape. He gets chased down.
Oh, Blake getting the pick onto being guillotine.
And Will is so low. I'm sure he's hiding.
But they...
he's gotta be. He's just sitting in here.
He is hiding. He is absolutely hiding. I think Will's plan is to just sort of sit in that bush until the game ends. Hoya looking around. Both teams sort of searching for the other. If anybody finds... Oh, that's his teammate. But if anybody finds Will... Loop. But, sorry about that. Had a little dog wanting to go outside.
There's Will just sort of sitting back here waiting for his team.
Looks like we might be getting into some action here. Hoya not really in a good spot here. He needs to get out of there.
Manages to escape for the time being. Trying to find his team now. As he got very split. No one's really chasing him. He's just going to sit back and heal.
This is a very slow game.
Yeah.
Oh,
as we say that.
Step back. Wow. Logan just going in on Conga. And this could be the end of it. With the last person remaining. And that is going to be it.
That'll be it.
that was a good round from Hydrated Gamers. Really just sort of asserting their dominance. We are going to grab the next map.
Yeah, Logan and James really showing their skill in this game. I mean, they both were soaring above the whole rest of the team with kills there. And then Hoya not able to actually perform as well as he did the last game. Only had, what was it, like 11, 12 kills there towards the end there, and about the same what his teammates had instead of soaring above his team. I'm thinking Hydrated Gamers gave him some trouble there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's kind of difficult to get a lot of frags when the other team is killing you all the time. You know, Hoya and Logan pretty equally matched. Yogurt Bags and Hoya pretty equally matched. There was a lot of back and forth between those three. But at the end of the day, having two equal skill players versus one equal skill player, it's not going to work out well for you. Just trying to figure out the next match here. Let me see.
Do you think that Diabotical is going to be able to bring it back this next game?
You
They didn't win
know,
around. They got 4-0'd, but it was
they
very
did
close
get
sometimes.
4-0'd. It was close, but honestly, I feel like their matches against 200 Years were closer.
Really?
They definitely, it wasn't a total shutdown by any means, but I think that Hydrated sort of had control of that pretty much the entire time. They were decently matched in score, but it felt like Hydrated just knew when to make those important pushes, knew when to sort of go all in. And I don't know. Yeah, they sort of set the tempo of the whole round there. And I think that they have this one. I got to say it.
I can see that for sure. I'm hoping we'll see a little bit more out of Diabotical. It seemed like they sort of got a little spread out there at the beginning. Wasn't really able to play the same way they did against 200 Years. Hopefully we'll be able to see them bring it back this next game.
I hope so. I really do. I want to see Kanga get this. I want to see Luke just absolutely pop off. We're gonna wait for an R in our chats, which taking a hot second, but hopefully we'll get that soon.
Teams are probably going over strategies for next game.
Absolutely, just strategizing, deciding who to target. What was that? But hopefully we can get this match started real quick. Aaron, what do you think? I mean, like, this is Kanga's map. They chose this map. Do you think that they're going to have a significant advantage because of it?
Well, I know Hydrated Gamers have been practicing on a lot of maps, and their weakest map is the lava map, the one that 200 Years lost very badly to in the last match, where Diabotical took the victory in the end. That's their worst map, and they don't want to play that. And they're probably very fortunate to not be playing on that map here. And so I'm thinking Hydrated Gamers are probably just going to take this one, but I'd like to see Diabotical take it away here. Show they really want to stay in this.
I agree. Absolutely. A little bit of miscommunication amongst the teams. But, you know, it's been a long day. A lot of these teams have been competing since very early. We started at 2 o'clock, so I can understand if they're a little fatigued. For some reason, I cannot get a ready from either team. I'm not sure what is going on, but hopefully sometime in the next, hour and a half, we will be able to start this. I'm at a bit of a loss as to what is going on here.
Might be an error with chat. I don't know.
I'm pinging them in the Discord as well.
I could go check in with James here, if you would like me to.
Please do. Yes,
I will.
All right. We'll be right back, y'all, once we can get these teams organized. All right, everybody, we are back. Apparently, somehow they had joined a game, but then they weren't in the game. Who knows? Fact of the matter is, we got it figured out now, and we're ready to go into round 2 of this matchup. As soon as we get some players ready up. There we go. And we're going to be starting here in 3 seconds. Looking forward to it. Beautiful.
3, 4. All right, cool. We're
Perfect.
here.
All right, we're all synced up for this one, so that should make it a little bit smoother. That's what
Okay,
I
hold
like.
on. Let me go tell James we're good now.
Wait,
what's your timer at
in the
again?
match. We're good. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, we're good.
Gotcha. Cool.
All right, so we're gonna start off here. Both teams, once again, they like that slow start. Nobody really wants to be the first one to initiate, which is understandable. But here we go. Hoya just gonna deny Logo right there, sending him right back down to where he came from. Gonna get the assist there. Hoya also gonna find Jeremy and just laser him down. Hoya's tracking is absolutely phenomenal. It's kind of insane to watch.
Oh.
But Logo just gonna hit the great beam shots, following it up with a rocket, gonna take down Hoya there. Being guillotined, gonna pick up a kill on the truth. And let's see here, just like that, we might be in an egg hunt situation. We are, with Hoya the last one alive, but Will is gonna get respawned shortly after, pardon me. Let's see if we can find some action here. And yes, we can. Looks like there's a little bit of sniper duel. Nope. Logo's going to be going in with the rockets here on Will. Might be able to knock him off the map. And just pings him instead. Both teams sort of gathering themselves. Kanga sort of making sure that all their members are alive before they go into this fight.
James sort of on an off angle here.
Yeah. And here we go. Logan just hopping right into it. Trying to get some of these frags.
Notices he's by himself and is just going to run away. It's really smart of him to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
just
the 1v1 we've been waiting for.
Oh! Being guillotined stepping in to interrupt the 1v1. Unfortunate, but, you know, I'm sure we'll get it at some point. Let's see
What's
here.
slower of a game this round?
Yogurt taking some pot shots. Kind of just walking around. The teams are very split here. Yogurt going to get caught out alone here by Hoya with 1 health remaining.
Wow.
Oh,
didn't last
almost
very long.
Get away, but not quite. It's hard to escape Hoya. Searching for some action here. Both teams sort of on opposite ends of the map. Sort of each just poking and prodding at each other. Nobody really wanting to make the first move. Does look like Hydrated Gamers is going to be up on the scoreboard here with an 11-8 lead. But that could change in an instant.
Yeah, Truthfully Cool being very low here. And as I say that, he gets taken out by Hoya.
Unfortunate.
Already on the higher death count.
We might have some action here. Both teams colliding. John Galt gonna go down.
Yogurt bags with the huge rockets.
Some pot shots right in the middle of their team.
Oh,
not
we'll get
gonna be
caught out.
long
Hoya
for
with a double
Will.
kill. And then Jeremy with a double kill.
However, we're down to an egg hunt scenario here. Being guillotine, last one alive. Can he withstand the... he's going to go down there. That is first round going to be going to Hydrated Gamers once again.
Hydrated Gamers looking very confident here.
Absolutely. They won that first round in a 4-0. They acknowledge it. They know their skills. And I feel like they're just, you know, kind of just playing the game. They're not really... I'm not sure how stressed they are, but it just looks like they're just sort of casually playing here.
They'll just sort of squat up on Will there and take him out.
Oh, Brian here with some
Big
opportunities.
rocket.
Kind of.
Get a kill. He's very low, and Logan will take him out.
Yeah, Logan's
no
gonna have
issue.
none of that.
As Logan himself is very low.
Hoya gonna be walking around with the beam rifle, looking for some shots. Landing one, landing a second. Looks like he's gonna be sort of backing off there, getting some heals. Until Logan comes walking in and just sends him on out of there.
It's an egg hunt. Oh.
Yep, that's gonna be an egg
Dude, the
hunt.
Conga. Oh, truthfully cool. The last one alive. This could be the first round we see.
He is gonna stay alive there.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Long enough to get three of his teammates back
almost
online.
4. That was very close.
Whew.
Hydrated Gamers dodging a bullet there.
Probably getting a little bead of sweat on their foreheads. That one was a little too close for comfort.
Looks like they're gonna chase down 2 of them here. Maybe not. Keep their distance and just use the railgun.
Logo going for some things here. Oh, getting that impulse grenade out. But Logo not gonna have it. Logo and Hoya, we got the duel here. What's gonna happen? He's gonna run away.
Oh!
Oh, but Hoya actually picks up
back
both
too.
of them. Wow, well played there from Hoya. Nice shots.
Hoya really showing he wants to win this.
Absolutely.
Not going down without a fight.
Our score is going to be sitting at a 12-11 right now in favor of
Wow.
Conga, actually.
They brought it back.
They did. This is one of the very rare times they've been up in this matchup. So we'll see if they can, what they can do with it, and if they can manage to get a team wipe here. Jeremy's just sort of looking around, scouting for enemy players.
We'll take out 2.
Are going to be in an egg hunt scenario here, I believe. Yeah, there we go. But we'll see getting right back up.
And Hoya's going to be back very soon. Unfortunate respawns for Hydrated Gamers here.
Oh.
Big fight going on here. Hoya taking out 2.
Oh.
Logan getting a little frustrated.
Oh, here comes Hoya. Getting some shots in on Yogurt Bags.
Oh, wow. Take out Yogurt Bags. And
Truthfully cool.
Oh, my.
Hoya with the big plays coming in here.
He's not having it. It is Logan and Hoya with Josh and Will on the side.
So we talked about it last time. Hoya's actually at 15 kills right now, which is the highest in the game. He's at a 3.0 KDA. And he's come to prove something. He's not going down without a fight. I think he's put his try-hard goggles on, and he's ready to win this thing.
I could definitely see Do the Conga coming back and winning this round. I could definitely see it happening. With the way Hoya's playing right now, he does not want to lose.
Got John Galt going for a boost there. Didn't quite work. That's all right. Happens to the best of us. Both teams sort of, you know, straying far away from each other, trying to get those long-range shots off. Oh.
Hoya getting taken out by a stray rocket here.
Here comes Truthful coming in, getting the pickup on the Will.
It's 3 down. Very high respawn timers here. If they can take out Bean and Blissey, that'll be round 2. It looks like we're in an egg hunt situation here.
Oh,
and they spot Blissey.
Spotted Blissey.
It's gonna be very bad.
This isn't looking
And he'll
good.
get
There we
taken
go.
out.
That's going to be 2-0 for the hydrated gamers.
Do the conga making a little bit, having a little bit better of a round there. Almost winning it a couple times.
Oh, and there goes Hoya off the map. Oh no.
Sent off by the man himself, Logan.
Oh, Blissey Master getting taken down there.
Logan hitting really good shots here.
Yeah, Logan is just popping right now. That was an insane flick.
Already with 3 kills.
Logan just
this
bouncing
round.
all over
More
the place.
kills!
Oh my goodness. He's just popping off. Just hitting collaterals.
He
What is
doesn't
this?
miss.
Logan is not to be outdone by Hoya here. He is also bringing his A game. Only at 12 kills so far, but still, and nothing to shake a fist at. Logan is here to prove himself. He's been doing crazy this round.
Hoya with 17 kills. This is looking a lot like the other game we casted against 200 Years.
Logo just spots Hoya out in a moment of weakness and just demolishes him.
This round actually looking like it could be going more in favor for Do the Conga.
Logan hitting some big rockets here into pretty much the entire team. This could be big.
No.
Oh.
Just Will. Oh, and hydrated gamers are all respawning. Will very low here. Will he get taken out? And he'll get taken out.
Not gonna be able to clutch it. That's gonna be 3-0 for the hydrated gamers here.
They're getting so close. Maybe we'll see the reverse sweep here. Caster curse. But who knows? Do the Conga doing a really good job at sort of bringing it back after the first round that was very convincingly in favor of hydrated gamers.
My goodness. Just watching Logan play this game is an art form. It's just insanity. He's all over the place. He never misses. He is truly a terrifying person to run into in this game. The insane tracking.
Oh my gosh, and the nasty snipe.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Just
he is showing he is the best player here.
Oh, I mean, you say
Hoya is making a show for himself, but Logan's taking him down many times.
Oh yeah, Logan actually
and he's catching up.
Close. Yeah, Logan has been popping off these last couple rounds, and he is not to be outdone by Hoya here.
A lot lower deaths than Hoya as well.
Oh, Logan on the hunt, looking for some victims. He found one in the form of Bean Guillotine. Let's see if he can do something with it. Hitting those snipes on the Blissey.
And he's against 2 players
Oh
here.
my
Takes
goodness.
out. Oh, he finally gets taken down. Someone had to do it.
John Galt here. Gonna be the last one left standing, though. Not for long. Will manages to respawn. Bean Guillotine as well. Oh, but here comes Logo. Not who you want to see.
Taken out.
He's terrifying. you just can't fight him. You just
look at that movement.
It's insanity. It's absolute insanity.
He just knows what guns to use at what time, when to jump, when to rocket boost.
Got Bean Guillotine in here, getting a nice
Huge
double hit
damage
with the rockets, but getting taken out by yogurt bags. Nice trade coming out here from Hydrated. We're actually gonna be looking at a score here of 13-6 in favor of Hydrated. 14-6. it's not looking great for Conga. This is match point, so the winner of this round, if it's hydrated, they will be the winner of the series. It's
just Josh left.
Just down to John.
Where?
There he is. He's hiding.
John just hiding. Where is he hiding?
He's got 2
gonna hide
seconds
in the
left and
smoke.
Will's back. Will is now
There
back,
we
so he's
go.
not as in danger. But
still, 20 seconds until another teammate respawns.
Oh, exactly. And there goes John. Been
Oh.
spotted.
And he'll take it. He knocked off of the edge. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if he jumped there or if he got knocked off.
I don't think he
Looked like he just
realized
walked
that
off
the
the
edge was
edge.
behind him. I just don't think he was watching where he was going, and it just spelled
Will
his
running
doom.
for his life here.
Oh no, Will! Will, this is horrible.
His teammates do get the respawn though, and he actually hasn't even taken too much damage. As I say that, he has taken a ton of damage. He knocks himself off of the edge. Got a little too
jumping off
far ahead of
here.
himself there.
Do the Congas just saying, make it stop, end our
Boya
misery.
at a 75-second respawn. We won't be seeing him for a very long time. Logan just chasing down Mean Guillotine.
Oh my goodness. And it looks like
And there's
yep,
just one
Logan,
left. Just Blissey.
Who is left? Blissey, the one remaining, hiding again.
But John's coming back. So.
Yep. Only a little bit.
Hoya's
He's
still
back
not
now.
even close to coming back. So. Very, very bad situation here for Conga. They're just waiting. It's a matter of time before they're found.
Derek throwing a bait
Tries
smoke,
to
hoping
fake a
that,
smoke. Smart plays
oh,
here.
Yeah, honestly. It's just both players hiding in corners. What are they doing? I guess they're trying to wait to get more people back, but oh my goodness. It's not looking good for Conga.
John takes out one.
Blissey coming over here though. Man, just get the pick
Hey,
on Blake.
he
Man,
takes
just
out
get the-
3.
Oh
Blissey
my
takes
goodness.
out 3.
Blissey with the huge plays.
And they're about to have their full team back up. This is not looking
Oh,
good
no.
for Hydrated.
Are they going to reverse this? There's no way. It looks like they're rolling out now. They're hunting. And they found Jeremy, and they're going to take him down as well.
Just 2
There's
more.
only 2 players left unhydrated. What is going on?
Although Logan is one of the... Oh! He's taking some damage, actually. Logan might be able to bring this back for his team. Sustain for another 5 seconds.
Oh, definitely. Truthful's back.
Oh, yeah.
Jeremy's back.
Kong is just at such high respawn timers. I don't know. If one of them dies, it's like 50 seconds to a minute when they're coming back.
Really getting long.
Hoya had a 78-second.
We're currently at 21-11 in favor of hydrated gamers, with
How
Sean
have they
being
survived?
the last
shot.
one left here. Will
Where
he
is
be
he
able
hiding?
to hide for 23
Oh!
seconds? 25 seconds.
Is he about to jump off the edge?
I thought he was
I was
about
about
to
to
jump
say,
off the
if he jumped off the edge thinking it's a hiding spot.
Oh no, he's trying so hard to hide.
About to run into some
Can he
action.
do it? Yeah, they're hunting him down.
Oh, they found him. 10 seconds. Oh, he
You
has to
just gotta
sustain
stay
for
alive
10
here,
seconds.
Derek. No, he's
He
off.
goes off the edge.
No!
No, he can't end that way.
Great round from Hydrated with another 4-0 sweep. That was certainly a fun one to watch. Oh my goodness.
A lot of players
Lots
falling
of,
off the edge there.
Definitely. All right, and with that is going to be our last game of the night. I think we're going to get a quick interview in here and then another quick recap. So we will be right back with those. Thank you all so much. right, everybody, we're back. This time we are back with Logan, the real Diabotical guy.
The real Diabotical guy here.
The usurper of Luke, who was the old Diabotical guy. You were absolutely popping off that game. Tell us about your thoughts. I mean, what did you expect going into it? How did it go? Did it go better, worse than you thought? Tell me about it.
Well, it definitely went better than I thought round-wise, but their team, I think they've really played a good game. They definitely had us worried for a few of those rounds, and I didn't expect quite as big of a score differential as we ended up getting. I know they have a full team of really good players. I'm just happy with my team's communications. We stuck together well. We even used the Wii Ball things pretty well, which I know Luke hates that they're in the game. But overall, I think we played for high value, and we got it.
Yeah, I mean, you guys won the match. Aaron, what questions you got?
Knowing that Hoya was probably your biggest issue there, what was your team's plan going to this game to take them down?
So honestly, we expected Hoya to make a lot of, carry plays, where he tries and gets a lot of damage on a flank or something like that. Our team's entire goal was to stay together, call a target, and basically kill whoever's out of position. So whenever we saw somebody that put themselves in a vulnerable situation, we went on it. That ended up letting us win.
It worked out.
Yeah. So moving on, I believe y'all are going to be playing against Spanish Inquisition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good
So you're
old
going to be playing
rematch.
against Spanish Inquisition in the Diabotical finals.
All right.
What do you think? I mean,
I'm looking forward to a rematch. I'm looking forward to playing them on our team's terms, our preferred game. So,
yeah,
they got some rough competition coming. I'm ready for it.
So I guess my final question is, how do you think that Hydrated has done today? Are you happy with how y'all have competed? Are you, a little mixed feelings? And how do you think you're going to do tomorrow?
Today, I think Hydrated did really well. I mean, we won our first game in Brawlhalla, which we honestly didn't practice that much. We go into Rocket League finals. I'm really proud of our Rocket League guys. And we didn't really expect anything to come out of League. So we also won our first Valorant game. But yeah, I'm really happy with our performance so far. I think we got some good prospects for tomorrow. And tomorrow, I just expect us to bring our A game again, play our best games, have fun.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right. Well, Logan, any shout outs you want to give? Any people you want to say hi to?
I mean, shout outs to my entire team, of course. We got Jeremy, Blake, we got James and Adrian, and of course me, Logan. That's about all. I just want to make sure everybody knows, stay hydrated, play some good games, have a good time.
All right, Logan, thank you so much for those inspiring words. We're going to cut to a quick break here, and then we're just going to do a short little recap of today's events. But Logan, we will see you tomorrow in the finals. Best of luck in that. And Aaron, it was a pleasure casting with you the several times I did today. And we will be right back, y'all. Thank you so much.
Right. Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody, we're back. I am Aram Howards, and I'm joined tonight by the wonderful Christopher Pollock.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm tired. It's been a long day of some amazing matches, but I had a blast casting, spectating, watching everything.
No, I only got to spectate and cast during Rocket League, but just being a viewer and spectating the entire match from the stream side, it's been a lot of fun.
Absolutely. We had a lot of teams play their hearts out tonight. We lost some along the way. We had some bust out of their brackets. We have a lot going to finals, and that should be a big day tomorrow. But all in all, I hope that teams had fun because I did. I definitely did. What about you, buddy?
I had a lot of fun. I'm excited to see some of these final matchups tomorrow. I got one question for you. What do you think is going to be the best final tomorrow?
Oh, you can't hit me with this. Best final?
Yeah.
I think that it's probably gonna be. I think maybe Rocket League, right? Is that Spanish Inquisition versus Hydrated Gamers?
Yes, it is.
That is going to be a good one. That's going to be a real good one.
Oh yeah.
Just those rosters, right? So we have what? We have Soup Time, we have 88 Jake, and we have Thomas Fort, right? Or Thomas F.
Yes.
As the Rocket League players, and then for Hydrated, we have Blake, we have Adrian, and we have Meh. Those are going to be some powerhouse matchups, right?
Oh yeah.
Meh versus Soup Time. That's what I'm here for, right? Like that's going to be the battle of the century, and I'm so ready for it.
It's going to be pretty interesting to see. I'm excited to see if Spanish Inquisition can win it for a second year.
Absolutely. That would make it a lot easier not having to give up the trophy in the middle of a pandemic, because that would require a lot of cleaning and probably all that fun stuff. But yeah, I'm real excited for tomorrow. I want to thank everyone, absolutely everyone who participated today, whether that be competitors, whether that be the event staff, whether that be spectators. You all are fantastic. You're the reason we do this. I hope you all had fun, and we hope to see you all tomorrow. Chris, you got anything else?
Just thank you to everybody. Thank you all for being here. Have a good night.
I've been Aram Howards. That's been Chris
Pollock.
Thank you all so much. Have a good night.